What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. I originally thought it was actually Friday when I first woke up. I thought to myself, wow, glad that I woke up so early on a Friday. Let me just seize the day, you know? Let me take control. Only 3 hours in did I realize that it wasn't actually Friday, but as a matter of fact, it was Saturday. Bernie Sanders is having a rally today at Venice Beach. And, well, let me tell you, I'm here, okay? I'm home. I will be covering the rally. I will be restreaming the rally from home because I, as I mentioned before on Twitter earlier today, am an industrial worker of the world. I am a content creator. I am going into the content mines every day with a pickaxe, okay? And going and picking away at the content. And unfortunately, this is a mental math. This is mental calculation that I engage in every time there is a rally like this. And I want to attend it. I think it's cool. It's cool to go. However, the reality is at rallies like this, one, I don't have the IRL setup to be able to do it. Okay? I don't have the IRL setup to be able to shoot the rally appropriately. And two, more importantly than that, using a phone at one of these rallies is impossible. There's very little bandwidth, so it would not be a good stream if I were to do that. Now, the evidence of that, of course, is look at Bernie's very own stream, like the professional stream that they put together, and how trash that is, okay? And this is a production. Friends. And even then they mess up. Even then they have a hard time putting together
our actions and our deeds. Practice tolerance.
Even then they have a hard time. This is one of the best streams I've seen thus far. You can always go without streaming it. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, what are you, crazy? Yeah, no, I'll go to a Bernie rally and I won't stream it. Sure. Are you out of your mind? This has been good so far. I've been watching. Now we're waiting for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to come up. But go to Bernie's after party. First of all, do they even have after parties? I do not know. But if they do have after parties, I'll tell you this much. I'm probably not invited. There was a time and place when I was tight with the campaign. I don't know if I'm still tight with the campaign officially. Oh my God. Look who it is. Look who it is. All right, I'll stop talking.
We are here to ensure that our dear brother Bernie Sanders is on the way to the White House with his progressive agenda.
That's awesome. Brother West, Brother Bernie.
Just look at each other, your wonderful souls, your hearts, your minds, your beauty. Oh, I wish you can see how beautiful you really are. Because we're here in solidarity, so cool. In the name of integrity, honesty, decency. Bernie Sanders has a longevity of integrity, a longevity of consistency. He is the real thing. We're not dealing with semblance or simulacra. We're talking about somebody who is for real. And when I talk about for real, I come from a people who've been hated for 400 years and taught the world so much about love. John Coltrane's Love Supreme. Stevie Wonder, Love and Anita Love, Aretha Franklin, Toni Morrison's Beloved, and justice is what love looks like in public.
This is what I mean, see?
That's why we're here in solidarity at the level of our humanity. And we don't speak out of hate, but we know a milquetoast neoliberal politician when we see one. We're looking for a serious critique of Wall Street, not hating rich folk, but hating greed, greed, greed. Well, somebody understands ecological catastrophe. Somebody understands the vicious legacies of white supremacy and male supremacy, losing sight of the humanity of Mexicans and Muslims and Arabs and Jews and indigenous peoples, but also poor, white, working class brothers and sisters too. All of us are in it together, from indigenous to white, we're all in it together. Oh, yes, we are. We keep track of the Wall Street bureaucrats and the tech oligarchs who have a vast amount of wealth, while everyday people, not just here in Los Angeles with our precious and priceless homeless ones, but across the empire, across the country. That's why Bernie Sanders is our candidate. And last but not least, I stand here in the name of Martin Luther King Jr. The critique of militarism, materialism, racism in any form, but also eliminating poverty. I stand here in the name of Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heschel, of Edward Said, of Dorothy Day, of Ella Baker, of Fannie Lou Hamer, and Curtis Mayfield too. Oh, yes. But I want to stop now.
This is a famous Professor Cornel West. He's a famous anarchist.
Who has been such a major force for good ever
Cornel
since he
West.
set foot in Congress. Who has been willing to take a stand, and like Sly Stone said, Stan, you've been sitting much too long. There's a permanent crease in your right and wrong. She takes a stand. She is the one and the only, my dear sister, AOC. Yes, Lord, build it on the rich Puerto Rican legacy. Yeah, my sister.
This is crazy. It's just like, I mean, this goes off, dude. This is like Bernie rallies go off better than.
What's up, Los Angeles?
Kind of wild.
What's up, Los Angeles?
Bernie low-key kind of nice with it, with his rallies.
It's Los Angeles and California. Are you all ready for the revolution?
Woo!
I know I am. Thank you all so very much for coming out here today. It's amazing. It's also really nice to get out of the freezing cold in New York and DC. But I'm so thrilled to be here. I'm so thrilled to come to the heart of where we're going to change this country. Because that is why we're really coming out today and every day until next November. And every day after that, too. I want to reiterate and go over something that Dr. West was talking about, what he mentioned. Because if those of you who don't know, you better know who Dr. West is. And one of the things that Dr. West wrote early that shaped my life deeply was something that he just said right now, which is that justice is what love looks like in public. I don't want us to take that for granted. Because what we're here to do and what this campaign is about, what this larger movement is about, is establishing a loving society in the United States of America. And that is not some kind of irrational, overly feeling, sympathetic statement or sentimental statement. Because what a loving society is an advanced society. A just society, a loving society, is one that guarantees health care to all people. A loving society, an advanced society, an anti-racist society. It's a society that guarantees education of equal quality and merit to all people. And not just the education of a century ago, an education for the century to come. And that means tuition-free public colleges and trade schools in the United States of America. A loving society embraces immigrants and realizes that we cannot do this without each and every one of us linking arms together. A loving society, an advanced society, make sure that we have a planet to give to our kids. A loving and advanced society knows that we cannot continue an imperialist form of foreign policy.
I would have never thought that Americans would be openly talking about imperialism, like criticizing it at political rallies.
It thinks of
But here we are.
human rights as the central focus of
Something
what
that
we
Tulsi
should be
Gabbard didn't have the courage to say, by the way.
and abroad.
I'm using a muscle gun on my muscles.
One of the reasons
I'm
why
not
I
there
am
because I'm
part of
streaming it
this
from here
campaign
instead because I'm working.
is because I know, and we all know, that this isn't
And that's
just
it.
about Bernie Sanders. This is about a movement that has been decades in the making. This is not about just 4 years. This is about our lifetimes. And one of the things that makes this campaign different is that we know
You should speak
that
at these
we
rallies.
can't
They would
go
never let me
back
speak at these rallies
to the
anymore.
way things were
I think my days
before.
as like a political speaker is done.
Because the way things were before is how we got to where we are
I used to speak at rallies like this, but I wouldn't want to associate officially with a campaign in this way.
Back to a world
Because it
where
now,
the rich
like,
are
centrists have
put
shown their
first
interest
and
in
working
vilifying
people
me
are
and
put
smearing me to
last
attack
in
people that I'm
Washington
associated
day
with.
in
It's going to be
and
really
day
hard.
out. We cannot go back to a world that explodes our military budget.
Not just the
and
9/11 stuff,
nobody
just my
thinks
Twitch channel in
anything
general
about
is like a
it.
liability.
I have to tell you, these last few weeks in Congress, we've been passing appropriations budget after budget. And one of those budgets was the defense budget. And what we're seeing and what we just passed was a budget that was $120 billion more than the Obama's budget.
After the
leaving
Jake Bernie
in his
stuff
last
ends,
year in office.
whether in a win or a loss
$120
doesn't matter, but
billion
after it ends,
more.
like, then it'll be fine.
Now, I think it's really critical that we think about this for a second. Because not once Was I or anyone I know asked whose taxes are going to go up to pay for that? Not once was I asked, are we going to tax the rich or tax the middle class? Not once. This is not just some kind of campaign line. This is reality. We only talk about raising taxes when it comes to taking care of our kids and saving our planet and establishing health care. It is an ultimate hypocrisy. So I'm here to say and to tell you, when someone asks you, how are we going to pay for it? The question is not that. The question is not, how are we going to pay for it? The question is, how do we want to pay for it? Do we want a wealth tax? Do we want a Wall Street transaction tax? Do we want to treat our lives as equal in value to how much we treat our military budget? Yes, because budgets, as Dr. King said, are moral documents. Budgets are moral documents. They tell us, dollar and dime, how much we value ourselves and our priorities in that order. And what this campaign is about is a radical realignment of our priorities in the United States of America.
Trump is a great speaker. He's very charismatic, and so is AOC, by the way. If you don't think AOC has good rhetoric, it's probably because, and I'm afraid I need to mention this, it's probably because you don't like women all that much speaking with authority. She didn't used to be. She didn't used to be this good. She's gotten infinitely better.
Black liberation activists, of immigration activists, of queer liberation
I'm standing. That's why my camera's
of the
low.
labor movement. It is a movement of all people and causes come together. And we have to take it to
She used to be kind of not great.
Line. Because that's what
She's gotten so much better. Her rhetoric is really good.
This election is about the start of this work. Because
oh my God,
we're nowhere
that's branded.
near there right now. So we
That's
need
my
to
old
fight
sales
to
guy.
Start this
And he works for the
work.
DSA as well.
The establishment of an advanced society.
And his wife. I'm just looking through the crowd to see how many Bernie bros I can identify.
Thank you.
Disgusting, by the way. Disgusting, the amount of white males in this crowd. I'm disgusted.
Thank you. Because as much as we like to say that the United States is the richest country
Why didn't you go? This is your scene?
Or rather,
Because
in
I'm a hermit
modern
and an
history.
incel. That's why I didn't go. I don't leave my apartment
who?
for anything.
The richest country. Who cares about how much gold is being amassed?
I'm
if
a
we
real
can't
Bernie bro,
realize
in the sense that I'm
advanced
like literally an
society with
incel
those
Bernie bro.
Resources. And we're here to say that what we're living in right now is not an advanced society. A society that allows people. It is fascism.
Hey, Hasan.
What we have, what we're
Hey,
evolving
Hasan, how can
into
you be a
as well.
supporter of
And so,
Democrats when Turkey is alt-right
Muslims.
Muslims, run by
Thank
alt-right
you.
Muslims, Erdogan?
Thank you.
You're right. Turkish
And so
people
one
across the
of the
board all
things-
love Erdogan.
Thank you. And that's the
Yeah,
work that we're
Turkish
committed
people all
to.
vote the same way.
And so what we have to do
I heard she called it
is admit
fascism.
and say, use the words that, sorry, I'm a little thrown off, but I'm coming back here. I'm recentering, guys. And so what we gotta do is to say that a nation that allows people to die because they can't afford their insulin is not an advanced nation. A nation where people are too poor to live while GDP skyrockets and the Dow goes up and the NASDAQ and stock prices continue to skyrocket is not an economy that's working for us. And if we're measuring our success based on stock prices and not wages, we've got a problem.
I love that the guy in the random chatter is saying she doesn't know what any of this means.
Measures of success.
When she has an econ degree
is that this is
from a much better university than one you'll ever attend, most likely.
Of capital and wealth on the 1%.
It's so weird.
Or rather, the top.
You probably don't know what that means. So but you just assume that she doesn't either.
That happening on the scaffolding of slavery and imperialism.
I mean, universities don't really equal like intelligence or anything like that, but you know, it's a reputable institution that she's gotten a degree from in exactly what that is talking about. So I'm going to go ahead and assume she knows what she's talking about.
That far off. It is always darkest before dawn. And it's dark right now. Needless to say. But there are several ways in which Senator Sanders distinguishes himself. One way is that he has one of the most ambitious climate plans.
Thank you, Yussi. Day 6 of the appreciation streak. Looking good as always. Much love. Thank you. Thank you, friendo.
His Green New Deal is a solution that actually attempts to be on the scale of the crisis. If you want to know what we risk if we don't act adequately on climate, look at what is happening in Australia right now. The fires are so big, they can't even fight them anymore.
I mean, it's happening in California too.
We're seeing 3 days of the hottest days on record happening in a row. People are trapped. Species are going endangered in a very small period of time. We belong to the earth, not the other way around. And policy that honors indigenous wisdom and leadership is smart policy. When it comes to foreign policy, Bernie Sanders also stands unique among the field. His long commitment to making sure that we are scaling back endless war is proven, and it is strong. And he knows that foreign policy is also domestic policy for so many of us. For our families, for people who have families abroad. And he knows that whether it's here at home with Puerto Rico or out abroad in Palestine, that human rights are for everyone. The right to clean water, the right to access medicine. None of these things are controversial. And that human rights are not a zero-sum game where the gains of another are a threat to ourselves. We reject that outright. But the thing is, we need to get on that starting line. We have to get on that starting line. And so what I am asking you all to do is to contribute meaningfully to this movement, to your movement. And what that means, it's more than just $1. It's more than knocking on a door. But what I always say is that each and every one of us has something to give. We all have something to give. Whether it's showing up with your neighbor and translating a form for them, whether it is knocking on your neighbor's door, whether it's creating art and posting it on the streets,
whether it's Twitch streaming the Bernie Sanders rally instead of attending it in person,
but
because
don't argue
you
with
want
anybody, okay?
to extend it to as many people as possible. We are all giving back, okay? We are all giving back. Posting is praxis. Twitch streaming is praxis.
And what I am asking is for all of us to give whatever we
People who
can.
are saying you could have just IRL'd it just have no idea how any of that works. Like, you guys have no idea how, like, it would have been cancerous. I would not have been able to shoot any of this.
And it is
no bandwidth, no SIM card.
Over the country.
I don't have a backpack.
World.
I would not have been able to IRL stream this. It would have been cancerous.
Earlier this year. Millions, or rather,
there's no internet connection when there's thousands of people
of the island coming out. And when they took out everything, when
me streaming this reaches a much broader audience than me trying to IRL stream there to like the 500 people who aren't going to give up with all the effing
we had to lose. People went out to the streets and they engaged in what we called as cacerolazo, which is they had a wooden spoon and a pan and they made noise until they got it done. That's a big part of the movement in front of us. And we have a long list of things to do. We need to dismantle ICE and CBP. We need to recognize climate refugees.
People who are saying like, oh, this person is streaming it, that person is streaming it, go watch their stream then.
And we need to unite our fight.
I'm severely limited in what I can and can't do.
I'm just so thankful to be here in this moment and in this movement with you. So I want to ask you to wear out your shoes. I want to ask you to create art for this, to paper the streets for this, to give $10 for this, to knock on a door for this, to do whatever you can for this, because this is what revolution looks like. And by the way, for anyone who accuses us for instituting purity tests, it's called having values. It's called giving a damn. It's called having standards for your conduct, to not be funded by billionaires, but to be funded by the people, which is different. And I can tell you, as a member of Congress, when people say that there is no difference between being funded by a handful of wealthy people and being funded by small grassroots donations, let me tell you something. I go into work all the time, and I hear people say, "What will my donors think?" I hear that phrase. And I hear
Oh, yeah.
and I see that billionaires get members of Congress on speed dial and waitresses don't. Okay? There's a difference. And a candidate that is accountable to small dollar donors is fundamentally differently aligned than anybody else. So with that, I I want to introduce
Shots
to
fired
you
at Jane
Senator
Lynch, Pete
Bernie
Buttigieg,
Sanders.
anyone who is dare criticize like people that have billionaire donors, which is like idiotic. The problem about wealth in politics is the outsized influence that a single individual has when they have money. They have access to politicians. They can persuade politicians to get their way. It's so silly. Like, AOC bu. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez bizim kız. Yengemiz. Bernie's. Is it me or does he look hotter every day? Am I crazy? I feel like he looks hotter.
LA. And let me introduce to you the next First Lady of the United States, Jane Sanders.
My gosh, what an incredible crowd. Thank you. I'm here as a kind of a character witness for this character. As a wife of 31 years.
Financial criminal Jane Sanders.
As a co-worker for 38 years. I can attest that there is nobody that you could trust more, count on, and believe in than Bernie Sanders. I wanted to let you know what the whole campaign is not me, us, but there are other people that are behind the scenes all the time that sustain Bernie and I. Two of our sons, Dave and Levy, are here today. Come on up and wave. And two of our daughters are not here today, but they will be on other trips. We have 7 grandchildren and our children's spouses. They all support us in every way, and I just wanted to let you know that. They would agree with me 100% that Bernie was our choice growing up, working together, being married and having a family, a blended family together. And he is my choice and their choice to be the next president of the United States. And I hope you agree.
Tiffany Trump doesn't want Donald Trump to be president, so technically Bernie's got that on him too.
Thank you all.
Replace Haas chair with Haas ceiling.
Let me thank the folks who have gone before me. Let me thank the local natives for their music. Jesse and Joy, Young the Giants, Councilmember Mike Bonan, Councilmember Gil Casadillo, Assembly Member Reggie Byron Jones Sawyer, Jennifer Epps Addison, Christina Livingston, and Anna Maria Achilia. And let me thank my old and dear friend, Dr. Cornel West.
Imagine not sucking a finger.
Let me thank Tim Robbins.
Imagine having your wife on the podium and not getting a little fingy suck.
Congresswoman
like a little fingy.
Ocasio-Cortez.
Bernie can have a little finger, dude. You know? Not just Joe. It's not just exclusive to Joe. Bernie can have a little fingy suck.
But Alexandria
Cats can have a little salami, and Bernie can have a little finger.
And in that 1 year, she has accomplished more than hundreds of members of Congress combined.
Who's there right now watching me?
She has spoken
Watch
out
them.
against racism, sexism, homophobia. She has stood up for the working families of this country.
Y'all are so dumb.
Alexandria, thank you so much for your participation
Trans
in this
rights.
campaign. I don't have to tell anybody here that we are living in difficult and unprecedented time in American and world history. We have a president who is a pathological liar, who is running a corrupt administration, who is a racist, a sexist, a homophobe, a xenophobe, and a religious bigot. Other than that, not so bad. That's a joke. Brothers and sisters, what our campaign is about is not only defeating Trump. Our campaign is about a political revolution. It is about transforming this country. It is about creating a government and an economy that works for all people and not just the 1%. As Alexandria mentioned, what we have right now in America is a corrupt political system. It is a system in which billionaires are buying elections. It is a system in which voter suppression is taking place every single day. Some of you may have noticed that just in the last week, you had Republicans trying to purge hundreds of thousands of voters in Wisconsin and Georgia. What our campaign is about, what our administration will be about, is one person, one vote, not billionaires buying elections.
You love your father, the devil.
And I am proud to tell you that as of this moment, our campaign has received more contributions.
Bernie sounds a little hoarse right now. It sounds a little sad.
Than any candidate
it sounds a little sick.
in the history
I'm a
of
little
the
worried.
United States of America. We don't have a super PAC. We don't want a super PAC. We don't go to rich people's wine caves. This is a campaign of the working class of this country, by the working class, and for the working class.
I love that. That's gonna be the Mitt Romney car elevator for this campaign cycle.
Trump wants to divide us up based on the color of our skin, or where we were born, or our religion, or our sexual
Fun fact, Willow
orientation.
Smith's there right now.
Our campaign and our administration is about bringing people together.
Will Smith's daughter, she's woke.
Black and white, Latino, Asian American, Native Americans, we are coming together. And we are coming together around an agenda that works for working people, not billionaire campaign contributors. And what that agenda says is that if you work 40 hours a week in America, you should not live in poverty. And that is why we're going to raise the minimum wage to at least $15 an hour. We're going to have equal pay for equal work for women. And we are going to make it easier for workers to join unions. What this campaign understands is that a well-educated population is the future of America. And that is why we will implement universal, high-quality, affordable child care. That is why we will put billions into Title I low-income schools all across America. And that is why we understand that if we love the kids, we love our teachers. We don't want teachers with great experience leaving the profession because they got to work 2 or 3 jobs. We don't want teachers taking money out of their own pockets in order to buy school supplies.
It's just a little cough, chill.
We're going to fund public education, and we're going to make sure that every teacher in America earns at least $60,000 a year. And I want young people, including those of you here today, to give serious thought about becoming teachers. There's no job more important. We desperately need you. And when we talk about education, that means that we will make public colleges and universities tuition-free. I grew up in a working-class family, and I know what it's like to live paycheck to paycheck. And I want every person in this country, regardless of his or her income, to know that they will have the opportunity to go to college, to go to a trade school, and not worry about how to pay for that. "11 years ago, against my vote, Congress voted to bail out the crooks on Wall Street.
Boo.
2 years ago, Trump and his friends gave $1 trillion in tax breaks to large corporations and the 1%. Well, if Congress can bend over backwards for the rich and the powerful, we can cancel all student debt in America. And we are going to do that through a modest tax on Wall Street speculation. The working families of this country bailed out the crooks on Wall Street. Now it's time for Wall Street to help the working families of this country. And I know you, are embarrassed that we are the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care to all people as a human right.
Embarrassing.
The current healthcare system is not only dysfunctional, it is extraordinarily cruel. We are spending twice as much per person on healthcare as do the people of any other country. And yet 87 million of our people are uninsured or underinsured. 30,000 die each year because they don't get to a doctor when they should. 500,000 people go bankrupt because of medically related bills. Think about that. 500,000 people going bankrupt for what crime? Because they were diagnosed and treated for cancer, for heart disease, for Alzheimer's. That is not a system we will retain in America.
Damn it.
The function of a rational healthcare system is to guarantee quality care for all.
I see my friend right there.
Profits for the
like literally
drug
right
companies
there.
And the insurance companies. So brothers and sisters, the day is coming, and it's coming soon, where we will pass a Medicare for all single-payer program.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
No more premiums, no more co-payments, no more deductibles, no more out-of-pocket expenses, no more paying outrageous prices for prescription drugs. We are going to take on the greed and corruption of the drug companies and the insurance companies.
I'm assuming this is this guy a black Trump supporter? He's got a 45 hat on.
We're going to take on the Democratic establishment. And whether they like it or not, we are going to pass a Medicare for all single-payer program.
I am standing, yeah.
And I want to touch on an issue.
He's got a U.S. flag on him.
It is not just
Who knows?
an American issue. It is a global issue, and you are all familiar with it. What the scientists are now telling us is they have underestimated the degree and severity and speed in which climate change is ravaging our country and the entire world. What they have told us is they underestimated the speed in which the polar ice caps are melting, and that the oceans are warming, and that the degree in which rising sea levels will inundate major cities in the United States and countries all over the world. They have told us we're going to see more terrible wildfires like you have experienced right here and are now taking place in Australia. We're going to see more extreme weather disturbances, which recently put Venice, Italy underwater as it did Houston, Texas. They are telling us that food production will go down because drought will limit the planting season
He texted me
farmers.
back.
They are telling us that if we do not act,
I wonder how big the delay is.
Around the world, hundreds of millions of climate refugees, people who cannot stay in their homeland because there is no
he's the
water,
one, the smiling dude right here.
there is no land to grow their crops. Today we say to the fossil fuel industry, your short-term profits are not more important than the future of this planet.
Black girl with the sunglasses is his wife.
And I am proud to tell you that our campaign has introduced the most sweeping climate change proposal ever introduced by a candidate for federal offices.
I did message him. I don't know if he waved at the camera or not. I didn't catch
now,
it.
my opponents and critics, they say, Bernie, you're proposing to spend a lot of money on climate, combating climate. And I say, what is the alternative? How much is too much when we're talking about saving the planet? So we have a proposal based on the principles of the Green New Deal. And that proposal
I just texted him. I said, say hi to Simone.
We're going to move this country
he's texting me.
From fossil fuel to energy efficiency and sustainable energy. But we have not just an American crisis, we've got a global crisis. And as President of the United States, my job will be to help lead people all over the world.
What is that?
To make it clear.
What the heck is that, dude?
Instead of spending almost $2 trillion a year on weapons of destruction designed to kill each other, that maybe we should pool our resources and combine them.
Why
to
is
fight
the
against
tree-hugging
our
hippie
common enemy,
so sad
which is
when she's
climate
hugging
change.
the tree?
When we talk about a progressive agenda, together we will end a broken and racist criminal justice system.
Bernie locked up the Nth vote, whatever that is.
In America, we are
Groot
more
endorses
people
Bernie
in jail
Sanders.
than any other country on earth. And our job is to put our resources into education and jobs for our young people, not more jails and incarceration. Together, we are going to end cash bail in America. Together, we are going to end private prisons and detention centers. And together, once and for all, we are going to end the destructive war on drugs.
Yeah, the answer there because
we are going to legalize marijuana in every state in this country. We are going to expunge the records of those arrested for possession of marijuana. And when marijuana is legalized all across this country, we're not going to have
drugs.
a handful of corporations
We love drugs.
controlling the marijuana industry.
We love drugs.
We are going to have those people most hurt by the war on drugs, our brothers and sisters in the African American and Latino and Native American community. Help them get the businesses upway to make a profit for the legalization of marijuana. And brothers and sisters, we are sick and tired of Trump's demonization of the immigrant community. We are going to end the racism and the hatred. On my first day in office, we will undo, through executive order, all of the racist executive immigration laws promulgated by Trump.
We're going to end racism,
first
dude.
day in office, we will reestablish the legal status of 1.8 million young people and their parents eligible for the DACA
Day one,
program.
racism ended, dude. Boom. It's over. Day one, racism ended.
On our
Boom.
first
DACA immigrants,
day in
restoration
office,
of
we
citizenship.
will develop
Boom.
and implement a humane border policy. Under our administration, federal agents will not be snatching babies from the arms of their mothers, nor will we be throwing children into cages. Our administration will push for and will succeed in implementing comprehensive immigration reform and a path towards citizenship for all the undocumented in this country. Our administration will develop gun policy based on the needs of the American people, not the NRA. Universal and expanded background checks, ending the gun show loophole, ending the so-called straw man provision, and doing what the American people want, and that is ending the sale and distribution of assault weapons in this country.
What do you mean my stream is
I'm a
dead?
U.S. Senator, and I'm on the floor of the Senate, and I hear many of my conservative
What does that mean?
colleagues talk about their desire for a small government, for getting the government off the backs of the American people. Well, I say to those conservatives, stop the hypocrisy.
I was worried like it was effing or something.
If you want to get government off the backs of the American people, understand that it is women in this country who must control their own bodies, not politicians. So my promise to you is that I will never nominate anyone to the Supreme Court who is not 100% pro Roe v. Wade.
What is going on? Low.
What this campaign is ultimately about, and Alexandria made the point, it is about changing our national priorities.
There it is.
Instead of giving tax breaks to billionaires, instead of spending more on the military than the next 10 nations combined, we are going to address the needs of the working class of this country. We are going to take on the grotesque level of income and wealth inequality, where 3 people now own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. Now, Nelson Mandela, one of the great heroes of our lifetime, he said something that was very succinct and very profound. And what he said is, and I quote, "It always seems impossible until it happens." It always seems impossible until it happens. And this is a man who walked out of a jail in South Africa to become president of that country. But what Mandela was saying is that the establishment, the economic establishment, the political establishment, the media establishment tells us every single day not to dream big, not to have high expectations, not to believe that we can make fundamental changes in our society. But we know differently. We know that the history of change in America always takes place from the bottom on up. That is the history of the trade union movement. It is the history of the civil rights movement. It is the history of the women's movement.
Cash bail goes against the principle of innocent until proven guilty and locks up poor people for without a trial
right now
that don't have access to money, that can't pay for their bail.
History is a moment in which tens of millions of Americans from California
once again the criminalization of poverty under our criminal justice system.
Up and understand that the status quo just is not working. Don't tell me that when we stand together, we cannot create an economy.
My man says Bernie is really bad at addressing the LGBTQ community. Okay, dude. Well, his Medicare for All has HRT. Like, if you think any neoliberal Democrat is going to allow for free gender confirmation surgery, you're out of your mind, okay?
Don't tell me
like, shut up. How about you shut up? How about that?
Industrialized world and guarantee health care to all as
I'm done entertaining these nonsensical notions from liberals about like how Bernie Sanders is not addressing LGBT enough, or Bernie Sanders is not addressing black people enough. I don't care.
Of good-paying jobs as we combat climate change. Don't tell me that we cannot end a racist and broken criminal justice system. Don't tell me
go take a selfie with your favorite politician.
Sane and compassionate immigration system. Don't tell me that we cannot move aggressively to end gun violence in America. And don't tell me that we cannot protect a woman's right to control her own body. Brothers and sisters, I'm a United States Senator and I deal with the corporate elite every day. I deal with the greed of Wall Street and the insurance companies and the drug companies and the fossil fuel industry and the military industrial complex and the prison industrial. I know all these guys. They are powerful people. They have an endless, and I underline the word endless, amount of money. But at the end of the day, the 1% is 1%. And if we in the 99% stand together, if we don't allow Trump and his allies to divide us up based on the color of our skin or where we were born or our religion or our sexual orientation, if we stand together, if we have the courage to take on the greed and corruption of the corporate elite, if we are prepared to bring our friends and our family into the political struggle, if we have a vision of a just and humane society in front of us, brothers and sisters, when we stand together, when we fight together, there is nothing we cannot accomplish. Thank you all very much.
That was awesome. That was great. Okay, listen. Hold on, I'm gonna sit down for this thing. Okay? Okay. Oh, what? What's going on? I don't know how this happened. I don't know how this, I mean, nothing leaks. Nothing like, oh, my OBS is here. What is going on? Okay, anyway. Here, all of my, I accidentally turned off my monitor while I was moving, so it like moved everything. Okay, anyway, listen. Why are you wearing a Kim Jong-un shirt? I don't know. Because it's funny. Okay. All right. So that was the Bernie Sanders. Hey, stream labels is here. Let's turn that off. Let's go here. That was crazy. I got to be careful of that, dude. Hold on. Like, I got to be careful with the way I move my monitor. All right. So there was a lot of questions in here about Bernie Sanders, his plans, his programs, and a number of different things.
You love your father, the devil.
People were like, Hasan, why aren't you there? Well, the biggest reason why I wasn't there is because I'm here, and it would be very difficult for me to stream from over there. Nearly impossible without it completely failing. Other streamers have better equipment. I am not one of those streamers, unfortunately, as you guys know. I will eventually get better equipment, hopefully. And that's part of the reason why I stayed home, because I have a much larger reach if I stream the rally from home than if I were to go there. You need satellites and a dog cam, cat cam. Not real Bernie, bro, if you stayed home. No, I'm the OG, the realist of the Bernie bros, and here's why. I'm the realist of the Bernie bros because I don't even leave my apartment. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even leave my apartment. Like, that's how much of a Bernie bro I am. Like, I'm a real, true Bernie bro that doesn't even want to be around women. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I stay online. I stay online and bully centrists online every day, all day, which is what a real Bernie bro would do. Also, I was waiting on that fat host from Bernie, but it's kind of messed up. Useless.
Love you.
What is this? Burn your vote matters?
Useless.
Love you.
Chat. Your vote matters. Yeah, you. Your vote matters. Useless.
Love you.
Chat. Your vote matters. Yeah, you. Your vote matters. Useless.
I wonder if he could play, like, if they voted for Yakuza, I wonder if, like, he would be able to play that and stream it. Not leaving your apartment makes you a yang ganger. Yeah. New sub sound.
We know a milquetoast neoliberal politician when we see one.
True. Anyway. Yeah, that's shots fired at Mayo Pete right there. Mayo Pete didn't play Boshi at first, even though it was first. Your vote matters. What's Boshi? Speaking of games, I'm thinking about playing some that that aren't just like Call of Duty. I am thinking about playing some video games. That it's like Jump King plus Getting Over It, but way harder. Yeah, I don't want to do that then. Like games like Misfortune. We can do Telltale. We can do Telltale Walking Dead. We have Spec Ops: The Line is one that a lot of people keep mentioning. Play Shower with Dad. Life is Strange 2 is another one as well. I have never played Last of Us on stream. I did play it like a very long time ago on my own, in my own time. I have played Doki Doki Literature Club. I did already play that. Go to the nail spa before you have play a game. What? Why? Play PT. Slicker played it. It's sick. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Wait, how could he play PT? Does he have a PlayStation with PT on it? Did you play the Resident Evil 2 remake? No, I did not. I'm not gonna play Undertale. Hasan would get evicted if he played Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. I know. I did play Dark Souls, and I did play Bloodborne. I finished Bloodborne. Like, these are all games that I played not on stream though. I can. I don't want to. I feel like Bloodborne was. I feel like playing these sorts of games. What's up, Poke? Love you too, buddy. I feel like playing those sorts of games on stream make it like add like plus 10 difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already trash, right? And it already takes a while for me to get. I'm already trash. It already takes me a while to get good or like get decent at these sorts of games. But if I were to then play it on stream, it becomes much more difficult because like everyone is flaming me like nonstop. So it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to get good. You know? So then you have 2K people molding at you hard. That's why Undertale's for you. Why don't you play that? It has no technical skills. Life is Strange 2. Lisa, great for reacting. Room for political commentary. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna. I don't want to split the vote too much because like these are all games that I had already. Grand Theft Auto is another one that I might play. No, Disco Elysium seems not great for a stream, to be perfectly honest with you guys. I feel like Disco Elysium would be kind of a stream killer. Live at 5 p.m. Is he live yet? Is Trump live already? Have you played God of War? Yes. You do well with QTE story games, in my opinion. Yes, I do. I do well with that sort of stuff because it's like fun and easy to do. And that's why. Okay, listen. Where are we at? Play Deus Ex? No, he's live on Facebook. Can someone link me where Trump is? Is this it? There it is. Trump speaks.
As of next week, you know that we're going to be even on the Ninth Circuit. This was a disaster.
What a terrible.
We put a lot of judges on the Ninth Circuit. A lot of those judges that we mentioned are on the Ninth Circuit. But they.
This is terrible audio quality. Hold on. Let me just turn it mono for you guys. Let me just balance it out at mono for you.
Have these radical judges elections that they didn't win. Remember that we won an election, and I'll tell you what, it's never been so much in the fore. Not only did we win the election, we had an electoral college landslide.
The audio is still pretty bad. We might not watch this because it's so bad.
Constitutional and hyper-partisan impeachment. They go with the impeachment thing. Some of these extremists may call themselves Democrats, but they really don't believe in democracy. They can't. They can't believe in democracy.
Wait, neither do Republicans, and they call themselves Republicans. Like, what? They believe in a they always say like, well, this is not a democracy, this is a constitutional republic. Like,
it just doesn't work for them. But generations of patriots before us did not work, fight, and sacrifice so that we could surrender our country to a raging left-wing mob, and that's what's happening.
It's so weird.
America, we will fight to preserve America, and that's what we're doing, and you're doing it incredibly well. Together we'll stand up.
Pokey didn't send Trump a mic. True.
We will defend our nation, the greatest and most glorious republic in the history of this world. And you know what? The best is yet to come. You know that, right?
Is this better?
Critical moment in in our country's history.
Oh,
and
this
your
is better.
spirit is so unbelievable. Your spirit, through thick and thin, has been unbelievable. The level of excitement in the Republican Party today is...
Bro, the White House is actually... Is this legit? Like, can the White House actually... Can the White House stream from a Turning Point USA event? That's kind of weird. That's, like, really sus, dude.
Enthusiasm polls, they call them, that have us at a level that we've never been at before. The Democrats always had the edge on that. We are higher than them. We have more enthusiasm. They are cutting themselves up. They don't know if they're down the middle, if they're far left. They're fighting with each other. And that's okay with us. But you know what? After we win the election, let's see if we can put everybody together, because it would really be a great thing. Let's see if we can put But we have to win the election, and I think
Turning Point USA is my
what does bring
Turning Point USA is my my nemesis Charlie Kirk's organization. It's just like another billionaire funded conservative organization that seeks to undermine democracy in college and high school elections. The entire thing is to operate. The entire purpose of TPUSA is basically to operate as a super PAC that changes the dynamic and outcome of student-run, student government elections in colleges that are far too liberal and far too left for the liking of these wealthy Republicans. Yeah, and they are. I mean, it's pretty open too. Like their mission statement is pretty clear. Charlie Kirk has openly talked about the need to change the dynamic. If they cannot recruit and turn more people into Republicans on college campuses, because they consider college campuses to be like a ground for liberalism, like an area where an institution where many people get radicalized into believing things like climate change science, believing things like empathy towards marginalized communities. Like these kind of disgusting liberal attitudes need to be stopped. But if they can't personally stop people from believing in these things, the least they can do is change the dynamic by changing the student government, by directly funding and funneling money into student elections. It's kind of insane when you think about it. But yeah, it's pretty tight. Pretty tight. Whose hair is better, Trump or Hasan's? Okay, guys, chill. I have better hair than Donald Trump. Like, don't be crazy. It's almost like the more educated you are, the more stupid Republican ideals look. Yes, unless you are an immoral psychopath.
2.5 years of phony, horrible hits where they hurt a lot of people. They hurt a lot of innocent people. 2.5 years. But then when they said Jill Stein, they mean it too. They even said it about Louis Gohmert. You know Louis Gohmert of Texas, the congressman of Texas. The difference is he's such a tough guy, he started screaming. He made a statement. It was like a perfect statement.
I can now remove it in full hat.
Screaming. He's an agent
Have
of
you
Russia.
heard of Never Alone? A side-scrolling platformer that is based off of Iñupiat, Alaska native lore, and the developers worked with Iñupiat people and elders to get everything correct. It's worth a look and support. Also on Steam and on sale.
Is that a dev dono?
Every waking minute of the last 3 years trying to overthrow the election of 2016 and at a minimum to sabotage the election of 2020. That's not going to happen. We're not going to let it happen.
It's kind of crazy, like, when you look at... I mean, this is not indicative of anything severe, but it is kind of wild that every time you look at, like, a Republican... every time you look at, like, a Republican speech, like a live stream of a Republican event on YouTube, it's like... It has so many more upvotes and downvotes. And anytime you look at, like, even the Democratic primaries on PBS... There were 1,000. There were like 1,000 times more downvotes than upvotes. It's just, again, Yeah, I'm sure that it's not as consequential as I'm even making it out to seem here, but it is indicative of like how well Republicans mobilize on the internet.
Of Bush, 8 years.
Specifically on YouTube, especially on YouTube.
And Clinton and Obama, so that's 24 years. That's a lot.
They're booing Bush?
They put in. It's thousands and thousands of people, and they fight you. And we have Republicans, frankly, that are worse. These never-Trumpers. You have never-Trumper Republicans. In some cases, they're worse than the Obama and the Clinton people. They're never-Trumpers. These are the dumbest human beings around.
True, though. Like, actually true.
They're the dumbest human beings.
Never Trumpers are so stupid because like they have no constituency and they are still voting for Donald Trump, but they turn around and act like they hate Donald Trump when Donald Trump is technically delivering them every single thing that they've asked for.
He's the greatest president that ever lived. But with me, they can't get over it. But there fortunately aren't too many of them left. But they are sick people.
He's right when he says there fortunately aren't that many of them.
Despite crooked leadership at the top of the FBI, they were crooked, they were dirty cops at the top. FBI, great people. But at the top of the FBI, you had dirty cops. Deep state sabotage, 18 angry Democrat prosecutors. These were all put in there to destroy us. Think of what we did. You heard Rush. Think of what we did. Think of where we've come. How vicious it was. They had 13 angry Democrats. They were smart, vicious, evil. And it built up to 18. They had 49 FBI agents, thousands of subpoenas, hundreds of people, and they found nothing. There's nobody in this room that could have gone through that and found nothing. I really mean that, too. It's incredible. They found nothing. How clean am I?
Dog, you're impeached. Like, what are you saying?
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
I am not a developer, just a fan of your channel.
What?
For a while notice.
Thank you, Chitwin. This guy just got impeached. I mean, he did. He is impeached. Not convicted, but he is impeached. I love when, oh my God, jurisprudence fetishists, he's technically not impeached. Okay, was Bill Clinton impeached? Yes, shut up. He is impeached. I love that. I love that these people are so dumb. Like, Trump supporters are so dumb sometimes that they are going to refuse that like he actually was impeached.
There are now more job openings than job seekers for the first time in the history of our country. Young people like you have seen their wages rise by more than 10% since the election, a number that has not been surpassed. Median household incomes are the highest in the history of our country. Real household take-home pay gains will reach up to $10,000 a year. Never happened. Under President Obama, it was $975 for 8 years. Right?
Don't you love it, folks?
Income.
We fixed America,
Under
folks.
President Obama, $975. Under President Bush, it was $400.
40% of Americans don't have $400 additional dollars in emergency expenditure. But we're killing it, dude. We're killing it. College tuition has skyrocketed. It's 1,000. All right, we're back. That was a big F, 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 but it's saved now. Wow, that was terrible. Okay. That was incredible. I mean, Spectrum, once again, doing God's work here, doing Lord's work. It's not I buy power. It is absolutely spectrum. All right, you need to refresh. You have to refresh.
This worst edging. I'm reading these stats. There were 10 of them. And I looked at the audience. It was largely African American. I say, vote for me. What the hell do you have to lose? And some of my people didn't like it, but I said I have to say it because it's true. And they did vote for me, and we won the race, and now we're setting records. And I'm so proud of those records that we're setting. With African
record number of food stamps cut, too.
Category, and with Hispanic American.
You don't love history and justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Furry Slayer.
We're welcoming more and more people to our movement from every background. Traditional Democrats, independent, union members, you see the way we're growing, and we're growing untraditionally. We're taking in workers now. We're taking in people that had great jobs and didn't have them any longer because the fools that ran our country were letting these companies leave, and they were leaving, and everybody was out of work. But we're not doing that anymore. So we've changed the system. And the Republican Party is growing like nobody's ever seen before. And you're going to see that. And remember, we did well in the 18 election. I wasn't able to go out, other than Andy Barr and a couple of people, I wasn't able to go out and work for the House members because I had to win the Senate. And we picked up 2 seats, and nobody talks. We picked up 2 Senate seats. We got up to 53.
Democrats voted for, Democrats had 10 million more votes in the Senate race overall. And it ended up with, like, just remember that number, 10 million more votes. And because of the way that the Senate is designed, obviously, they ended up, Republicans ended up taking 2 seats.
We passed massive tax cuts to bring back jobs and factories home from other countries. We've cut a record number of job-killing regulation. We ended the war on American energy.
Now, obviously, it's like in different states, so I understand why that is the way it is, right? But just a reminder of that amount of number, a reminder of that amount is important because there are more Democrats in this country than there are Republicans, like across the board.
Father, the devil.
Okay?
You'd enjoy playing Lisa. It's funny, straightforward touches on serious issues, real and hypothetical alike, and it's priced cheap.
A lot of devs donating money today.
Look at what's happening, how we're doing it.
It's music.
We want all Americans to have great health care at a price that they can afford. And for the first time in half a century, we've lowered the price of prescription drugs. First time.
This is pretty psychotic, by the way. This part of it, this conversation is like actually psychotic considering all of the work that Trump has done to unravel the healthcare structure that we currently have that's already pretty bad to begin with.
Where private companies teach these people that did not have work, they couldn't get a job. They're being taught what to do, how to do it, how to use computers. Government can't do that. 14 million people are in those programs and they're working there. After years of rebuilding foreign countries, we are finally rebuilding our country. That's what it's all about. And thanks to our tireless efforts to secure our southern border, illegal crossings are down 75% since May, and we have ended tax and release. We have cracked down on illegal welfare abuse. We have massively reduced asylum fraud. We have achieved record prosecutions of chronic immigration violators, and the southern border.
Like, some of these things are not even good things. Like, they're clapping at, like, we have reduced the number of asylum seekers. Like, why are you clapping at that? That's not something to be excited about. That's, as a matter of fact, it's pretty bad. It doesn't mean that, like, people that need asylums have reduced significantly. It's just that we're no longer offering them asylum.
Cities deliberately release dangerous criminal aliens out of their jails and right onto our city streets. I want to commend Florida and its terrific new governor, Ron DeSantis, for banning sanctuaries. And on very patriotic ICE agents are now removing countless dangerous gang members, drug smugglers. Look, you take a look at what's going on with the drug smugglers. And we are sending MS-13 out of our country by the thousands. We're getting rid of criminal aliens from Florida communities. We're sending them back home, and we will not let them back in. They're not coming back in. We're taking them forward. We believe our country should be a sanctuary for law-abiding Americans, not for criminal aliens. The open borders agenda of the radical left causes profound harm to poor working-class Americans. Their extreme policies overcrowd schools and hospitals. They drain vital public resources.
Wait, what?
Deplete healthcare dollars and place enormous burdens on taxpayers of every background.
Wait, what?
It also brings them to our country. If they didn't get it, we wouldn't have millions of people trying to get in. By one estimate, illegal immigration costs Americans more than $200 billion every single year. When it comes to setting immigration policy,
this number is also completely incorrect, and it adds the only way you can arrive at that number is if you include natural-born U.S. citizens that were born on the soil, that were born to undocumented families. Or like if one parent is undocumented or an immigrant, that's the only way that we arrive at that $200 billion number, which is insane considering that, like, whether you want to admit it or not, those people are still here. Those people are still American citizens. Sucks to suck. That's where that number comes from, the $200 billion number. It's still valid. Do you not consider people that were born in this country? So you don't consider me to be an American citizen then, is what you're saying, because I was born here. One of my parents was not a American citizen. So that number literally includes people like myself. Like, I was born on U.S. soil. I mean, it doesn't matter whether you consider me an American citizen or not. I am an American citizen. I could, if I wanted to, run for president one day, and there's virtually nothing you can do about it. Sucks to suck. And so are all of the millions of kids that were born in this country that were born in households that have one undocumented parent. Sorry. Sucks to suck once again. I don't think you can, bud. Yes, I can. I absolutely can. Anyway, where is it? Where is the guy that said something about, well, that's still valid, and then what was his retaliation? I want to see that. If you run for president, it'd be content. Yeah. I was born in the United States. Yep.
I've issued a historic executive order stating that any college that refuses to let you, meaning you, but anybody, speak, stands to lose billions and billions.
He said he didn't say that. You could make that argument. Doesn't mean it's right. I mean, it's incorrect. Those people are American citizens to the full extent of the law. You consider, like, you're unconstitutional.
We call it bold action, but let's just call it action.
Like, you don't believe in the Constitution when it doesn't suit your needs. And in this instance, it's a racist need. A racist need to eliminate millions of people from the population because they were born to undocumented parents. Sorry. Sucks to suck. The Constitution has a different opinion on this, and they are going to stay American citizens unless we just fall full tilt into fascism, in which case we start taking away natural-born U.S. citizens' citizenships because they were born because they were born to a household with an undocumented family, like an undocumented mother or father.
A student at North Carolina State University who was violently attacked by Antifa thugs while promoting a Turning Point event on campus. Where is she? Is she around here someplace? Where are you? Right here. Is that you? Oh, hi. Good. You okay? You good? She's good. She's tough.
Despite these vicious tactics, Laura's event was so popular that they had to turn away almost 1,000 people. So Laura, come up here, Laura. Please tell us why.
If this was, dude, I love how they try to make this a bigger deal than it actually is. Like, look at this. The president, like, when some random leftist, and I don't know what happened here. I don't know the exact details, but I'm sure they're making a much bigger deal out of this than it actually is, right? But like, damn, that's a big girl, dude. She can hold her own. What do you mean?
President Trump, what an honor it is to be up here. As you know, I go to NC State where our friend Laura Trump went.
She's like Trump sized. Trump is a big boy, dude. Trump is a big boy, okay?
Violently attacked Jack Bishop, Dan Bishop, Congressman Bishop's son, as well as pulled people's hair, even my hair, and mocked people for their medical conditions. But at the end of the day, we have a responsibility. Us Turning Point USA members have a duty to stand up for what is right.
It's pretty funny. Like, it's pretty funny that this is a way that you get to be on stage with the president. You know what I mean? Wait, look at him. Look. Oh my, what was that, dude? What was that, dude? What? What? Come on, give me a little smoochie. Give me a give me a little smoochie. Come on, just give me a smoochie. And the cheek. Oh, come on, you're a Democrat. Give me a smoochie. Look at the grip on my guy. This is the president, dude. This is some Joe Biden ass stuff right here. This is some Joe Biden. This is a Joe Biden ass moment right here. Look at this. Come on, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're coming back here. You're giving me a smoochy smooch. Ooh, give me a smoochy smoochy. We're in public. Come on. She didn't want to do it. What happened? Yo, that's your president, dude. You better pucker up. All right? You better pucker up and take that, sweetie. Boom! Look at that pullback. Yeah, I got your wrist on lock. Oh, nope, you made it. I didn't even want some of that. That was great. What a great thing that happened there. Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. So, what a lot of these protesters, these leftists, tyrants ultimately, what they didn't know about me is I do jujitsu. So...
These tyrants, dude. Sick. What is this? Is this now the rally where conservative students are like, yo, dude, we could beat your asses if we wanted to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, listen, dude, I'm a fifth dan in Taekwondo, dude. Just watch out, bro. Like, we will beat you up, dude. It's so weird. What is this? What is happening at this rally? Like, so much for the tolerant left. Also, we'll beat you up, dude. We're freaking jacked, dude. We're freaking jacked, dude. We would mess you up, dude, so hard.
So even though they're protesting me, they don't really know that I'm just standing there completely calm while they're going off unhinged ultimately.
This is great. This is absolutely the most boomer thing someone can say. They're going off on me, but listen, dude, I'm like, in my mind, I'm cool as a cucumber because I'm thinking in the back of my head, dude, if any of them come up to me, dude, any of these sickos come up to me, dude, whoop! Yo, you best believe, dude, these bad boys are recognized as lethal weapons in 47 states, dude.
Devil.
You know what I'm saying?
Really what to do is we need to bring back freedom of speech on our campuses.
By beating people up.
We cannot let these radical leftists continue to suppress our speech. Given that we're at a turning point event, we all have the God-given right to express our point of view and to be able...
By the way, just for the record, the Trump administration literally recently took the definition of anti-Semitism and expanded on it in a way that directly targets BDS protesters across the board on all college campuses, which is kind of hilarious considering the fact that that is the premium freedom of speech issue on college campuses to this day. Right now in this moment is when students and also professors that support BDS, which is a totally non-violent, peaceful boycott, divest, and sanctions movement against Israel's human rights violations, similar and designed basically after the South African apartheid boycott movement. This is now being considered as anti-Semitic and is now going to be virtually illegal on college campuses. Direct attack on freedom of speech in America, perpetrated by liberals. Liberals are also involved in this, but most importantly, a Republican administration. So anytime these people try to talk about college campus freedom of speech, know that it is transparent pandering. It's not real. They don't care. They don't want to do college. They don't want free speech. They don't want that at all. They just want to vilify their opponents. They want free speech for, Nazi speech. They want free speech for fascist speech. They just don't want any of the consequences of that free speech to come back to them when they promote these sorts of violent ideas. So yeah, it is what it is. But just know that it's not real.
By these leftist liberals who are going to try and shut us down. We need to fight back together. We need to come together. We are America. We're conservatives. We need to join as one and fight back against the station of liberals. We're trying to suppress people like me and you. God bless you guys. Thank you so much.
Come on, Trump can have a little kissy kiss. Trump can have a little kissy poo. Joe Biden is kissing on fingers. Why can't I? Why can't I? I can get a kissy poo. Give me a kissy poo poo. Come on, I'm the president. I'm the president.
Every young person in this room has a vital role to play.
Oh, it's done.
Even though they're protesting me.
Every young person in this room has a vital role to play in the never-ending mission of defending the America we love. The future of our nation depends
defending
on
the America we love, baby. The America we love, the white America, you know?
of its young people depends on all of you. Conservatives and patriots cannot and must not surrender our cherished institutions and culture to the radical America-hating left. We must have the heart, which we have, and the tenacity, which we have, to justice. And you must never lose faith in our values, our nation, our destiny, and in our grace and the glory of Almighty God. With your help, we are making our nation safer and stronger and wealthier and prouder and greater than ever before. And as I look around at this big, beautiful, very full room of brilliant young people, a couple of older ones that I know, but we won't even talk about them. They're good people, but you had your chance. But I have to tell you, you have great people in this room. You have our great future leaders in this room. And you are going to have an incredible life, but you're going to do very, very important things.
You know, yeah, like secure an existence for white children. Come on. Who's with me? Who's with me, folks? Who's with me, folks? Interesting stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I wasn't thinking about doing politics today. I thought this was going to be a chill stream, but I guess we did a little bit of politics on accident. A little bit of, you know, Hasan can have a little bit of politics, I guess. But yeah. Hasan Gorby, the biggest Grateful Dead fan. Chav here. I hope Terrible Player's recent absence in the chat has not thrown your chakra off. I'm here to tell you that he had a terrible accident a couple days ago. In his will, he said that his spirit will ascend into the astral plane when his second favorite streamer plays Unbroken Chain by the Grateful Dead. I know you're not a real Deadhead, but is your duty to help Terrible Player cross over? No. Also, I read that. GOP state lawmaker refused to resign after a report that he participated in armed standoff. Oh, yeah. This guy, it came out that Matt Shea, okay, Washington State Rep Matt Shea, was facilitating and offering support to the I forget what the guys' names are, the Bundy boys, or was it the Bundys? Like the dudes that took over the bird sanctuary, the white nationalist terrorists. Which, by the way, they're all actually now, well, the ones that didn't die. Some of them, or at least their leader now, is like anti-Trump, I think. He was upset about the immigrant stuff. This is the difference between means-tested programs versus universality. Right here, Bernie or Pete, be informed, compare them on the issues that matter. Yo, can I borrow your charger? Bernie says, yeah, sure. Pete says, what percentage you at? Messed up. Most white nationalists don't like Trump. No. The wildlife sanctuary guys, the leader of the wildlife sanctuary guys, doesn't like Trump, not because he's like too nice to Israel or whatever. He doesn't like Trump because of the treatment of immigrants. That's not even a joke. That's like, wait, what was the guy's name? Like, yeah, Cliven Bundy rebukes Trump over attacks on immigrants. He said, we should have a heart. The Trump supporting rancher and his sons have now become unexpected critics, telling The Guardian, I don't like walls. Yeah, this is not a meme. Like, yeah. A hero to some of the far right due to his family's armed standoffs with the U.S. government. The Nevada rancher is now an avid supporter of Donald Trump, but there's one major issue where they diverge. I really question his doctrine ever since he started it about building a wall. Bundy said, I don't like walls. I think we ought to be able to get along with neighbors. Trump's wall never did sit very good with me. Cliven and his sons Ammon and Ryan were memorably prosecuted after the family's longstanding refusal to pay grazing fees of their Nevada cattle, which escalated to an armed conflict with authorities in their ranch in 2014. In 2016, the two sons continued their protest on federal land regulation and the government's treatment of ranchers with a takeover of the Oregon Wildlife National Refuge, which ended in mass arrests. And also death. I don't know why this article is not mentioning death. But yeah, they like immigrant labor. He said some anti-immigrant arguments are fear-based and based upon selfishness. Are they good people or bad people? If they're good people looking for refuge, we're Americans. We should have a heart. We should try to help them. He said, noting the harrowing journey some have probably taken. How much suffering and effort are they putting forth to get our border? They are after some freedom and liberty and a better life. Yeah. Well, they like immigrant labor. That's why. Hasan is such a liar. I don't know how you guys watch this guy. I mean, I'm reading a news article about a person who I should be vilifying aggressively, considering his like original racist roots, who is literally a Trump supporter, and I'm defending him and saying that he has an interesting take, and yet I'm still a liar. I'm confused. I think, well, I guess I'm not the confused one. I think you're the confused one in this circumstance, because I'm literally defending the nuanced opinion that a Trump supporter has in this circumstance when it comes to immigrants. So odd that you would say I'm a liar. Yeah, the cops are coming for my lies. Maybe he's a lib. Maybe. Hold on. Mixer CEO is in the chat. He wants you to stream on his platform. How much are they going to pay me, dude? If their logs are pretty bad, right to bear arms, just ban them. If you check their logs and you saw some yike stuff, just ban them. They don't need to be here. By the way, remember what I was telling you about how like diligently right-wingers will go and dislike stuff that are even tangentially related to liberalism on the internet? This is one of those instances where like, look at this. Like 8,000 dislikes. Like, why does this have 8,000 dislikes? Right? Like, who would just go and like... So weird. I disliked it too, lol. Okay.
It goes to the voters, you all. This is your voice. This is your vote. You're going to tell us where you stand. I'm Frank Luntz. Welcome.
I love the system.
You all are
now
holding down.
remove the
Hold them
tinfoil
up
hat.
for a second.
Hasan, you are
These
a
are going to
boomer
register
psych. I
your
love you
points
double
of
psych
view,
as if.
second by second,
Damn.
moment by moment.
I just
as
got
you
double
watch
psyched.
each candidate. The more you want to vote for them, the higher you turn your dial. The angrier you get, the lower you turn your dial. Perfection is 100. Awful is 0. But first we have to register you. If you consider yourself a conservative or moderate, turn your dial to 1. If you consider yourself a liberal or progressive, turn your dial to 2. Does everyone have the correct number? The more you like what you're seeing, the more you want to vote for that person, the higher you go. Let's turn on the sound. If you dislike what they're saying, the lower you're going to go. If this is perfect, I'm at 100.
This is perfect. I'm at 100.
If it stinks, I'm at 0. The moderator's not fat.
The moderator's not fat.
I love you. Let's watch the debate.
The profiteering of the drug companies and the insurance
see a government that works great for the
Okay. I know who you thought won the debate. Here's the more important question. Did any of you walk in here supporting someone and now you're leaning towards somebody else? 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Okay. Who'd you start with and who are you with now?
I started with Biden, but after this debate today, I have no confidence that he can beat Trump anymore. I think Andrew Yang stood out. Had he had more time on stage to answer questions, I think he could have put them all in his pocket.
Plant.
I think he's very
Plant. Yang Gang plant, dude. Yang Gang plant. 100%. Had he had more time, he'd be better. Okay, sure.
smart, and I think
Also, he's a cutie, so undeniable.
Andrew Yang is my candidate. However, if somebody else is nominated, I vote for them.
Who'd you start with
Mayor Pete.
and who'd you end up with?
Elizabeth Warren, who was my number 2 anyway.
Tell me why.
I felt that there was a mature.
I need to understand. Like, we need to conduct like serious brain surgery or something to understand how, like, I guess this is indicative that like Elizabeth Warren is kind of like a lib. I mean, this is like what people say, but like, how can you switch from Pete to Elizabeth Warren? How could you have liked Pete to begin with? I guess most people are unfamiliar with his policies, and Pete wants to keep it that way anyway. You know?
Maturity, that was a positive thing for me there in terms of being able to really deliver on a lot of the things that
People
I
really
value.
vote for the dumbest reasons, man.
There are two more of you.
Everything I do
Who are
is
the other
so
two?
stupid, and all my
start with
efforts
him.
are in vain.
Bernie Sanders.
Tell me why.
But I don't want Bernie Sanders to win the primaries because serious, because I know he won't win against Trump. So yeah, I like his message, Bernie Sanders, but I know he won't win because of his health policy. It's to the extreme.
So you like him better, but you're going to vote for somebody else.
Yeah, Joe Biden, because I know he can probably win in the swing states.
Wait, but Bernie outperforms Biden in some swing states, and Biden and Bernie are pretty evenly matched up in every single swing state. What? There is not like a single swing state in which Joe Biden has like a tremendous lead on Bernie Sanders when matched up against Donald Trump. Kind of interesting. There's no possible way she knows that. Well, obviously not, because the media will never mention that. I wonder how she got to. She eating that CNN dinner right up. Exactly. I wonder how she got to this conclusion that is like, listen, I rail against polls all the time. I think you should vote for who you want to keep, not kick. Okay. The Raj show mentality. Like, vote for the person you think, especially in the primaries, that's going to be the best person. Okay. So across the board, I hate this like this horse race sporting event style coverage of politics that just like looks at polling data. But even from the polling data point of view, even from like the liberal polling data point of view, she is incorrect. Or at the very least, she has been misinformed. And I think that misinformation is deliberate. But yeah, let's keep going.
Pennsylvania, yeah, he can appeal to the union people. That's why.
And there's one more vote switcher. Who'd you come in supporting?
Well, I thought I liked Amy and Biden.
And who do you like?
Definitely Bernie Sanders.
He won you over also.
What?
Tell me why.
He's on fire. He wants this so bad.
What?
Did you say fire?
Yeah, he's on fire.
Explain that. I mean,
damn, she is excited for Bernie. What? That's crazy, dude. Did you say Joe can appeal to union voters over Bernie? First of all, Joe does appeal to union voters, okay? If you guys are, I need to mention this over and over again. Joe's appeal is that he can appeal to union voters, and he can also appeal to the union busters as well. He raises money from unions. No, not cop unions. No. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You have to know that like a lot of union voters like Joe Biden, okay? They see him as an ally, 100%. If you look at like union thugs and accounts like that, they're way over the top pro Joe Biden. Like, they are openly Joe Biden. That having said that, of course, Bernie Sanders has more support from unions, and that's it's obvious because he's spent his entire life. But literally, why? Because Joe Biden is likable. It's not likable to us. We don't understand it, but he is likable in the same sense that like Donald Trump is likable to Republicans. It's like a frequency, as Felix says. I don't want to rip his bit, but it's like a frequency that they hear, especially older people, that only old people can hear. They hear that and they go, "That's my guy. That's what I want. That's what I want really, really bad. I love that guy." It's difficult because Bernie would be better for unions. 100%. 1,000%. Of course, Bernie would be better for unions. He has a better track record with unions, and he doesn't get money from union busters. Joe Biden, on the other hand, had fundraisers in Pennsylvania, for example, that were hosted by law offices that are famous for litigating unions, that are famous for engaging in arbitration and trying to stop unionization from occurring in workplaces. So, like, That's the interesting thing here. Joe Biden appeals from the point of view of like charisma to union members, and unions have backed Joe Biden, like the firefighters union, for example. But he also has funding from the people that bust unions.
He's just feverishly hungry to change the world, America.
So you responded very favorably to him. My question now is, which is a higher priority? How they communicate or what they stand for? If you had to choose, because when I asked you about Bernie, it was all about his passion. It was about his communication. Which is a higher priority to you as you approach the California primary?
Change the world,
Who would
my
say
final
how they
message.
communicate? Raise your hands. And who would say where they stand? And yet you told me that it was Bernie's communication. So explain that.
Well, the communication helps you win the presidency. When you are president, then it's what you stand for. But what Bernie can do is he can combat Trump. No matter what Trump says, Bernie has an answer for it, and he's going to say it right away. And I have no doubt of his...
True.
He's the best speaker on the stage, so...
With Bernie, it's one and the same. He communicates what...
To be perfectly fair, I think Pete is the best speaker on stage, like overall. But because he has no clear stance, and deliberately so, it's hard to get anything out of him. No, Pete has good rhetoric. If Pete was on your side, he's the best speaker on that stage. If he was on your side, and if he actually stood for issues that you believed in, you would 100% agree with me. Listen to the words I'm saying carefully. Pete has the best rhetoric, but it's relatively ineffective because he just spends his entire time not really taking a strong stance on anything, and spends most of that saying really like political things that are middle of the ground. We need to unite this country. I need people to understand that what's going to happen in the future is very difficult. But really, what we must do right now more than ever is unite this country against the prevailing domineering threat that is Donald Trump and his presidency.
Take a moment and wish our dear comrade,
like
Thomas Sankara, who brought freedom to the people of Burkina Faso, a happy birthday. Comrade Peppa Hands.
So he's a good speaker, but he, if he wasn't a good speaker, he wouldn't be at like 8% without anything. You know what I mean? He wouldn't be at 8% while being the mayor of South Bend, with like a pretty bad track record for people of color in his under his reign. He wouldn't be at 8% of the Democratic Party. Obviously there's a multitude of different reasons for why he's there, but one of them is definitely how effective he is rhetorically, especially considering he is devoid of policy stances. His rhetoric is devoid of policy stances, and yet people still root for him.
What he stands for, because it's not enough to just say you don't like Trump. Of course you don't like Trump, but you got to know what you're for, and I always know what Bernie's for.
I'm someone who cares much more about the issues and how they communicate, but I think I'm in the minority. I think everyone in this room is in the minority because we're the kind of people who would show up to this kind of event. Most of America does not care.
1 year ago,
we want to know who has the most charisma, who can yell loudest,
and I've been watching.
I think Bernie absolutely won the debate on those grounds alone.
Since January now.
Yep.
Thank you
It's
so
just
much
interesting that Biden keeps referring to his history as though that's going to remind people that he's
Thank you.
presidential. And I think to a lot of people here, everybody side when that's mentioned, because it feels like you're not telling me anything specific about the future. You keep telling me what you've done in the past, and a lot of that stuff you've had to change your view on because you've been in politics for so long.
Couple more? Yep.
I think that many of the candidates seem to be running more on resume and personal biography, and they want to be president for personal reasons. I think that there are some people who are running where you can truly viscerally feel that they're doing it because they believe in what they're trying to do, and they're trying to do something for us. I think that whether you support Bernie or not, you feel that he's authentic in what he believes.
Dude, this is so important. Oh my God. This is incredible. Why did 8,000 people dislike this video? Listen, I don't know what's going to happen with the outcome of this, but I want to pause here really quickly and mention something. That authenticity is one of the strongest one of the strongest feats that Bernie has against Donald Trump, because like Donald Trump is similarly authentic to a specific group of people, but Bernie Sanders is seemingly authentic to a large chunk of the American people in the way that he speaks, in the way that in the things that he advocates for. And the thing is with Corbyn, because of the tremendous amount of media coverage that was overall negative, and this could happen to Bernie if he became president, by the way, and it probably will happen to Bernie if he became president, just for the record, I want you guys to remember that. But because of the media rhetoric that vilified him, that showed him as a coward, but then also showed him as this like vicious anti-Semite that attacked him at every step of the way through an incredible amount of coordinated coverage that portrayed him both as a powerful and awful autocrat, and also simultaneously like a softy who has crazy ideas that no one should take seriously. They were able to lower his approval rating. Whereas with Bernie Sanders, I guess like maybe the lack of media coverage is helping him in this way, because like in 2016, I mean, I guess no, like maybe Americans are more skeptical of the media in general than the UK. That could be another reason. But like Bernie Sanders is always been authentic, and people find him to be authentic. And that's a genuine strength that he has over someone like Jeremy Corbyn, who was unfortunately very, very unpopular, deeply unpopular. I love him, okay? I love Jeremy Corbyn. I thought Jeremy Corbyn was more based than Bernie Sanders. I like him a lot. But the reality was he was not very popular with the broader audience. And the number one reason in exit polls as to why people didn't vote Labor, or even amongst Labor voters, or the number one concern that even some Labor voters had, was Jeremy Corbyn and his leadership.
Yeah.
I was just to respond to that, it made me think of why people elected Trump, because he was so passionate about stuff to people that he spoke to that it seemed like that was why that was contagious. So I think that's why we're all very aware of that as well.
So I got to ask you the question then. You've seen the debates. You watched tonight. Who's more likely to defeat Donald Trump? I'm going to put two candidates up for you. Joe Biden, who none of you, I guess, did any of you think he won the debate?
Spirit of justice.
One person.
You love your father.
Who is a better candidate against Donald Trump?
What's
Bernie
up, Slicka?
Sanders or Joe Biden?
Joe Biden.
How many of you say Bernie Sanders? Raise your hands. And how many of you say Joe Biden? Raise your hands. So you still see, even though you don't think he did that great, you still see him. Why is he a better candidate?
The middle class is getting killed. The middle class is getting crushed. And the working class has no way up as a consequence of that. You have, for example, farmers in the Midwest, 40% of them couldn't pay their bills last year. You have most Americans, if they received a bill for $400 or more, they'd have to sell something or borrow the money. The middle class is behind the eight ball. We have to make sure that they have an even shot.
I want Joe Biden to heal this country, and I think that he can do that. And we know what he stands for because we saw him in action for 8 years with President Obama.
Again, this is confirming all of my angry suspicions. Oh my God. It's just basically Obama. It is just Obama popularity. I don't want this to confirm anything because this is just a control group, right? Like, I mean, not a control group. Sorry. This is just like a focus group. It's one focus group. It's not indicative of anything larger. Okay. I'm sorry. Don't get your hopes up or don't get unreasonably angry at this. But it is again and again shown to me that people believe the media when they say Joe Biden is more electable. Joe Biden was more likely to defeat Donald Trump, despite the fact that polling data suggests that Bernie Sanders and Joe Biden are evenly matched against Donald Trump in almost every single battleground state. It's also, it's also obvious that the Obama administration's legacy is a big reason why. Joe Biden is so popular still. Yeah.
And I trust him. He has integrity and intelligence.
He might have integrity and intelligence, but if he's debating Trump and he's just stuttering, mumbling, doesn't really have like an idea about what he's going to say,
ableist,
then voters are going to recognize that and they're going to see Trump as the more like personable candidate.
it's just like Jesse is right. It's going to be a battle of who has like marginally more wits over the other. That's what the battle is going to look like. And to be perfectly honest with you, I mean, Joe Biden is not going to look too good in that race. First and foremost, they're going to say Joe Biden is creepy. Okay, they're going to say Joe Biden has sexually assaulted women, numerous women on the Senate floor. They're going to say like he touches women and it's creepy. Okay, like, and you might think right now that like there is no way that Trump would ever attack him on that because Trump has even more bigger issues with that. But nope, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Trump could have killed someone and then still turn around and call the opposition a murderer if they ever engaged in a punch or if they engaged in fisticuffs. They're going to do that. Okay? Pete is probably the only person who could hold his own in a debate versus Trump. Nope. Pete would be exactly like Hillary Clinton. Pete would be exactly like Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton is infinitely more intelligent than Donald Trump. And we thought that Hillary Clinton won those debates, but the people still did not care and obviously still liked Donald Trump. I've said this before. Donald Trump is more charismatic than Pete. Like, I said this when Pete first decided to run. Like, he's intelligent. He's only intelligent to but he's only charismatic to a specific group of people. The specific group of people that Pete would appeal to are Aaron Sorkin fans who watched West Wing and think that, like, a presidential candidate is supposed to hold himself to a higher esteem. A presidential candidate is supposed to conduct himself in a civil manner. Meanwhile, Trump is like, wrong, I don't care. Also, you're gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's going to do that. He's 100% going to do that. And unfortunately, the audience is a bunch of dummies. And they're going to, the audience is a bunch of dummies, and they're going to respond positively to that. West Wing was made in a different era, though. Yeah, West Wing was made in a different era. We have the newsroom from our era. Aaron Sorkin and his legacy continues.
They're going to vote him again.
So you're afraid that if Biden gets the nomination, Trump wins the White House?
I really do, because I think there are a lot of similarities.
Hasan hates the proles. You heard it here, folks. So that's actually really interesting because there is literally a Marxian term for this. It's called lumpenproletariat, okay? Like, there are, of course, idiotic proles out there. There are, of course, really stupid proles. Counter-revolutionary proles. They have always been in existence, and they will continue to be in existence, and they absolutely exist here. So, anyone who turns around and tries to point the finger at me and say like, wow, disparaging the working class, nice, dude, has obviously not done the reading that is required. That's not what a lumpen is. Lumpen is a counter-revolutionary or a proletarian that is not interested in revolution.
Between how people feel about him and how they felt about Hillary Clinton. It's like the safe option. Like, oh, okay, like we're going to do this instead of the like risky option.
I feel like Biden needs to do...
No, go ahead.
I feel like Biden needs to do more than run on Obama's policies. He needs to come with something new because everything is about what he did and what Obama did in the last 8 years.
And he doesn't answer questions. When they asked him about reparations, he danced around it. But if you follow Bernie's support base and where the money comes from versus Biden's support base and where the money comes from, this is in an information age, when all of that information is transparent and accessible.
And you think Bernie's a better candidate against Trump?
Because if you follow the money and where it comes from people like me that give very, very small donations.
So you're one of those million donors.
Yeah, and I give my time too. It's more important.
So I contest the idea that the debates are really that important.
We had 4 people. Hold on. We had 4 people who came in here in one area, one way, and went to another way. So clearly, there are people watching this.
Ask them again in 2 weeks. Every single debate, Hillary Clinton crushed Trump and her numbers went up. And then 2 weeks later, something else happened and they went back down again. My experience, and for me, the qualities you need to do in a debate have no relationship to being a president. I generally don't watch the debates because, you know,
True.
The stupid arguments and it's just ridiculous.
Pete Buttigieg was arguing, oh, that's the way it is. Politicians, like, they get donations from big donors. But you have, for instance, with Warren and Sanders, new politicians saying, we don't want it to be like this anymore. We want a new normal where there's not big money.
And they've been able to outraise too, which is like the incredible and beautiful thing in this era where like we have more grassroots support for political campaigns than ever before. If you still cannot outraise your opponents when Bernie Sanders is making more money than all of the other candidates, then you suck. I'm sorry, dude. You suck. It's the truth. Lumpen proles are criminals and uneducated peasants, not counter-revolutionaries. No, they are members of the proletariat that have no interest in revolutionary advancement, that are oftentimes radicalized by fascists and counter-revolutionaries. It's literally the union member that supports Donald Trump. Ay, ay, ay.
Money in politics, where it's everyday people who are buying the influence.
More income and wealth inequality since the 1920s. We need an economy that works for working families, not just the one.
Bernie can't even beat Pete in Iowa. How do you expect him to beat Biden? First of all, to consider that like Bernie is definitely not going to be able to beat Pete in Iowa right now in this moment because Pete Buttigieg had like a brief surge 2 weeks ago and like running off on that while he's polling at 8% shows me that you are incredibly biased about the way that you're looking at the situation. And it also shows me that you're incredibly inexperienced in the way that you analyze these polls. Like, oh, DGG, probably. That could be the reason why they feel that way. Okay, yeah. I guess...
1%.
But then they're still taking the same money that Buttigieg is taking, and
They're not. They're
yes,
not
they
taking
are.
money from big corporations.
Okay.
They're not.
Anyway, but there is a limit of $2,800 that they can take from each donor, which is legal. So why not do it if it's legal?
Go ahead.
Supporting rich donors also invites rich people involved in super PACs to get involved where they can donate much more money, which is why the repeal of Citizens United was something that came up tonight.
Yeah.
So when you say that you're going to take super PAC money, as I believe every candidate but Bernie has, and when you say that you're going to go to these wine cave fundraisers, that signals not just to donors, but to the public, that you are willing to take.
Dude, the wine cave was so powerful. Wow. I'm in awe. Like, that is not a mistake that Democratic consultants will ever do again, is what I was about to say. But then I realized, no, they're idiots. They will 100% make that mistake again. Because they knew that this would look bad right now, like I said before, at a time when independent donors can completely float a campaign. And now them and the want class are trying to double down when I genuinely believe that average Americans, with the exception of people like my brother, for example, who are relatively affluent, who work in great companies and have job security, most Americans don't like that wine cave thing at all. It's probably very, very negative. Except for my brother, who defended the wine cave thing earlier to me yesterday. The owner of the wine cave was gifted an ambassadorship to Austria for her fundraising for Bill Clinton. Of course they were. Pete has been waiting to do something like the wine cave since infancy, and to see it blow up in his face rules so hard. Yeah, exactly. 100%. So, his argument was just that, like, I mean, I don't know. He's going to get mad at me if I say, or I'll just read. Oh, he just said she's kind of right to the Wine Cave post that I had, where I said, here's the editor-in-chief of Mother Jones defending Pete's Wine Cave fundraiser, where Claire Jeffrey said, I feel I must point out that Krista chandeliers and $900 bottles of wine aside, wine caves are a big part of regional agriculture. And then I followed that by saying Mother Jones was a famous socialist labor organizer who co-founded the IWW, by the way. And my brother said she's right. And I said, typical middle America opinions from the defense contractor. And he says, sounds like you need a little less controversy and a little more culture in your life. Classic, typical lib answer, by the way. Oh, well, it doesn't matter because you got owned by Jake Tapper. Haha. Lib. Yeah, the Wine Cave is completely messed Pete for the average punter. People on the Neolib subreddit saying the glasses were only 45, not even real crystal. So here's how this works, okay? And I'll keep it real. This is going to hurt Warren, okay? If Buttigieg wants, he can absolutely pummel Warren with the Wine Cave thing because I think Warren in the past has also put up like wine bottles for auction, I believe, for campaign fundraising. And I think she like sold a $1,000 bottle of wine or something. I have to look this up really quickly. Hold on, I'll give you guys additional information on this. So like Elizabeth Warren has done this before, which is how Pete was able to counter her and be like, well, you got paid by wealthy people in the past. You're still using the campaign funds that you accrued from wealthy people and when you transferred that wealth over, or when you transfer that money over to your presidential run. So how can you sit here and say this? And he's right when he says that. Elizabeth Warren. No, I'm not doing Pete's homework. It's already out there. I saw it earlier. Elizabeth Warren wine bottle. Yeah, see? I mean, this is, listen, wait, 50 minutes ago? What did I predict this? Like, I remember seeing this from before. I guess, like, AP just wrote it. I'm just going to say something. Here. 100% this is PR from Pete's team. Like, 100%. This is absolutely Pete's team's PR. On a Saturday evening in June 2018, with temperature in the 70s, Red Sox playing, Senator Elizabeth Warren gathered at City Winery, Boston for a fundraiser. They were treated to songs by Grammy-winning artists, In Thursday night's Democratic presidential debate, Swarovski crystals, okay. Warren has made a conversion to spurn big dollar donor events like the one in Boston. It is an effort to burnish her appeal as a can't-be-bought candidate with deep grassroots support. Point of pride she used to bludgeon Buttigieg. But some see her transition from a prolific force on the donor circuit to a presidential hopeful who has tried to curb others from doing much the same as less than noble. Who are these people, I wonder? Who are these some people? Okay, before we talk about this, I want to let you guys in on, with all my experience in media, both as someone who's been in their crosshairs and as someone who's also been the one doing the firing squad on the other side, I will tell you guys something, okay? When these articles are written, and this is not an op-ed, this is not an editorial, this is like objective, straightforward journalism. Here is how you write straightforward journalism in a way that absolutely is biased, okay? You say, some people are seeing that Elizabeth Warren Elizabeth Warren has this sentence is doing the Lord's work here. It's doing all the heavy lifting right here. Just remember, when you see stuff like this, remember that this is not objective journalism. This is 100% biased against Warren, which, by the way, as a Bernie supporter, it works in our favor if people genuinely care about that sort of like integrity. But some people see her transition from a prolific force on the donor circuit to a presidential hopeful who has tried to curb others from doing much less than noble. Challenge Pete on everything from his age and experience to his record in South Bend, says Rufus Gifford, former finance director for President Barack Obama's campaign. I think that's totally fair, but this is just disingenuous. It implies a level of corruption and cronyism that is inaccurate and ultimately plays into the hands of the Republicans. I wonder what Rufus Gifford. I wonder who Rufus Gifford is in support of here. Like, I wonder, why does Rufus Gifford have any sort of relevancy here? Why are they bringing up Rufus Gifford? Let's see. Rufus Gifford is a big Pete Buttigieg supporter. Wow, that's crazy, man. Wow, I just did Rufus Gifford, Pete Buttigieg. How many? Rufus Gifford, again. Pete Buttigieg cooled off, but his campaign says it's time for 3. Rufus Gifford mentioned in another Pete Buttigieg article from August. Rufus Gifford, once again, amazing hire by Pete Buttigieg. You don't get better than, wow, he's really tracking the campaign pretty closely. It seems like he's a little biased. It seems like he's not just Obama's former campaign finance manager. Interesting. Let's see what Rufus said in this article. The challenge you have with a candidate like Buttigieg, if you're on the star in this, is you were the star of this race, the unexpected wild card who came out of left field. He's donated maxed out to Buttigieg and others. You can only sustain that for so long. Here we are 6 months after a CNN town hall where he blew so many of us away. The Time magazine cover is 4 months ago now. The historical nature of his candidacy is worn off a bit. You have to keep that fire lit, and it's really hard to do. Again, like, these aren't random people that they pick up. This is an article that is absolutely favorable to Pete Buttigieg, and that's why the first person they bring up is President Obama's finance director for President Obama's campaign, but not necessarily a person who may or may not be impartial when he's parsing through these problems. Also, of course, Obama's former finance minister or finance director is going to have this kind of opinion on it. For Sanders, that's largely been his practice for decades. For Warren, as the Boston event shows, it's come more recently. She used more than $10 million from her Senate campaign account, some of it's raised at large donor events, to seed her presidential bid, a fact Buttigieg eagerly pointed out. Past Warren donors say she was an engaging presence at those events, asking questions of her wealthy patrons and listening intently to what they had to say. She also made it personal. She bestowed awards to those who were successful at tapping their personal networks to raise money for her. Those who bundled large amounts, under $50,000, for her Senate campaign earned a silver pin, while those who brought in more were awarded a gold one engraved with her signature. Their campaign says it's a practice she discontinued in 2012. Why is it being brought up currently? I don't know, because there is an interest here by the Associated Press to make Elizabeth Warren look like an absolute hypocrite because she sullied the name of their horse in the race, Pete Buttigieg. By the way, for the record, the irony there, of course, when Pete Buttigieg says, well, hold on. Are you actually telling me that the big donors that you got on your Senate races impacted you? Oh, Senator? Well, yes, it did. That's precisely why Elizabeth Warren was more favorable to Raytheon and a number of other defense contractors in the state of Massachusetts. These guys are job creators, but they were also in her pocket. It is what it is, but that's the reality. I like Elizabeth Warren, but this is her perspective and this is her track record. So if we're gonna parse through this in an honest fashion, then that is the reality. Just like when it comes to Cory Booker and the amount of money that he raised over his career and the way that he voted, the way that he voted, that always ended up favoring Big Pharma. He's still running, yes. So yeah, when we made the decision to run the campaign this way, the players in the usual money for influence game dismissed it as naive, Warren spokesman Chris Hayden said in a statement. We're pleased that our 100% of grassroots strategy has been so effective that they're now threatened enough to be attacking us for it. Even after her pledge to not hold private fundraisers, Warren has continued to attend the very kinds of events for which she criticized others. She has headline fundraisers for the DNC in settings that raise handsome sums, and she said she would continue to do that if she were the nominee so that Democrats would not be at a financial disadvantage against Donald Trump. The only person who I'm assuming is not mentioned in this article who has refused to do that is Do you guys know who I'm about to say? The only person who has refused to fundraise for the DNC and has actually made taken a symbolic stance against the DNC fundraiser dinner in Iowa, which is one of the most important fundraisers, one of the most important dinners. That's where Obama popped off originally. That man, his name is Bernie Sanders. Yeah. Not Michael Bennett, no. So, it's the truth. Bernie Sanders held a counter protest. He attended the DNC dinner. He delivered a quick speech. He was out. He didn't bring his bundlers. He didn't bring his bundlers. He didn't bring his supporters. His supporters were marching across town. While everyone else's supporters were there, everyone else was raising money for the DNC. He held a protest against it. Did you hear about it in the news? I think not, because that would be too good. That would look good. That kind of integrity is exactly why I like Bernie Sanders, for the record. That kind of integrity also makes it harder for someone like Bernie Sanders to maintain his composure or his moral conviction, because when you're that straightforward and honest throughout your entire career, any minor infraction, like the Afghanistan vote, for example, will come across as a major problem. It's the problem that we have on the left. That is the real purity testing that is cancerous and problematic, is when Bernie Sanders has a less than perfect answer for a specific legislation, or Bernie Sanders has like made choices that don't reflect his overall values. In certain instances, the F-35 program in Vermont is like one of those classic examples that they will bring up eventually, as though like every single other person with a track record that's applicable has not done way more for the military-industrial complex. Like, there are definitely instances where Bernie Sanders has been on the wrong side of a vote. The Afghanistan vote is one of them. And that is true purity testing. That is true cancel culture. And that impacts people like Bernie Sanders more heavily because he has been correct for the overwhelming amount of his political career. And he's had that same kind of moral conviction for the majority of his political career. So, you know. Don't let anybody come back to you and try to make you feel like that you are in the wrong for saying the things that you say about Bernie Sanders or supporting him in the way that you have, just because he is voted incorrectly on certain in certain instances, when like you compare him to any other candidate that is applicable, not Pete Buttigieg, obviously, because he doesn't have that kind of track record, because he was the mayor of the fourth largest city in Indiana. The fourth largest city in Indiana is not going to have a lot to say about foreign policy. But anyone else that you compare him to, his record is unmatched. So then the second question is, why did you bring this up? Why did you bring up the fact that Bernie Sanders maybe had a controversial or bad opinion on Afghanistan, for example? Why did you bring that up when the person that you're supporting has done that and has also supported the war in Iraq, for example? Like, why would you ever bring that up? If you think that war is bad across the board and you want to hammer Bernie with that, then why are you supporting the candidate that you support? Should always be your counter. Because, and I will repeat this once again, the answer is they are cynical. They're just doing this to hurt you. And they're just doing this to question your conviction. Let's finish the video. Having said that, I know it's going on for far too long.
Large amounts of money from unsavory, wealthy donors.
We don't know if they're unsavory.
Is everyone who's wealthy unsavory?
It depends on the wealth.
You just can't make a blanket statement that said, if you're a billionaire, that you're unsavory.
Why are you making that face?
You know, I've had personal experience.
Well,
I mean,
there's no, I mean, I'm sure that they can be genuinely nice people or well-intended.
Fun fact, a billionaire's wife donated $460 or $467 to Bernie Sanders, and Bernie Sanders' campaign, once they found out, returned that money, which kind of is funny because, like, it's like a cute moment where this lady who has no understanding of what's going on, and it self-admittedly, by the way, like I read the article where she says like, I don't know what's going on, but I really like the way that Bernie Sanders wanted to like end Citizens United, so I gave him some money. I do this, you know, small bits and pieces to all the Democratic candidates I like. And Bernie Sanders was like, nope, we're not taking any money from billionaires. And he returned that money. It's totally a PR move. But it's kind of funny that he did that. But yeah, he did that. They returned the money.
For them? I mean,
I believe like at a certain point to accumulate that much wealth, there is no way that you could possibly have accumulated that much wealth without exploiting workers, exploiting millions and
Yes, there is. A musician.
Why
Are you?
Period. Right there.
Then they're charging too high
Yes.
ticket prices. I'm 45 years old. I was born a few weeks after Nixon resigned, so my whole life has been post-Watergate. There has not been a day, week, month, year where anybody at any level of government has done anything that has had a positive effect on my life. So when Senator Klobuchar and a lot of them get up there and act as though they have accomplished a great deal for us, it kind of rings hollow. I mean, you know, what has Senator Klobuchar, what have really any of them done that has had a positive? I have friends who are Trump supporters and Bernie supporters all across the spectrum, and I ask them all, what has actually happened that has made your life any better? And nobody can come up with anything. Trump supporters can't come up with anything that's gotten any better. Nothing. I still don't have health insurance, and I have a heart problem.
When you started and you were going back to when you were born in 45 years, I had no idea where you were going.
Well, I hope you found it.
Go ahead.
I have Obamacare.
Yeah, me too. That's and it saved me a ton of money.
Yeah, and it's basically free.
Well, it's not free. It's expensive, but it's...
You know, I've buried a friend this week. I've buried so many people over the last few years. There's good odds that somebody in this room isn't going to live to the next election. I'm tired of the horse race. I'm tired of who's up, who's down while people die.
What is this guy? This guy just went mask off. He's like, I know where the bodies are buried, dude. No, I'm just kidding. But wow, this guy's passionate.
It's supposed to be a great country. It's not. Not anymore.
And that does what for who you support?
Andrew Yang's the only candidate who's actually putting something forward that might have some sort of a positive impact on my life. So,
what a turn, dude. What a turn. I was waiting for him to say Medicare for all is the most important piece of legislation since the Civil Rights Act. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that's where he was going with this. He was so close. And then he just flipped it and he was like, we need $1,000. We need to give everybody $1,000 right now. We need those neat bucks, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. Yang gang. It just, woof. What a flip. So close.
Talking about specifics. Everybody else is talking about feelings and ideas, and wouldn't it be nice if we could do this?
So if he is not the nominee, and bluntly, it is unlikely that he is, what does that do? Where do you end up?
Well, Trump's a danger to the country. I feel that anybody up on that stage would be a stronger candidate than Trump. I do feel that some of them are more equipped to beat Trump than others. So I would look at it based on who I feel would be the most able to get up on a debate stage with Trump and convince people.
There's one more segment I want to address, which is the Biden versus Bernie. When Biden looked at him and said, put your arm down. And it was the widest division of the dials of the evening. When they talked about Medicare for all, the moderates and the progressives, the spread was 20 points, 30 points in some cases. In that battle, who won?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Why Joe Biden?
Because he's being realistic. It's like the voters in the swing states, they're not going to vote for Medicare for all. Those Trump supporters, they're not going to vote for that.
What makes you think they would vote for the public option then? Why do we care about Trump supporters voting for anything? Oh, God. Oh, good Lord, mercy. I need... Ay, 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 ay. When I hear this, I'm just like, listen, lady, you're not a Democratic consultant, okay? You're a voter. Just remember that when you vote, okay? Please. Ugh, this is like Americucks. Once again, Americucks over and over again. Americucks voting against their best interest because they think other Americucks are going to vote against their best interest. But you're fully aware that this is a good thing, but other people won't like it, so I'm just not going to vote for it. When people on MSNBC tell you this exact same line, which is where she probably got this from, those people are saying this cynically. They are saying this because they don't want to vote for Medicare for All, because they have friends in, the insurance industry. They have executive friends, or they have people with a vested interest, a financial interest in maintaining the insurance industry in the way that it currently is, the private insurance industry. You are just getting fed that propaganda and just regurgitating it back. You are an even bigger cuck than those other people who are cynically saying these things.
Like it's too much to the extreme, you have to be in the middle.
Polling over the course of the last few months has proven that to be a completely untrue assumption, to be blunt about it, because Medicare for All is popular with, I think it has 60% support across America, and I think like the unrealistic thing would be to run on a...
Okay, again, the cynical neo-lib take here is, well, Medicare, the public option actually polls even higher than that. The public option would be polling at like 70 to 75%, so owned. Technically, we should be advocating for the thing that is more possible. And then your counter to that cynical neoliberal Ben Shapiro type interlocutor should be, well, Medicare for 55 plus is polling at 90%, so why don't we just advocate for Medicare for 55 plus? We don't just advocate for what is going to be the most likely thing to pass, we advocate for what's right. There's a difference between operating as a Democratic consultant when we know polls are not the most reliable when it comes to this sort of things, and advocating for what's right is probably going to win you out in the long run, or is probably going to make it better for you and more likely for you to win in the long run, considering the fact that if you are bold and if you advocate for the same thing over and over again, the polling numbers will also go up as a consequence of that. And the best evidence for that is, of course, the way that Medicare for All currently polls. The reason why it polls so positively as opposed to where it was years ago is because Bernie Sanders and others like him have successfully advocated for this piece of legislation.
The same platform that Hillary ran on healthcare, which was, and expect a different result.
Name two musicians that are billionaires. Michael Jackson's estate, I guess. I don't know who else would be.
It can be popular.
Beyonce, Jay-Z.
I would love to take advantage of Medicare for All, but we're going to probably have a mixed, we won't have a Democratic Senate, probably.
You could have a Democratic Senate.
We possibly could, but if we don't, what's going to happen? They're not going to vote for it.
They're not going to vote for the ACA either.
Okay.
Don't vote for anything.
Medicare,
closer.
I don't think has anything to do with the Midwest not voting for Medicare for All. I think the problem with Trump supporters is that they're ignorant. Yes. And the reason, this is my reasoning for saying that.
But I do want to challenge you because people are watching.
Okay.
And that is a very tough thing to say. If I don't challenge you, then I will be challenged.
You don't love the spirit of
Do
justice.
you really mean what you're saying?
I mean exactly what I'm saying.
So anyone who voted for Donald Trump is ignorant.
I'm saying those who would go against the health care, a lot of them are ignorant because
Frank Luntz, you are more like Frank
You don't
Klutz. Am I right? Got him.
You love your father.
I got him. That was good.
Keep it up, BB.
Thank you, Elephant Lol. And also, thank you, MWalk. Also, please subscribe if you like this commentary. Don't forget, you can do it for free with your Twitch Prime. You get an ad-free experience and a bunch of awesome emoticons, and you get to support me, and you get to feed me, and most importantly, you get to feed fish. There you go.
they either it's that they're ignorant or they just aren't educated or they're not taking the time to understand what's being presented to them.
I'm just going to say it as you said it. I'm not saying all of them. Donald Trump voters are ignorant. How many of you, by
Thank
show
you,
of hands, agree with that?
80K215.
Why people happy?
Isn't that?
Frank was saying,
Thank you, DXDBS.
as
You
I
don't
would like.
love the spirit of justice. You love your father's devil.
That's what I mean
Fish.
But not all of
Rick, I think they lack emotional intelligence. I don't think that they're ignorant. I think they lack emotional intelligence. If you've had somebody with a pre-existing condition, with anemia or whatever it is, insulin, diabetes, excuse me, I don't think billionaires are bad people or unsavory, but if you look at how many people are homeless on the street, and if you look at how wealthy our city is and that exists, I think it's a lack of emotional intelligence.
Okay, I want to ask you a word or phrase as we did earlier on.
Thank you,
A word or phrase, we'll
Mom
start in the
Slayer.
front row and go around.
I poop in
Word or
bed.
phrase to describe the average Trump voter.
Stupid.
Cruel. Republican.
Ignorant.
Republican is a good one.
Self-serving.
I'm sticking with ignorant.
Ignorant.
Misinformed.
Racist.
Voted against their own interests.
That's not one word. You're right, but that's not one word.
Selfish.
Living in a bubble.
Also not one word.
Ignorant.
Sad.
Uneducated.
Manipulated.
Uninformed. Angry and scared.
I think scared.
I was going to say afraid also.
Hard-headed.
Uninformed.
Duped.
There's a gentleman who's trying to win in California and spending a lot of money, and he is not in tonight's debate.
You don't love the spirit of
Mike
justice.
Bloomberg.
You love your father.
Are any
the
of
devil.
you even considering voting for Mike Bloomberg?
No.
None of you?
No.
We got one.
He's a Republican.
Yes, in the primary. Are any of you considering voting for Mike Bloomberg in the primary? So his advertising is not working.
Love the spirit of
Dude,
justice.
$82 million
the devil.
over the course of I think like leading up to Super Tuesday. $82 million is what Mike Bloomberg's ad spend is. It's like it's insane. It's unfathomable how, I mean, billionaires are so wealthy that they will just light money on fire instead of giving it to you, okay? Just remember that. Is that wealth spreading? Yeah, maybe to like other annoying liberal policy wonks and Democratic consultants. Those are the only people that he's spreading the wealth to. So he's literally just lighting this money on fire, okay? Billionaires would rather light money, put money in a pile and light it on fire than give it to you, okay? There's just not a better representation of this reality than Mike Bloomberg deciding to run as a spoiler candidate. Oh my God. Mike Bloomberg, who is homies with Donald Trump, by the way. Like, Mike Bloomberg is friends with Donald Trump, has been friends with Donald Trump his entire life, ran as a Republican, and now he's running as a Democrat, spending $82 million, and he's probably going to run independent if Bernie Sanders is the nominee. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. Right now, he's taking Biden and Buttigieg support. Well, he's not, because no one is going to vote for him. But if he runs for independent, then Democrats are going to have someone, like those important Democrats in certain districts are going to have someone to vote for and maintain their sanity and act like they didn't vote for a Republican, basically.
So his record as mayor is not working. So, yeah.
Bloomberg said he's going to keep running until November, but just campaign for whoever's the damn nominee. We'll see about that.
A little bit.
A lot of people don't have the audacity and the political capital like Obama does to openly admit that they just don't want Bernie Sanders to be president, and they will do everything they can to stop that from happening. Obama went mask off and admitted that recently. I think Mike Bloomberg doesn't have that kind of, like I said, political capital to say that at this moment. He would get absolutely demolished. If you think that Bloomberg is going to campaign for Bernie Sanders, you are out of your mind. Obama said what? Obama said. Obama didn't. His advisor said that. Okay. Yeah. His advisor. So Obama is actually pro Bernie, right?
It is.
I have to be honest. I saw one of his commercials and I was like, oh, he cleaned up New York City, right? And no. Okay.
Can I suggest you not go out to your car alone? Are you considering him?
I was just gonna say it softened my stance on him. Like at the beginning, I was like, "Why is he running?" But I mean, he had some like credentials that he put in the commercial. But
If Obama said that, it would be nonstop in the news. Obama did say that. When someone says Obama's advisors leaked this, it means Obama said it. Okay, there's no other way around it. All right, here, and it was nonstop in the news, dude. Here. Like, what are you talking about? Here it is. Here it is in Huffington Post. Obama warns he would try to stop Bernie Sanders. Obama refuses to endorse Joe Biden or Bernie Sanders. In 2020, Joe Biden and the moderates are well to Obama's left. I'm white as well. Bernie Sanders exclaims in response to Obama's identity politics. Yeah, Obama said he would stop Bernie Sanders from nomination. Bernie's not a Democrat. One close advisor of the former president told Politico. Yeah. Back when Sanders seemed like more of a threat than he does now, Obama said privately that if Bernie were running away with the nomination, Obama would speak up to stop him, according to Liz's report. It is unclear exactly what period of time Political reporter was referring to. Keep going.
I'm probably not gonna vote for him.
Bloomberg?
Oh, no, I was going to say if there's any candidate that was missing from the stage that I wish was up there, it'd be Julian Castro. But not Bloomberg.
Fair. Thank you, XVX Colin, for the 5 tier 1 gift.
But nobody's missing Mike Bloomberg.
Wait. Who said
Castro. But not Bloomberg.
And I was missing Kamala.
Who said that? Which one of them said that? Who said Kamala? I can't.
It'd be Julian Castro. But not Bloomberg.
And I was missing
Whose mouth is open? Oh, it's her.
Kamala.
Or her.
It'd be Julian Castro. But not Bloomberg.
And I was missing Kamala.
Oh, it was her. Okay. All right, got it. Okay, K-Hive spotted, baby. K-Hive spotted, baby. K-Hive.
She's out, though.
I know.
But nobody's missing Mike Bloomberg.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't want to see a fight of billionaire against billionaire, UFC, WWF style. I want to see Bernie versus Trump because we're in a class war. That's what it is. It's Medicare for all versus the status quo. I want to see where it slides.
So
I want to
we're-
see, and Bernie's the only person. Well, I think Warren and him have a similar platform, and I would vote for her as my second choice. I really would. But I want to see it Bernie versus Trump.
Go ahead.
If Mike Bloomberg were the nominee, I'd vote for him, but I don't have any strong feelings about him. He hasn't done anything to win me over, to even make me remember him.
This is
Thank you,
not good.
Shizzo.
He spent millions and millions of dollars, and he's having no impact on you. Okay, final question. What
girl is
should
based.
the people of Los Angeles
Thank you, Morg
who
Vanny.
read the LA Times or who enjoy the website, what should they get out of what happened this evening? What's your overarching conclusion about what you saw?
I was just disappointed.
They don't remember Mike Bloomberg as the soda Nazi yet, but they will if he ever gained any sort of momentum. You think like the Republicans are not going to remind everyone that like Mike Bloomberg is anti-gun and anti-sodas? Like, are you crazy? It's a wrap, dude. It's an absolute wrap. Like, you think Amerifats are going to vote for the guy who wanted to take away their constitutional right to drink oversized carbonated beverages? What are you, insane? What?
disappointed that we didn't hear a little bit more about California, being that this is probably the only time that they're going to actually, I mean, we're not a flyover state, we're a fly-into state. They fly into here, they go to a bunch of high-priced fundraisers, maybe they show up at some event that they don't tell us is even going to happen, and then they fly out. So it would have been nice. I think we heard about, I don't know, homelessness and housing just kind of tangentially. It would have been nice to have heard a little bit more about, specifically as voters, what's going on in our state. We spend more money on housing here than anywhere else in the country.
I don't think that's what's going to win the general election. I think we have to talk about the swing states. And when we say that Trump voters are ignorant, that this is a fly-into state, not a fly-over state, then it reinforces this idea that a lot of conservatives have that the Democratic Party is this elitist, coastal elite party that doesn't care about the rest of America.
Well, I think the takeaway from tonight will be, at least in California, is that it was between the progressives. I mean, none of us liked the moderates, Pete or Biden. I mean, the majority, most of us liked Warren or Sanders. So I think that's the takeaway that I think the country's going to get is, well, it's liberal California.
I wish somebody would have talked about the fact that Californians basically finance a lot of the states, especially in the South, that are voting for Trump and voting for the Republicans, and that are looking down on us and saying, oh, we are the libtards and what have you. But we are the ones who are making the money so that they can even survive. And I think if a Trump voter would hear that, maybe they would think differently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I don't know that anyone can top that comment or that anyone would want to try. And
that was the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. And anyone who says things of that nature should be immediately disqualified from any sort of political race because they are a detriment and doing a disservice to the political party that they are supposedly representing. I'm of course referencing. No. Listen, I'm of course 100% referencing Hillary Clinton, who said something nearly identical to that, where she said, I won in all the places that are successful financially.
But we are the ones who are making the money so that they can even survive. And I think if a Trump voter would hear that, maybe they would think differently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I don't know that anyone can top that comment or that anyone would want to try. And if you are still watching, and I hope you are, this is the voice of the people. This is the voice of California. This is an important state. March 3rd is when you get a chance to be heard, and nobody will be heard louder than California on that day. The people in this room may well decide who the next president of the United States is. Thank you for participating, and thank you for watching.
Okay. Anyway. The voice of Caucasians and a handful of black people. Why did the VOD of your Raj Royale win get deleted? I don't know. But I believe that it's Fishy is wearing a comb because he has a problem. Currently, he has an issue. He's going to the vet on Monday. He doesn't know it yet, but he's going to the vet. You hate lib S word so much it's hilarious. Well, I don't curse. So that's lib S word right there. Are there any socialists in the Supreme Court? What? No.
Welcome back to The Daily Show. Paul, everybody.
Yeah. Where are the self-autofellatio memes coming from? He went to Canada to get his ribs removed. That's where it's coming from. What is this? Hot Freestyle Chief Keef link. Let's see what this is. If you play... The beat go off? You guys are so stupid. Like I have the stupidest audience on the left, right, just like literally the dumbest, dude. I love you guys, but this is so dumb. I already retweeted it. Your children. Dumb. I think sexuality is fluid. I mentioned that later in the video. What? Old clip of one of your lengthy hot takes after a Royale? What? Dumb. I think sexuality is fluid. I mentioned that later in the video. What? Malds, what was that? What was that clip, buddy? Thank you, Goat Yachty. Almost a year, homie. We're gonna go back to the Bernie rally in yeah, we're gonna go back to the Bernard rally, and then we're gonna go to. I mean, there's no reason to watch this right now. This is boring. Actually, I want to watch the. Okay, I have to pee so bad. All right, I'm gonna put up. What was the video that we were watching yesterday? All Def Digital, right? Is that playlist still in here somewhere? I have 5K points when I ban. Can I ban Anaface? No, 5K points doesn't let you ban anybody.
Y'all get up for David Lucas. He's not.
Believe me. You laugh, you lose. Will Ferrell versus Mark. No. King of the Dance Hall. No. Emojis. Latinas are better kissers. Is this true? Ugly guys are the best personalities. Is this true? Guess that penis challenge. Okay, that seems
What's
a little.
up? This is Slink Johnson.
Hey, what's up? It's Najoni.
And today we're going to find out, is it true that Latinas are the best kissers? Have I ever dated a Latina? I don't know. Please define your definition of dating.
I've never personally kissed a Latina, but from the feedback of my kisses, there's lots of tongue action, grab of the head, like a salsa in your mouth. You feel me?
Me llamo el verga de burro. Yo tengo más grande verga de todos. En Jalisco, me llamo es el padrote de calle.
Cap.
Okay, so what's about?
Okay, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna watch this. Believe me.
To happen right now, I'm about to pull this good ass, nice ass velvet mask over my face, and I'm gonna have a blind kissing challenge, and I'm gonna tell you which one of these chickens got the best lip gloss.
I'm scared.
This motherfucking mask on a nigga face tight. I don't know how to feel about this, right? Really. Wait a minute, you're a frisky one. Hold on.
Cool. Okay.
No, I'm just, that's part. I gotta see if there's cake back there. That helped me know.
Okay, so that was a very passionate kiss, and it wasn't dry, and there was tongue, like I said. Okay, I see you, girl. Wherever you went, I see you.
It was a nice kiss. It felt paid for.
I think it was a white girl because for some reason, the way I felt the arms and touching, it kind of just made me feel like it was a white girl touching me.
My findings conclude that this is a young lady descending from the Caucasus Mountains, AKA the Snow Bunny. Hey, hey. Me llamo el guapo. Yo soy el más guapo de todos. Ella es mi esposa, Juanita.
There was bite of the lip, so I'm going to think this may be the Latina girl. The little feistiness, you know, the little bite.
I know she's a Latin girl because her hair smells good and her kisses taste like Goya. Hola, ¿cómo estás, mija? Ay, ay, ay. Me llamo yo soy el padrote de calle.
Why do you say that?
En Michoacán, me llamo No, I'll tell you that later. We'll talk about that later. Hi. So tender. This is the young Asian lady right here because she's like kissing me, like holding me very endearingly. I really like that. And I get the little essence like, please hurry up and buy. But it's good. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna give me good quality service, but just hurry up and buy.
There was lots of tongue action with contestant number 3. A little pull of the hair. I feel like contestant number 3 is either like, I don't know, Asian?
I ain't finna do nothing wrong to you, girl. I'm gonna hurry up and buy. Okay?
Okay, so now it's time to make a decision. And you all were amazing kissers, but I'm going to have to go with contestant number 1 because there was just the perfect balance of lip and tongue and juiciness and passion.
For this blindfolded comedian, I would say my favorite kisser was kisser number 2. Now we take off this mask.
Dun dun dun. I can't feel my eyes. Yes, I was right!
Hola.
Hey guys,
Women
I'm
prefer
Chloe
tall
Page.
men.
It's
Is it true?
your girl Spicy Mari. Hey, it's Kat Passion, and today you're watching Is It True That Women Like Taller Men?
I definitely like tall men. First, like, you have to be significantly taller than me.
Tall, funny, needs to be creative. If you are hilarious, you get me wet instantly. Like, panties are coming off. I need sense of humor.
I like a square jaw. Is that weird?
I want him to be athletic, because I'm athletic as well, and I want to be able to do activities with him. I need you to have an LA body with an Oakland face, which means I need you to be like super strong, you work out every day, but you got like this granola metro, like rough exterior as well. As long as he's tall and he's bigger than me so I feel protected, then I'm good with that. So the tallest guy that I ever dated was 6'9".
6'2"?
6'2". There's something about height that just makes you automatically turn into a little girl and you're like, pick me up, Papi, pick me up.
I think the shortest guy I ever dated might have been like 5'10".
5'9"? 5'8"? But I did go out with a guy who was 5'5" once. I let him take me out to eat. He kind of had like short man syndrome. Did he pay? Yes, the guy.
Oh my God. This is like, this is just straight up like Trainwreck's content, dude. I just gave Trainwreck's like 50 new tier 3 subs after this one. Only 75,000 dislikes? 7.5K dislikes? Damn, y'all are actually babies, dude. I wish this was like, should we watch it or no? Should we just finish watching this, or because there's like fat women who watch the videos of us whenever like fat women get criticized. I don't see you guys saying we need to like change this. We need to shut this off. As a matter of fact, I see you guys making moo jokes and cow jokes, things like that.
Okay, so these 1,500 people, they were in a certain area at 9 p.m. And because of this, it was like a national security thing, and Google gave them this information. Okay, people are pissed off, but personally, I think I support that. I support it, dude. Especially, listen, check this out, okay? I'm gonna give you my hot take here, okay?
What?
So I know obviously streaming, it's a blessed job, has its perks. I fucking love it. I do. But after kind of seeing and dealing with like being in a position where I get to deal with like a lot of the general public, I'm actually before streaming, I was against the government hiding secrets and shit like that. After streaming, I'm all for the government hiding secrets from us, hiding the truth, and doing whatever the fuck they want. I'm for it now, okay? Okay, so
what? Why? Someone should tell him that the crazy porn that he looks at is gonna. People are gonna know. Wait, what did he say?
Mr. Juvie Mojo. Hey, Train.
What the fuck are you doing, Hasan?
I just want to wish you a happy birthday. I'm currently at the gym right now. It's leg day today, actually. I'm stretching out. Just wanted to say, hey, maybe next year you'll finally grow some quads, okay? Give you some calf muscles.
buddy.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Hey, Mr. Juvie Mojo.
Hey, Train.
What the fuck are you doing, Hasan?
I just want to wish you.
Old Hasan is from yesterday, dude. I just wanted to get the Gachis in his chat.
Maybe next year.
Look who it is. Look who it is. I know Bernie and AOC are doing another rally, guys, but they haven't gotten on yet. It's like, do you want to watch this person? Like, is that what you really want? No. So please stop. Impeached five-head? What is this?
As a conspiracy theorist, I'll tell you something. This is how you say a divide and conquer tactic, where if he gets impeached or doesn't, it splits the populace to exactly where they can be identified as blue or red. This is all a part of Trump's agenda. As a conspiracy theorist, I'll tell you something. This is how you say a divide and conquer tactic.
I have on good authority that Kuro is not only a weeb, but a furry. Yeah, he's a Trainwrecks mod. And Train is a weeb and a furry, so of course all of his moderators are too. Especially that Famed guy. Jelly's the only one who's not. All your mods are Chads and Stacy's, but your mods are not Chads. Yes, they are. All my mods are. All my moderators are Chads and Stacy's. Kuro's a Chad, but he's also a furry and a weeb. Anyway, let's go back to this. Let's go back to the suey fuel that you guys were
Guy paid.
really creeped out by.
But he was also really, really cute, and it was just like, dang. Short man syndrome is when a man lacks in height, so he feels like he needs to overcompensate in other areas. He wants to floss his money. He wants to just do extra things that really don't matter. If he was just chill, the girl would probably still be into him.
I did kind of have to watch my heel height. Like, you know, I like my man to feel like a man. I want him to feel like he's got more gusto than the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Height does everything for me. I mean, I'm thinking about breeding. Like, naturally, as a woman, I'm thinking about, okay, can this man have my babies, and is he gonna give me strong, strapping sons?
Obviously, I kind of like taller guys, but I mean, we're gonna have some guys come out, short and tall.
Talk to them, pick their brain, and maybe I'll change my mind.
Bring on the guys.
Hey, guys.
How you doing? I'm Brent.
Anthony.
Nice to meet you, Spicy.
Let's see those feet. What shoe sizes are you guys?
Oh, you know, I got a 12, a big 12.
You okay.
You too? Oh, yeah?
Oh, we're both size 12s.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right.
I'm wearing my 10s today, but I normally wear 12.
Can I see your hands? Great, okay, because you know, it's true what they say about like size mattering and big hands, big feet, big.
Okay, all three of these girls are like absolutely the worst though. Like they picked the worst people to do this. If someone said humiliation porn in the chat, it's basically that, dude. They're just super toxic.
I'm from Vancouver, so my parents still live up there. If we're committed, I want to introduce you to my parents. When we go back to Canada, where would you take us and why?
This girl is, goddamn. Thank God she likes tall boys, huh?
I would say I would take your parents to, your family to Niagara Falls. That's the only thing I know about Canada.
Do you know your geography?
What's the top one that you say, if she does this with you, it's a wrap?
Great time in the bedroom.
I like girls with curly hair.
Uh-oh.
That's, you know, in shape. But if they got some bomb head game on them, that's usually what makes them a keeper to me.
Another important question, because I like to work out. How much do you guys bench?
185. I bench 185.
I don't work out, but I mean, I do sleep with fat girls. And
Okay, this guy has no redeeming qualities though. Like 185 is also super weak. Oh, for the record, for those of you who don't know, tall guys, it's a lot harder for us to bench. So there's that. Yeah, they bought like they brought this Giga Chad, and in front of him they put like, you know, the silly guy, the silly short guy, which is terrible. You need to have like some redeeming qualities. He needs to get up there and be like, I have the biggest pee-pee on God. Here, touch it right now. He's hilarious, you shallow freak.
I could get them off me when they on top. So I could stay by, I'll probably bench like 215 at least right now.
Ouch. And my last question is, if we were gonna go on a date and you were gonna choose a sport, what would we do and why?
Wrestling.
I feel like that's like a really intimate.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? I want something we can do together. Like you
We
might
can't
be,
play basketball together?
Yeah, we can, but I mean, that's played out. Everybody want to, you know, play for your heart. That's cheesy. No, wrestle for let me wrestle you for your ass. That's what I want.
Okay, this guy's awesome.
I would like to dance with you, do a little salsa, a little tango, something. That's my go-to.
Dancing ain't a sport.
Yeah, hey, dance. I'm a
Okay, listen. Like, this is stacked up. They stacked this up. Not only is he tall, but he's also like being nice and stuff. This guy's being rude. Like,
professional dancer, so that's.
Hey.
I think I have a better idea of who I might go out with. Brent, I think you have a really great personality. You're really funny, really straightforward. Anthony?
Yes.
I feel like you are extremely attractive. You've got that going on, but you haven't had to really develop your personality much.
Personality-wise, Brent was bringing it today, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who can make you laugh, and he kind of seemed more honest.
hey, short guy's on the rise, dude. Look at that. Hey, listen, short.
Ooh, got it.
Hey, listen, short. There you go. There you go.
Brent, I might chill with you, because you sound like you're a little freak. Yeah, I might go out with you, because you're
Okay, they're like patronizing him. It's messed up. Oh, I might chill with you, you little cutie.
Me too, and that's the first thing I said that gets me wet before looks. Anthony, I think you're really sweet. You're not aggressive, which I like, so I'm gonna choose you. Come here, Bill.
Thanks, baby.
But first, I need you to listen to my first.
Oh, damn.
Like 2 albums.
Right.
They fire.
So let's bring on the guys. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm Kat.
Nice to meet you. I'm
Nice
Terrence.
to meet you,
I'm
Terrence.
Mike.
Terrence and Mike.
Oh my God, I know him too.
I'm gonna start with some physical tests. What size shoe do you guys wear?
10.
I'm a 12.
What do you guys like to do for fun?
Ooh, I love going on road trips.
It's not Pepe mods, dude. He like does social media for. His dad is not a fan, but I think his dad's famous. I forget. But he like does social media for, what was he on? It was on a TV show, but now he's like, he does social media for like a shirt company.
I'll pack in the car and just go.
I like telling jokes. I'm a comedian. I do stand-up.
Why do you know so many people in viral YouTube videos? Is this common in LA? I think it's probably because like, you know, the people I know randomly do this sort of stuff, I guess.
So I like telling jokes.
You got a funny joke for us?
Maybe on another sitcom. More about what you like today.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's funny. You're gonna see how funny it is.
If I were to go on a date with you guys for the first time, where would we go and why?
First thing I would do is pick you up, take you out to a nice pho, you know what I mean? Pho, whatever it's called. Just kind of get to know you, talk a little bit, then walk through the grove just to enjoy the scenery.
This guy is just trying too hard again.
Something fun. Go like roller skating, maybe go sailing. Go jet skiing's fun too.
I
You gotta
love
do
water
You gotta do
sports.
something fun because even if the date's not that fun, at least you're having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that answer. Tell me a secret about
Oh
yourself.
God, it's over.
Secret about myself.
Something juicy.
I shave my genitals with the same clippers I use on my clients' hair.
No, do you really do that?
Yeah, but I put alcohol on them before I touch their heads.
That is wrong.
Where do you cut hair at?
I'm gonna give you a point for manscaping. I'm gonna give you a point for that.
Thank you very much.
If we were in a really serious relationship and I would bring you to Canada, where would you take us and why?
We're going to Drake Mama house.
Drake Mama house.
Drake's mama's house. And we go shoot at the OVO
So we're gonna
bathroom.
fly from Vancouver to Toronto?
Yeah. My Southwest miles are amazing.
I would, I'd take him to Whistler. I'm not
Yes,
much.
I love Whistler.
I'm not much of a skier or snowboarder myself, but I love the lodge activities such as
Yes.
drinking a lot and cuddling up by the fire.
How about like snowmobiling?
Oh yeah.
What would you most definitely want your girl to do?
Okay, this is awful. Like, she's not even looking at the short guy at this point. She's now just locked into the eyes of Mike. I mean, this is just terrible. She's just like, he's invisible now. Look at his face. He's like, I must be invisible in this date.
With you, like if she does this with me, I'm sold.
I love a girl that can fold clothes. If she can sit down
She
and
can
watch
fold
TV and fold clothes with me,
Man.
that's perfect. Are you more of like an in folder or an out folder? Do you fold in or out?
I don't really fold.
It's gonna be.
What do you do with your clothes on? Yeah.
Intellect is important to me too. What's 100 times 10?
1,000.
Okay.
You better than me at math.
If we were gonna go on a date and we were gonna do some sort of sport or physical activity, what would it be?
I would take you somewhere like swimming or go surfing. By
Yes,
the beach.
I love. Okay, honestly, I've been wanting to surf for a minute now.
Oh my God, dude.
Do both of you believe in God?
I'm not religious, but I'm definitely spiritual.
Like yoga?
Yeah, do yoga.
You're not gonna take me to church?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna take you to church, but you don't gotta pay the 10%. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
okay. I like that. You got treat too. Dang,
What a
you got
gentleman
good, you got
over
good
here.
games. So
Wow.
we're gonna sin on Saturday, repent on Sunday.
And we gonna use money that you're supposed to get to the Lord, spend it at Chipotle afterwards.
Dang, I like Chipotle.
You guys were actually both really great. This is kind of hard.
Did I tell you I love your baby hairs? I just want to add that before you made a decision.
Thank
and
you.
your bun is like this, like the Italians. While
Are you Italian?
Yeah, I'm Italian.
You're Italian?
Wow. See, they're both POC as well, so they got that field is leveled up. I don't know why he just stood for that kind of racism though. This guy's clearly not Italian, and this guy clearly is. And you know, I hate it when not Italians claim Italianship. It's like it's Italian face, and quite frankly, it's disgusting. Way worse than any other kind of face that I could think of, to be honest with you. Boy, Fredo face is, oof, man. Wow, I can't even think about it.
Damn, this dude is amazing.
Dang, I love your height. But dang, you're not gonna really take me to church. Damn, I'm gonna have to go with you. You are more in alignment with my values.
Little guy, big heart. That's all that matters.
I think though, because of the height, I'm still gonna have to go with
Yeah, girl.
You seem like a really sweet guy, and you're gonna treat a girl really well. And Mike, I'm gonna choose you because you just hit all the activities and all the sports and all the things that
Hit
I
all
love
my
to do, and you knew about Whistler.
walls,
I can't wait to
dude.
get out of here.
That's
That
what
seems a
she
little
said.
stalkerish to me, doesn't it? Just saying.
Bring in the guy.
Whoa! Thank you, Shoddy Thick, for the very quick. Oh Jesus! Oh, that's not good. That's just you. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. All right. Still nothing there on the burning side.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm
nice
James.
to meet you.
You as well. You as well. I'm Lacey.
Lacey, Kat, nice to meet you.
Okay, I think James is gonna crush. Look, see, short guys are gonna win it.
If you were able to take me on a date and it was our first date, where would we go and why?
There's this really cool restaurant in Vegas I read about. and you go in and they cut off all the lights.
Wait, in Vegas?
In Vegas, yeah.
Okay, that's as a first date?
Yeah, what the hell? Why not, right?
I don't know you, so I'm not taking you to Vegas. You got McDonald's and Boa, like you get like right here. That's first date
What
action.
restaurants would that be?
I mean, like
Cheesecake?
Cheesecake Factory is cool.
What is your biggest turn up? Like if she does this, I can't do it. It's not gonna work.
I'm gonna go first because I already know what it is.
And this is strong.
People
it's
who
coming.
do not take care of their teeth, that drives me absolutely insane. That's the first thing I look at anybody, man or woman, like, is your smile. That's the first thing people notice.
He's not tall enough to be saying that.
That's
messed up.
Like if we go out to eat, she treats the server bad. If we're at the store and we're shopping, she treats whoever's working at the store bad.
Okay,
I did not say that. I didn't say that. Someone in chat did.
But the vegan thing is gonna hurt you a little bit.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm like a carnivore.
Come on now.
Like,
I got some.
Get mad at Lane's banana.
No, I don't like tofu. Give me your interesting fact.
Okay, I am not vegan.
Okay.
For one. I like meat. Pause.
If we were gonna go on a date and we were gonna do sport or something
Homophobe.
physical, what would we do?
This is not really a sport, but it'd be a nice kind of way just to reconnect. I feel like, just go on like a simple hike, get our workout on, make sure we stay fit, look good, and also, get to know each other a little bit better. So that would be how I would handle that.
First, we'll start with like a little paintball fight. Me and you, one-on-one. I will not let you win. No, I'm not. I'm gonna win this. But I think you'll really like it though.
Wait. You're gonna take me paintballing and you're not gonna let me win. You do realize you just said you wanted to take me to Applebee's and you wanted to shoot me.
Cheesecake Factory, not Applebee's. Applebee's is down there with McDonald's.
What would you like say that you would love for your girl to do? Like if she did this with
He's
you.
like, we need to do most dangerous game. That's a Pete Buttigieg date, dude. I feel like that's what Pete Buttigieg would do. We're gonna go to it. First, we're gonna go and do some fine dining in one of the best establishments in all of South Bend, Indiana, fourth largest city in the state of Indiana, by the way. I'm the mayor. After that, I will take you out for a nice glass of red wine, accoutrements on the side, and then we will do the most dangerous game. I will take out my airsoft rifle and make you run like a hyena with only boots on, completely naked from the knees up. I want you to yell, "I am a dirty gazelle," as I hunt you down with my airsoft rifle. And then we feast. I will be president one day, and it will be glorious. Mandatory hunting of all people that I go on dates with after a long day in Congress. Sorry.
You sold, like that's the keeper.
I love a woman that works out.
I wholly agree with that. But I would say I'm big on like spontaneity too. So I'd like to just go out there, be adventurous. So anyone who was down, just like kick it, last minute 3-day weekend somewhere. So
Okay.
any girl who's down to do like kind of things like that, I'm with.
Get creative. What's the first position if I were to give you some that you would put me in?
I mean, my favorite position is from the back. Like I like to hit it from the back. I like to grab your head.
Did you look at my booty right
I did. I was just kind of sizing you up
If
a
you had
little
to score my
bit.
butt, what would you give me?
10, 11, 10, 11, 12.
Now that my questions are up, I guess I have to make a decision.
Drum roll!
I don't want to go to Cheesecake, honey. So, no. I am very big on being able to enjoy food.
I know where you're going.
I don't think I could be with a vegan. I'm
Really?
sorry. I don't think I could do it.
It's all good. It's all good.
I think I'm gonna have to go with James.
Yes! This is not
Two-
for film. This is in
two
real life.
versus
I'm
one.
going out.
Shorts win again.
So I'm gonna have to choose Lacey. Like you sound like you eat it up, beat it up, and we can eat meat together too. Come here, bitch.
Yes! We getting married.
So guys, I guess I was wrong. Surprisingly,
Okay, there you go, guys. There you have it, Shorts. There you have it. Listen, Short. So stupid. Four 11 to 5'3" king, 5'4" to 5'7" king, 5'8" to 6 king, 6 foot plus king. You are a king no matter your height. Wow. This This young Zoomer right here, also a king. You are worth it, man. Black guys are the best game. Is this true? Pretty girls are shallow. Is it true? Okay.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Art of Digital. You're watching Is
Yeah,
It
I'll
True
make it up
Pretty
to you
Girls
guys.
Are shallow. To my right is John. He's a certified polygraph examiner. We're going to be asking some pretty ladies some questions to determine if they're shallow or not, and they're hooked up to a lie detector test, so they have to tell the truth.
Sorry,
Ready?
man, for books. I'm sorry I failed you.
Ready,
What's my-
John? Let's go. All right, Morgan, are you ready?
I was born ready. Let's do this.
Do you think you are a pretty girl?
Yes. Yes.
Oof. Yeah.
Yes.
Is it true that you feel you are a pretty girl?
No. What? I don't.
You're not even shallow towards yourself. Does it matter what kind of car your partner drives?
No.
I was worried about you for a second there.
I know, and I'm Persian. Can you believe that? No. No. Yes.
You didn't even know.
Ew, who admits that? That's so lame, dude. At least lie. At least have the audacity. Hello? Hello, sir. Look who it is. It's Cone Boy again. Hello, sir. Hi. Hi. It's Cone Boy.
We are seeking to do with this campaign is so much bigger and broader than an election. And what we were saying earlier today is that this whole fight and this whole campaign is for us to get to the starting line.
Dude, why do you guys want to watch this again, dude?
It's for us to begin the work.
We literally just watched this like 3 hours ago. You guys are psychotic. You know what? I mean, it's most likely going to be the exact same line.
One fundamental difference, I think. One very key, crucial question is that are we here to bring...
I'm not watching this, dude. We already watched it earlier today. We watched it for like 2 hours. And also, on top of that, like... like... On top of the fact that we watched it 2 hours ago, okay, you already know what she's saying because we already agree with it. Yeah, my streams are the same every day, so I don't want to repeat myself in the stream. At least I can have like a 24-hour refractory period so that I can like get back to saying the exact same things.
An attempt to take a breath there.
Yeah, because if it's a total like piece of crap beater and it smells and it's dirty, I don't want to be in it.
Honda.
It's okay if it's clean.
All right. Honda's middle of the road guy. Guy can drive a bus and drive a Honda.
Yeah.
Does it matter if your partner makes less money than you?
No.
Uh-oh.
Yes. No.
She lied.
You wanted that to be true, Morgan.
I did.
You want to believe that.
Okay, this girl's really cute though.
No.
Where are the pretty girls?
You
really?
look like it
You know
matters,
what?
Kate.
Here's the thing. It's not because I need him to be rich. It's because guys get weird when the girl makes more money.
That's true.
It's
because
true.
you guys are like, oh, there you go. You don't even make as much as I do, and you over here crying and complaining.
No. It's because men feel insecure when women are more successful than them.
I don't like where this is going, so I'm taking the next question. Would you be okay if your mate was unemployed?
No.
No. No. No.
Why'd your face turn up like that? What happened?
That's a no-go.
You gotta have a
You
job.
Can't have that.
You can be broke.
You gotta work at McDonald's.
You would take a McDonald's?
You could spin the signs.
First of all.
Wow. So we found out the pretty ladies they're communists, dude. They said everybody has to participate, okay? Everybody has to give back a little bit. You know? As best as they can.
You take a smart guy?
They said no. Yeah, they said no landlords.
Take this guy here. Come to Jiffy Lube. You take that guy?
Yes. I take him, okay? If he has a good heart.
Are you okay with your mate being overweight?
See how they do us, John?
Are you okay with your mate being overweight? You thought you was
I'm
doing
telling
good.
myself.
You doing good.
I don't think so. No.
No. What happened? You could be broke as long as you work. Are you okay with your mate being overweight?
Yeah.
What's wrong with big guys?
Nothing.
They're strong. They can hack down
Messed
trees.
up.
No, I know. I'm just.
Just shallow, looks like.
No, I'm not shallow.
Well, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
It depends on like how overweight.
Don't come with that depends stuff,
I know.
okay?
Oh man. Okay.
Depends on if you're fat or not. That's
Oh,
what it
man.
depends on. Would you stay with your partner if he was sentenced to 5 years in prison or more?
No.
Ooh, that's a good question. Because I'm a ride or die.
Are you?
But then my sexual appetite is very real. I would say no.
Can't nobody go to jail anymore.
Respect my truth, though. You know.
I do respect
I
it.
see
Have
that
she
thumbs
lied
up
yet?
a lot over
She
here.
ain't lied yet. I can tell you right now that ain't gonna happen.
Oh man.
You can't even get a misdemeanor the way you looked at that.
No.
What you mean you got a traffic ticket? I'm out of here.
I don't. 5 years or more. I'd say no. Yeah.
Yes, I would.
You wouldn't.
I would.
The lines are saying no.
Conjugal visits.
They ain't have no conjugal visits in California.
They don't?
Nope.
Oh, well then no. I didn't know that.
Would you date someone solely because they're famous?
How do I start a union? I plan on rounding up all my short kings and collectively bargaining for some coochie.
What? Really?
Really, girl?
Oh my God. That is wow.
Major lie.
I surprised myself.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. Yes.
No.
Selena, I thought we knew each other. I thought we were connecting on a common ground.
I thought I knew myself.
Would you purposely get pregnant by someone if they had a lot of money?
No.
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 Whew.
No, hell no.
Take that baby and that child's born.
Okay, she's the cutest out of them, in my opinion. This is subjective, of course, and the most shallow. So, I guess this is a real test, guys. This is completely subjective. But yeah, now you know why I chase clout so hard, you know? Now you know, chat. Now you know, chat. I chase clout because Turkish Vision broken since 1991. True, dude. Turkish Vision has never worked. We get it. You're not racist. Bro, imagine thinking, like, out of this group of girls, I chose her because I wanted to show how not racist I am. You have to be racist to think that, right? We all are in agreement that, like, you have to be racist to think that I only chose one of the two black girls who was definitely hotter than everybody else because yeah. It's literally racist to think that. Why didn't you choose the guy? Are you a homophone? Yes, I'm a homophone.
Junior needs milk.
I'm a phone for homosexuals. My man said homophone.
I need $20,000.
No, I don't have Black China
A
syndrome.
month.
I swear I don't.
See? Wrap it up, guys. Would you date someone who flipped burgers at Burger King?
No. But it's just because I don't like fast food.
You tell yourself whatever you need to sleep at night, Kate.
No.
Well, shoot.
That was quick, right?
What's wrong with Burger King? He got an honest job, but if he was trapping, would you be down?
Ask me if it was in and out.
Would you date a man who flipped burgers at In-N-Out?
Yes.
It's the
I
restaurant.
want a discount. I want a discount on the
It's
burger.
the restaurant. It's not the burger.
No.
You said he had drive and all that.
Not a drive.
Damn, dude, these girls are brutal. I mean, Burger King is pretty cheeks though. Pretty much the worst. Wait, what did H Bizzle say? Hasan, homophone is a real thing. H Bizzle, chase clout because that coochie is squad. Because coochie is squad W. Yeah.
To flip burgers.
Well, he wants to break the record for the amount of burgers flipped and own his own burger flipping restaurant.
Like Wendy's, like if a girl worked at Wendy's, I'm good. I'm kidding. I don't really care what the girl does as long as they're cool and they don't stress me out and cute. That's it. It's like a very, very weird thing to be like, oh my God, this girl works at Burger King. Like,
And franchise it.
Yes, that would be yes.
what if she's unemployed? I mean, most of the girls I've dated have been like pretty much unemployed. They've just been models. So, yeah, that's not going to be like a different. That's not going to be different from what I've done.
If he like
But he's
wanted
just
to.
starting out on his own. You leaving him. Because he's just learning how to flip.
What am I, 18? I'm not going to start out with a guy like that.
Would you date someone who flipped burgers for a living?
Yes.
How many subs did I lose after that Haas Mods moment? I forgot. You guys say, except Janice, she works hard. Everybody knows. Exactly. Janice is the hardest worker I've dated. 100%. One of my exes was like a literal like con woman, like a con artist. So I guess she worked hard, but like didn't work at all. Oh, you work for the Young Turks? Ew.
She'd take a sign spinner. This man.
It's funny how a streamer like you claims to be a liberal tolerates so much homophonia in your community. What a joke. I love homophonia. Yo, this is great. Yo, homophone. It's just such a funny. It's just like such a funny term. Oh man.
And he's just over here making quarter pounders with cheese, and Selena's just like, no.
You can't quarter pounder your way to my heart, okay?
You can't quarter pound your way to her heart. Thank you for watching Is It True Pretty Girls Are Shallow? As you can see, they are. I've been Kev on stage. This is
Squad W. Homophone, as in like the same. I assume like the same kind of, what is it? Like phone would probably be like audio, right? Or is that what it is? I assume it's like related to same kind of audio. It probably is a real word, but it wasn't being used in that term in that same. Yeah, same sound, different meaning. Okay, yeah, there you go. Like that person didn't indicate. That person wasn't attacking me for the usage of the same words that sound different. He was saying you're a homophobe. No and no are homophones. Yeah.
This has been John. This has been Shallow Selena. Thank you for watching All Dev Digital. Make sure you subscribe to All Dev Digital. Share this video with your.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love
Americans are dumber than the world. The rest of the world. Is this true? Yes.
Most powerful countries in the world, but our education system might not rank the highest. So we want to know, is it true? Are Americans really dumber than the rest of the world?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Cloud.
I'm Paige.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Nice to meet you. I'm from South Africa originally, but I was raised in Hong Kong.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm from the 405 South.
Great.
Yeah.
Say something to me in Italian.
In Italian. Molto piacere di conoscerti. Magari andiamo a mangiare una pizza.
I heard pizza.
America, Canada, age-old debate. Who's better?
Canada, clearly.
I mean, I would agree.
Are you ready? You think you're gonna win?
I was valedictorian of my high school.
That doesn't matter.
It doesn't. It honestly doesn't. But I'm worried that like that is going to mean even less
Giga Chad. Like aggressive.
if I fail.
What's the most populated country in the world?
India.
China.
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 I don't know, I just wanted to hit the button.
China.
What is the largest body of water in the world?
The Atlantic Ocean. Oh, yeah. Damn it.
Pacific Ocean?
Yeah.
What is the Pacific Ocean?
Is it the Pacific?
Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
Pacific Ocean. I got that wrong on another ADD video. And the Arctic Ocean.
Which country's currency is the yen?
Okay. It's an Asian country,
Japan.
right?
Where's Donnie Yen from? China.
Japan.
China. Oh, Japan.
Look at how confident he is. Look at how confident he is. He said China. China. Wait, hold on. What is this?
That is very, very true. I think so. Even Hasan has a soy boy heart. I know it. I know he has. It's precious. That is very, very true.
What? I mean, not wrong, but was this girlfriend a model? Maybe.
And I just went China with everything.
China. Oh, Japanese.
Japan.
It's Japanese. I knew that.
Is that racist if I can't differentiate between different Asian currencies?
Not at all.
Okay, that just makes me dumb.
Yeah.
What is the official language of Brazil?
Portuguese.
He's just quicker on the button.
I don't know.
Portuguese.
Shout out the LAUSD. Portuguese.
Portuguese.
So it's Argentina, Brazil is like America and Canada, but like a little worse.
Oh.
Yeah, just like a little, because you don't really hate Americans, right?
It's okay. He's ready. Come on.
An emu is an animal that resembles an ostrich. It's native to which country? Is it India,
Zealand?
New Zealand, Australia, or
Or is it
China?
Australia?
Australia.
Australia.
China.
China?
You don't know it.
Australia.
It is Australia.
Yes.
I had a suspect.
New Zealand.
Australia.
New Zealand?
Australia.
Yes. Which two countries have fought over the Gaza Strip?
They like literally oh, I wonder what the answer to this one is. They literally lost, right? They lost a battle to the Emus, the Aussies, right? Didn't the Aussies
Israel and Palestine.
Israel and Palestine.
Dukes.
Gaza Strip.
Syria.
What?
Daddy on Israel.
What?
Palestine
and
Israel. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew that.
Did you know that? Because you didn't say
I
Palestine.
did. I just, yeah.
You said Syria.
I know.
There's no strip between Syria and Israel, is there?
Damn. Triggered Aussie, dude. Look at this. Yo, Aussie's mauling, dude. There were too many bads to be worth spending more ammunition on. So yeah, they ended the war. Okay, dude. Fuck you, POS. Piece of shite. You guys lost the rice farmers? Well, I didn't. Damn, Aussies are mauling. Aussies mauling because they lost the birds, dude. Damn, is this a sensitive subject? Is this a sensitive subject for the strains in the community? What? Whoa, dude. I know I have a big Australian contingency here, so I don't want to offend them. Lost the beds. Australia is going through a tough time right now, Hasan. Siggy butt brain. Australia fought in Vietnam too, so they also lost to them. Okay, even though you guys won Gallipoli, you still lost to Australia and New Zealand in the end, lol. Damn, true, technically. Even though your people were being basically used as like a slave colony for the British will, to enact the British will there. You did. Yeah, it's true. Can you stop being Australia-phonish? We are losing the fire at the moment. Oh my God. How many Australians do I have in my audience, dude? This is insane. The emu war is partially still going. Emus, a migratory pests. In a good faith, the country is burning right now and their PM is also trash. It's also record heat. Pepe hands. Australians are awesome. Like New Zealanders and Australians are awesome. I've always loved them. I have a soft spot for them across the board. Not because they have cool accents and all the cuties migrate to LA. But that is true. All of their cuties, both male and female, migrate to Los Angeles. Like literally every model out here is like Australian. I don't know why. But also because like the way they treat Gallipoli, I feel like any other country, if they were involved in that sort of brutal warfare, they wouldn't migrate to Turkey and pay respects for their fallen. They would hate Turkey, but for some weird reason they don't. They understand that they were 100% like pushed into that war by Churchill and by the Brits. So they hate British people more than they hate Turkey for it, or at least they like shift the responsibility to the appropriate party there, which is, I think, interesting. That is what we were taught in school. I'm just not true, really. Or at least from what I've seen of all the Aussies and New Zealanders, like they don't hate Turkey. They hate the UK more than they hate Turkey for sending them there. Don't blame the Brits, you ignorant POS. Wait, why would it? What? Look behind you, it's an emu. I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone. Aussies are kind of racist. Oh, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of racist Aussies laughing at us when we are on fire.
Gaza and the country on the other side of the border, La Gaza.
Palestine and Israel?
Angela Merkel is the chancellor of which country?
Germany.
You don't love the spirit
Germany.
of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Germany.
Boom, good job.
Thank you. She's like the German Hillary Clinton. She wears a lot of pantsuits. You know.
We were taught that Turks in Australia got messed over in World War I real hard. It was true. Do you plan to do any political debates anytime soon? I miss that and feel weird whenever I see you streaming now. It's basically only reacting. You probably participate in like a very brief moment on my stream where you come in for like an hour or 2 hours over the course of a 5 to 8 hour stream. I usually spend the first 2 to 4 hours, depending on what kind of political news is going on, literally doing just politics, news, and reacting to news and reacting to politics for the most part. Only then do we switch over after hour 4 or hour 3 or hour 4, depending on how many hours of news is out there. I've only done politics for the past like 3 days. I've done exclusively politics and then played a little bit of video games. 15-minute news, 9-hour react. Yeah, well.
You know what? You should wear more pantsuits. I mean, is a suit just a regular pantsuit?
Also, I'm not going to do debates anyway, regardless. So, yeah, debates are super cancerous. Like, the community that debates create is really toxic. I hate that more than anything else. Like, if I were to do debates, like, if I could just do regular debates every now and then that's it, like, and we wouldn't have a bunch of, like, awful people in my community as well, by the way. Like, I take responsibility for that, too. But, like, if you cultivate a community off of debates exclusively, it is insanely toxic, and it's not the kind of community that I want to have. Like, everyone nonstop are like contentious. They always want to fight nonstop. It's so annoying. Look what came up on my recommended YouTube just now. Janice Griffith Race Twitch streamers, wide VODs. I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I hope you know I'm not mad at you. You do you, brother.
Are you talking about animal sex?
No, what the what?
What is this?
I don't know. Someone said that Hasan's uncle said that. Is that
Oh, no. Or yeah, Hasan's uncle had a bad clip in the past. Maybe it's real dumb, but yeah.
You talking?
What do you mean? Are you guys like trying to get around the Destiny ban by like sending me Mr. Mutin clips now? Like, what's wrong with you? Wait, what? Am I gonna get banned for this?
Young Chop on the beat.
Don't like, 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 don't like. Now what's that? Don't like, bitch.
R.I.P.
Don't like.
Yo, Daft's audience is like, I know this from, no, I'm not gonna ban them. This is whatever. This is not gonna annoy me that much. Listen. What annoys me is like when I'm looking for a specific clip or something like that, and then you guys keep sending me the same earned it clip, and I know it's the earned it clip. You know what I mean? Or like the same like poop sock clip when I'm looking for something, and I know it's that. So it's just annoying. It like ruins the stream. That's when I get annoyed and I ban people. But the point I was gonna make before is like, I swear to God, Daft's audience are like, they're all like 12 years old. Like, a lot of them are actual children.
This is Australia.
Okay, we're gonna watch the heck out of this. Emu Wars.
For the man who imagines being strangled by a tarantula while a kangaroo breaks his kneecaps and thinks, yes please. For the man who pictures himself being eaten by a snake in the burning outback while eating a Vegemite sandwich and thinks, yes please. And that man was Governor Arthur Phillip, who landed in Eastern Australia in 1788, presumably saw a dingo being eaten by a crocodile, being eaten by a death adder, being eaten by a koala, being eaten by Mel Gibson, and thought to himself, yes, good. Now I know what you're thinking, but oversimplified, the British didn't discover Australia, the Vikings did. And you'd be wrong. I'm not sure why you'd think that. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor, Vikings War of Clans. Special bonus. Buy! Man, this is great. The market will continue to grow forever. But what if it doesn't? Oh crap, I never thought of that. Sell! And the stock market crashed, which led to economic downturn, which meant banks wouldn't let...
Wasn't there a lot of genocide in the beginning, too? Did he just skip over that part? of indigenous people? Does oversimplification just mean like oversimplified, as in we're just gonna not mention what happened to the Aboriginals? Or you don't skip genocide. He's not doing Australian history, just Emu War. Okay.
Lend anyone any money, which led to more economic downturn, which meant everyone stopped buying stuff, which led to more economic downturn. And hey, what if all the crops in the Great Plains were destroyed in a drought and then a big dust storm engulfed the area? That's right, more economic downturn. And in an effort to combat the crisis, America began imposing tariffs on foreign imports, which made the economic downturn go global, and the earth got really depressed. But one nation that was hit harder than most by the whole affair, Australia. The problem for Australia was that it relied heavily on its export industries, and in the current economic climate, no one was buying. To make things worse, Australia had introduced its own currency and pegged it onto the gold standard via the British pound. But then the UK started messing with its own peg on the gold standard, and if this is starting to sound confusing, then let me oversimplify it for you. Hey UK, looks like my car is broken down. Want to give me a tow? No problem, friend. I got you. More economic downturn. The point I'm trying to make is things weren't good, and in particular, it was Australia's farmers that were suffering most. After the First World War, Australia had given returning veterans land for farming, but with the current economic crisis, the farmers just weren't making enough money, and many left to go find work in the cities. But for those who remained, things were about to get even worse.
Uh-oh.
Before we get into that, it's time for some cultural exchange. My national bird is the bald eagle. It's a strong patriotic symbol of America and a deeply valued and protected species. My national bird is the peafowl. It's a beautiful creature whose vivid colors represent India, so we list it as a protected species. My national bird is the emu, and it's a pest. Also bloody delicious. Emus, 6 feet tall, 90 to 120 pounds, and able to run at speeds up to 40 miles per hour, usually return to the coast after their breeding season. But suddenly they found Western Australia full of lush, wet farmland. Oh my, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be growing here in large quantities. Hey guys, get a load of this. You know, look at all this delicious.
Aren't they descendants of velociraptors, basically? I mean, aren't technically all chickens and birds and stuff like the closest relatives of dinosaurs? The dinos? Aren't they all the closest descendants to dinos? Right? All birds are dinos. Especially emus. Especially emus.
That's really good.
Dinos aren't real. Okay, go on.
This big hole in the fence. Guys, get a load of this. Oh wow. What a lovely morning for some farming. What? Those damned emus, they have it in for me. They're bullies. They're nothing but bullies. Calm down, Bruce. They're just animals. It's not personal.
They're bullies, bruv.
Where did you find that hat?
They're bullies, lad. Boy, lad.
Yes. 20,000 emus cost the already struggling farmers millions more pounds in lost crops and damages. The situation couldn't continue like this. Something had to be done. So in 1932, the farmers turned to the government for help. You'd think they'd go to the Minister of Agriculture, but these farmers said no. This is a job for the military. So they went to George Pearce, the Minister of Defense. That's right, Australia was to go to war with the emus. But not everyone was happy with the idea. This is barbaric. We can't go slaughtering thousands of our own national bird. Oh, come on, guys. The machine guns will make it quick and painless. Machine guns? You're using machine guns? This is animal cruelty. Look, I know it's unusual, but it's not like we're poachers turning the birds into feather hats. Think of the benefits. It'll be good target practice for our boys. The government can show it took action.
The boys.
Plus, I can get myself a nice new feather hat. Did I say feather hat? I meant I want to gather chat with you about getting you all some nice new feather hats. Did I say feather hats? I meant I want to wage terror at these emus and turn them all into feather hats.
Oh my God, this is
of
so
course,
terrible.
First made the farmers sign in a...
This is just a peak cringe, dude. Oversimplified, but only for by making it over the top cringe. I see.
agreement saying that they would pay for the whole thing and that Pierce wouldn't take any of the blame if the operation, that was clearly very stupid, turned out to indeed be stupid. And the operation went ahead. Major GPW Meredith and his men were sent with 2 Lewis machine guns to hunt down and take out the evil emu population in Western Australia. Target spotted. Well, was it an emu? No sir, it's an emo. Damn it, Jones, learn your vowels. I'm sorry. Okay, it looks like the humans are coming for us. But check this out. I've come up with an amazing plan. See if you can follow me here, okay? When they approach, we run away. Sir, you're a genius. Pierce sent a camera crew along with the machine gunners to capture some good old propaganda for the government. And the first battle took place in November at Campion. The men spotted a mob of emus from a distance, so they set up their guns and opened fire. The emus split up into smaller groups and ran in every direction. The men were only able to kill what they called a number of birds, but the vast majority got away. Cut! Surprisingly, many of the emus were able to take multiple bullets, but still run at full speed to safety, causing Meredith to compare them to tanks, saying if we had a military division with the bullet-carrying capacity of these birds, it would face any army in the world.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, gee, it's worse than I thought, dude. I thought this was gonna be a meme. Like, I thought, like, oh, come on.
Okay, we need to get closer. No, you idiots, not to me, to the emus. Oh, sorry. No. I like it. So next, they tried sneaking up on a large number of emus near a local dam and firing at short range. Maybe the men were just unlucky, but my professional opinion says the emus were magic, because both guns jammed after just 12 emus were killed, and once again, the rest got away. Cut! The men were feeling a little humiliated after losing to a pack of discount ostriches, so they decided to move further south, where the emus were said to be tamer. And this time, they had a new strategy.
Incredible take in the chat is, where is it? The U.S. waged a war over slavery. I'm trying not to judge. True. But at least they didn't get absolutely wrecked by a bunch of discount ostriches.
Okay, Jones, here's the plan. You mount the machine gun in the back, I'll chase the emus, you shoot. Got it? Got it. I'm gonna shove that camera up your... The operation was a fiasco, and the press had a field day. In Parliament, Pierce was lambasted, and an opposition party member suggested that medals should be handed out to the emus, who had won every round so far. Pierce...
Vegans, dude. Vegans. Straight up vegans. Okay, the USA, the entire might of the US military power lost to a bunch of farmers, okay? Certainly. But at least they were not scuffed ostriches, okay?
Feeling quite humiliated, called the operation off. But 4 days later, the farmers approached again and said, "Hey man, the emus are still eating all our crops. Can you send the army back out here?" And Pierce was like, "Yeah, okay." So the operation was back on.
Damn, Bow Bow hasn't been around in a while, I think. I think he left. He got bullied too much.
On 2. And this time Meredith and his men had learned the emus' guerrilla tactics and were much more successful, with reports suggesting the men were cutting down 300 emus every week. I hope you boys are getting great footage of this. What on earth are you filming? Despite the success, the media had lost interest in the whole thing. But with 1,000 emus killed, Pierce finally ended the operation and returned to Parliament declaring victory for the humans. So there were 20,000 emus out there destroying crops, and you've killed 1,000. Meaning there's still 19,000 emus out there. Yep. And in addition, you've burned through 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Meaning you wasted 10 rounds per confirmed kill. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one for the emus. At least I got a feather hat. What? So in the end, the emus won the Great Emu War of 1932, and the emus continued to wreak havoc on the farmers for years to come. The government introduced a bounty system, which saw some success. But for a moment, let's take some time to remember the brave men who said goodbye to their families and risked their lives to take on the great, evil emu population in West.
How did they fail so tremendously?
But even more importantly, let's think of the friends they made, the bond they created, and the memories they shared.
Take me home
Are Aussies really that bad? Like AU aim is just trash? Is that what it is? How about hangs out in Rim's chat now? Oh, that makes sense. Good. Oh, thank God. Yeah, he can stay there, dude. All right, this is the last one on Emu.
Hey kids, today I'm going to talk about the Great Emu War. So here's what happened, right? Our story begins in Australia, home of the upside down whopper. The year is 1932. A very large chunk of the country's population lives on homesteads, just putting seeds in the ground and waiting for food to show up, you know. But their lives are hard. Firstly, Australian soil kind of blows. It's pretty terrible for farming. Like on a scale from Margaret Thatcher's corpse to Octomom, Australia's soil is a solid Hillary Clinton in fertility. Secondly, the whole Great Depression thing's going on, which automatically makes everything suck worse. And third, and possibly most important, is the emu infestation. These gangly dill holes were all over
Think you just let me in 1, 2, 3.
the place, just walking on crops and crapping on crops and crapping on walks and cropping on craps and crabbing on docks and captain on the rocks. You get the idea. So the government evaluated the situation. They were like, well, let's see, let's weigh our options here. As a government, we could start spending even more money to...
Okay, the other one was way more pro-emu than this one. For the record. And he's got a Moxie mic. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Why is no one live today? It's kind of odd. Like where's Poke? I guess everyone has like, yeah, they all went home. They all have lives, dude. That's why. Except for me. Saturday near Christmas.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
They're all on strike. Yikes. Hey, what's up, Fateh Falls? Everyone is getting laid except us. True, dude.
secure the welfare of our citizens through this socioeconomic crisis, money that we barely even have. Or, alternatively, we could just start fucking slaughtering emus, so at least it looks like we're helping. So that's what they did. Major GPW Meredith of the Australian military was put in command of the operation, and he had a total of 2 soldiers at his disposal, each of which had a light machine gun. Additionally, the pair was given a total of 10,000 rounds of ammunition to be spent on taking out emus. So on paper that sounds like a piece of cake. They're basically just big turkeys on stilts, so how hard could it be? Well, apparently, pretty frickin' hard. Let me learn you kids a thing or two about emus. First of all, emus are tough as hell. Their bodies are basically like meat-laden tanks. They could definitely take a bullet or 3 and still keep running long enough to get away. Secondly, these fuckers have tactics. Like guerrilla warfare, it ain't got shit on emu warfare. They start out in a big herd or flock or pod, I don't really know. Let me Google it. Okay, a group of emus is technically called a mob. So you got a big mob of emus, right? And as soon as they sense danger, they break up into a bunch of little mobs and start scattering in every direction. So if you're spraying them down with a machine gun, you can't just whip it around all over the place. You have to focus your fire on one group at a time, meaning most of the others could get away pretty easily. I don't know if they had like a huddle beforehand or if this is just some coincidental product from their ridiculous bird minds, but it was effective either way. So between these two things, taking out the emus ended up being a huge struggle. Here's the story on what happened. So the crew went out...
Okay, I'm bored. Like, we got it. Emus won. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with the emu stuff, dude. Emu's basically Australia's Viet Cong. Okay, listen, for the love of God.
Hey? What the fuck? You're walking a fucking ostrich, you daft cunt. It's an emu! Let's have a look at it.
It's an emu!
It's an emu, man. She's a beauty, isn't she?
Listen to he.
Oh, is it?
His name's Waters.
You're fucked up, you,
He's
mate.
an asshole.
You're fucked up, you, mate.
Fuck off.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. Gas station react content, please, Mr. Piker. All rise for the HasanAbi stream anthem.
Red one. Let's go to the beach, each, let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, found a Bud Light. Bad like me, it's hard to come by. The Patron, let's go get it down. This
Yo, are you trying to get banned again, Gorby? Is that what's going on? Huh? You want to get banned again, dude? Playing with fire, dude. Playing with fire, my boy.
You probably say it a million times a day.
That was stupid, but funny. Good job. What? Why are you saying? What? That's not funny. I don't like that. Suddenly gay? What?
Damn, stepsister, are you stuck?
Dude, I actually can't get out.
What the hell is suddenly gay, dude? My man was double cheeked up. He was quadruple cheeked up.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick, boy.
This is some fucking National Geographic shit. Ma, call a fucking cops or the ASP.
Oh, this is Lizzo, right? That's not even a TikTok. That wasn't even a TikTok, dude. That was just... It isn't? It's not even a meme. Wait, that's not actually Lizzo? Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I genuinely thought it was because I saw it on Twitter. I swear to God, I saw it on Black Twitter and it said Lizzo's wild for this, and I thought it was actually Lizzo. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not know. Oh my God. Oh no. I saw that and I thought, like, okay, I guess, like, you know, she's going crazy. Like, she's doing crazy stuff. I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at how silly I was. Wow, American enhanced interrogation. Stop.
Shay, give me my damn blankets back, you idiot. Oh!
Bro, half of these unusual memes are just straight up shot in a toaster. Like, I just don't know. I don't know what goes on. Like I can't even tell. Here it comes. Wait, what? Is there like a bannable thing in this? No, right? These are all very. These are all safe usually. Oh! Oh! Oh, we gotta watch that one again. Oh no! My boy, he just knocked out his own legs there. Wait, what? You said these squad W takes? Should husbands help with the weekend housework? In 1961? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Emu.
Still using phones to record your TikToks? Well, you know I'd be using that Toshiba 55-inch 4K UHD HDR LED.
Oh, we've watched this on stream before. I want to do this with Fish. Still haven't.
Where are you taking
that? Okay, bro. This is like they're just trying at this point. They're just trying hard to make it like, is this the new theme or something? Is this what Zoomers do? They're just trying to like make it look as bad as possible quality wise. Like, I feel like it's a frequency only Zoomers can respond to. They get it.
Get off! Get off!
What? That's scary, dude. Uh-oh. Griefer.
Here we go again. Here we go again. God bless America. Let's get a little zoom in on how these people drive these days in New York City.
That's Nate.
Oh, let's take that one.
Dude, Italians. Everyone in New York City is Italian. So.
Just take out that truck that was on that corner. Oh, let's go back to this one.
Whoa! Not good.
You my partner and all, but I can't fuck with you no more, partner, cause it's like when I come holler at you, all you want about to eat my motherfucking Oreos. You feel me? We in the same boat. You ain't trying to hit what I be talking about. I mean, look at your situation. You a lonely nigga.
Another Christmas. Oh,
Bro, what? Bro, what is that dude's head, dude? Is that real?
Hello, sorry, I'm leaving now.
Wait, oh my god. That's great, dude. That's incredible, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's... Why, dude? Why did they make that, dude? Okay, hold on. I need ice cream after this. It's all crazy for this one. Nizuko. Oof. Yo, I want to know what's going on. I want to know what's going on in this guy's life, dude. I feel like he's always leaving messages for us. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, low-key, I'm kind of depressed with it. You know what I mean? Like, in the end of every video, he's like, he always says stuff like, we'll watch the cage match. A businessman enters an elevator for a day of work. Best student animation. I don't want to watch that. It sounds kind of boring. Seems kind of boring. More memes, please. Watch new politics.
It's not so bad, but life used to be better. I used to have a routine, you know? Dolores would be around. She'd want to go out on a Saturday. She'd want to take the paper and go read it in the park. And now that Dolores isn't around, I could still do that, but it's just... sometimes it's hard to convince...
I want to watch politics.
Camila Cabello was outed for her racist past. Kate Beck.
Damn, dude. Yo, Alex is really glowing up today. She's really glowing. I'm gonna keep it real. Sorry, guys. I have to be honest with you. 100% to a fault. Really looking.
Beckinsdale has a super controversial view of what marriage is, and I have very big conservative. I'm Alex Clark, and this is Politics.
She's like, she's adjusting to the climate and the tropical weather of Florida be hitting different. You know? You're way too much of a coomer. Her lips still look like shit. The TPUSA makeup people either hate her or are straight.
Camila Cabello posted a long apology yesterday after old racist Tumblr posts she made as a teenager were discovered. She used the N-word multiple times and reblogged racist memes and GIFs. Part of her statement said, "When I was younger, I used language that I'm deeply ashamed of and will regret forever. I was uneducated and ignorant, and once I became aware of the history and the weight and the true meaning behind this horrible and hurtful language."
Why do people do this? Like, is she still racist or something? Like, I don't get it. Is she still racist? Like, does she still do like bad things now? Some people are saying yes, some people are saying no.
I was deeply embarrassed that I ever used it.
Yes, she was racist to Normani. She called Normani the N-word. Who's Normani? If you murder someone but then stop murdering people, are you still a murderer? You don't believe in rehabilitating murderers? Like, I'm confused. Also, he's like saying racist things the same as like murder? I'm confused. 22 and pulling up the I grew up card. She's a singer. The person with the terrible garbage take was Bow Bow, by the way, just for the record.
Said, "The truth is, I was
That was Bow Bow's garbage take.
embarrassingly ignorant and
Like, she was 13, dude. She was 13? What are y'all, crazy? 15? Okay. That changes a lot, dude.
unaware. I use my platform to speak out about injustice and inequality, and I will continue doing that." Have you ever heard the word presentism? Basically, it means when you take present-day standards and apply them to past events.
Wait. First of all, what? No, if you're gonna defend her here or something, you just say, "Hey, she seems truly like she is upset or apologetic about the things that she said in the past, but she's also 15. Don't be ridiculous." Not, oh, why would you apply today's standards? Dude, that was like 6 years ago, okay? Saying those words 6 years ago, still not good. Like, what do you mean? It wasn't acceptable. Wildly different time in Check's Notes 2012.
And then get outraged when people weren't as woke then as they are now. It's an impossible standard to hold someone against.
Okay.
This idea.
If you didn't show the stuff that she had said, maybe I'd be more inclined to understand where you're coming from. But like, you showed the stuff that she said, still pretty bad. Like, being mad at the N-word is being woke. I mean, what? Do you not think about the 13-year-old black kids who have to hear the... No, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay at all. It's not okay. But I think, like, when you're 13 years old, you're like barely a moral agent. You know what I mean? Like, are you even a moral agent at that age? Like, you can't make any decisions that anyone would ever like associate exclusively with you at that. Oh, 15. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know the extent of her racism. It's still pretty bad. But I would be more understanding if she was like 13 or 15 or what is she? 16? 16 is pretty bad, but still very young. Like, I'm not saying racism is good or racism is acceptable. I'm simply stating that, like, if you're being that way when you're 20 years old, it's a lot worse than if you're being that way when you're like 15 or 16. You know what I mean? If you're being that way when you're 25, it's getting increasingly less acceptable or completely unacceptable at some point. Does that make sense? She called Normania N-word at the 18. Yeah, that's terrible. That's really, really bad. That is, I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about this person at all. I'm not like trying to defend her because I'm like a fan or whatever. So don't think that. If you're 25 and say the N-word, you probably voted for Trump. Zoomers are gamers that have the past. You're a boomer. Sorry. Just say it. She's still young enough to grow up from this. It's never acceptable. It's just less forgivable the older you are. True. Exactly. It's still, this defense is unacceptable though. It's not like she was, it's not like she was 15 and it was like 1963, in which case it would still be unacceptable, but that would be, and depending on what the infraction is, that would be like a position that you could, I mean, you still couldn't take it depending on the infractions, you know what I mean? But is she only apologizing because she got called out? I mean, she got called out because someone went through her old records, the show. Like someone went and found her like private Facebook or something, right? The Anarchist Council will meet again soon to bring up your cancellation again. Okay, you can cancel me again. She's 22. She's 22 currently. Old Tumblr. Minors should not be held accountable as adults.
That we never make mistakes or say anything offensive. Literally everyone has, and we will continue to.
I mean, I don't have a good frame of reference here because when I was 15, I was in Turkey. So like, there is no thing that I can like compare it to. But I was a dumbass. I'm still a dumbass. So like, it takes a while to learn. Posting that stuff publicly on Facebook is worse too. Wait, let's hear Alex Clark's doo-doo take, actually.
And once I became aware of the history and the weight and the true meaning behind this horrible and hurtful language, I was deeply embarrassed that I ever used it. She said, the truth is, I was embarrassingly ignorant.
Here's my platform to speak out about injustice and inequality. I'll continue doing that. I can't say enough how deeply sorry and ashamed I feel, and I apologize again from the bottom of my heart.
I use my platform to speak out about injustice and inequality, and I will continue doing that. Have you ever heard the word presentism? Basically, it means when you take present-day standards and apply them to past events.
They've been calling her out for years, but she apologized when it was found out. It was multiple accounts. Damn. Yo. Where? Yo, you are... you know a lot more about this than I do, so I'm going to stop talking about this girl almighty, Tasha Jada. She's got like all the receipts. They've been calling her out for years, but she apologized when it was found out. It was multiple accounts. I believe in people growing up, but she's not sorry at all. Presentism is when the government does things, and the more things they do, the more present they are. Pretending to know what it means is always a good weak excuse. Yeah, I don't know why people say like. I think when people say like, "Oh, I didn't know what it means," I think they just mean like, "I didn't know how hurtful it was." Then in which case it's still kind of a lie because like you know it's hurtful. Like you know it's hurtful, you know it's wrong. That's part of the reason why you're probably saying it, because you want to be like edgy. You know what I mean? Why isn't Alex Clark just trying to recruit her for Trump's racist army rather than crapping on her? You taught slavery in elementary school?
And then get outraged when people weren't as woke then as they are now. It's an impossible standard to hold someone against. This idea that we never make mistakes or say anything offensive, literally everyone has, and we will continue to because culture changes. Instead of judging people by things they've said in the past, what does their present behavior say about themselves? Are they giving? Do they help others? Have they been kind? If the answer is yes, stop pretending that your bullying is virtuous. Destroying someone's life over something.
Thread of receipts. Her Tumblr, Camilla's Tumblr account. She said so herself. Don't look. I kind of want to see how deep this goes.
Love the spirit of
Stop,
justice.
they're bad.
You love
okay,
your
hold on. I want to
father,
see.
the
I want to see. I
devil.
want to see. I want to see.
Poet.
I want to see what kind of racism we did. Found account exposing Camilla's racist and downright disturbing reblogs a thread. Wait, where is it? Where is the thread? Here's a link to the post. URL not found. Wait, did she take it down? She reblogged this extremely racist GIF that stereotypes an African American child. Wait, what's the GIF? Oh, yeah, that's racist as hell. At first I saw this and I was like, what do you mean? That's just like a child. And then I realized it's a GIF. And then I was like, oh, okay, that's... Dude, the person that posted that argues that you're not a kid at 15 and won't let it go despite their apology. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll admit, I knew how hurtful the words were I used to say were. I just live with the mindset that everyone else should change how they feel about the words I use rather than just stop using the words myself. Look, there are a lot of people in here, including myself, who have like said extremely hurtful things in the past. So I guess I'm a little bit more understanding, considering the fact that, I mean, the kind of racism that I get or I endure on a daily basis on the internet and all around is nothing in comparison to like what black people face in school or when they're younger. Is, you know what I mean? Like it's definitely different. And then there's also not like a lot of systemic consequences of me being Turkish. So I can't like speak from personal experience of what it's like. But what I can say is that I never to that extent, but I definitely have said hurtful things, you know, like 100%. And I think people do have the capacity to grow and learn from their mistakes. Part of it is actually calling that out and, you know, and communicating to them why they're wrong to feel this way. But the claim that like no one has ever had any sort of infractions and that's like the moral standard that we should be starting off on, or like that's the moral starting point, is not really reasonable in my opinion. When did you move to the US? When I was 18. It's easy to be edgy when you're 15. You grow out of that and you hate your old self. Yeah, like... The issue with Camilla was that she reblogged this stuff while she was in a music group with another. Yeah, that's a little different. That is definitely a little yikes there. Like the fact that she was in a music group with another black girl, like that's definitely that definitely adds additional context to why it's extremely hurtful and worse than just like, oh, I'm racist as a product of my environment and I have no other like, I have no access to like outside counsel that would tell me that this is like really, really bad and that I shouldn't do it. Why do people know so much about this? Because she's extremely famous. That's why. And people usually love this sort of stuff. Like to see how bad celebrities get. I don't... Where's the rest of it? I want to see the rest of it. Oh, here's the link to the post. Another racist post she reblogged. Yeah, what's up with the fried chicken stuff? Like, what? It's so, like... It's so bottom of the barrel. She called her black bandmate an N-word with a hard R. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. Like, it... No matter what the age is, it's pretty disgusting. It's just, like... Especially because... You move down the initial Twitter thread, especially because like fried chicken is delicious and universally loved. So I don't understand why, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, again, you can make racial jokes that can be really funny, right? Dave Chappelle is a good example of this. But not the trans jokes that he makes, obviously, you know what I mean? But that's because it comes from an informed perspective. This is like very obviously something that like a racist person came up with, and if you're a racist person, you're probably not very smart to begin with. So your humor reflects your ignorance. Your humor reflects how stupid it is to be like, oh, fried chicken and watermelon. It's like, okay.
Gymnastics to defend racists.
What? What did you say? I'm 25 years old now. I was extremely easy to just not be racist growing up. Don't know how people go through massive mental gymnastics to defend racists. Okay, congratulations, dude. Like, hey, there you go, Mad Joe. Thank you for the 4-month subscription. You were extremely not racist when you were growing up. I'm proud of you, dude. We're all proud of you, dude. Like, okay. Like, what do you mean? It's just like, great. That means you probably were. Yeah, this is real bad, dude. Oh my God, there's some really bad stuff in here. There's like Piglet, but she's black and it's like with the N-word. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, these are really racist, dude. Like, these aren't even coming from a point of view of like, oh, you know, I have a lot of. Yeah, these are like straight up like, I'm in the South and I'm real. Like, these are like these aren't even like, oh, I really love, like, I really am fond of black culture and I have black friends and like I thought this was like permissible kind of things that could be misconstrued as racist. Like, this is just straight up like, I've never met a black person before. I'm about to go and meet. Like, I'm like 1 second away from. This is like, I'm 1 second away from a Klan rally racism. Oh. Rihanna's IQ is 117. Can you beat her? I already did. Chris Brown. KFC's closed. Yeah, like, it's just like all the one track. It's just all like one track. It's like, oh, fried chicken. A gamer word, huh? Be cool. Say the gamer word then. Be a gamer. Show us how gamers are. I know a social trap when I see one. Sargon just got his livelihood taken away because his criticism of the alt-right using that word. It's common vernacular in the online gaming community, however. Anyone who's played a game online, video games, knows this. That's not a defense, dude. That makes every gamer look even worse. Like, what? Oh, dude, the community that I exist in on the internet is really racist, so it's acceptable in that community of racists. Try hard yeet. I'm gonna be honest, I laughed at all of them, and I'm currently studying physics at SDSU. Wow, I'm shocked. Try hard yeet laughed at all of the KFC Kentucky jokes. Kentucky Fried Chicken jokes. And if you flip that on me and try to say, well, I'm black, bro, you didn't know, it doesn't matter. It's still like, your name is Try Hard Yeet, dude. Anyway. It does matter, though. This is why ADOS is becoming a big. They see a lot of stuff like this coming from immigrants, and many are losing trust. This compounds will make many think they should stay at home because they see the DNC pushing them aside. This is what I've observed and have been told. Dude, ADOS is just like wild. Come on. Like, oh, I joined I joined Tariq Nasheed's like anti-immigrant black supremacist group because, you know, some immigrants are being racist, which also excludes black immigrants.
Sincerely apologize for the horrible, hurtful things that I said. I really sincerely apologize for the horrible, hurtful things that I said. It's okay, we forgive you. You were just a kid. I don't think she was apologizing to you, and like we don't forgive her. She was just a kid. Why can't you forgive her?
Is that what I'm doing? Is that what I was doing just now? These are really bad. The more I the more I see, the more I look through the post, the more I'm like, it's not like one or two. It's not like one or two instances, especially compounded with the fact that she called her quick identify as non-white. I mean, pretty white passing. How dare you openly eat ice cream? Fam, I literally saw this on TikTok and went straight to Twitter to see what happened, and I am here. I am lol. I think context is important. I still think that people have the capacity to get better and move on and apologize for their past mistakes. Like, you know, I'll check back with Camila Cabello in like a year from now, see where she's at. This is good content by the Squarehead guy. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I've never these are really bad, dude. You know? It's the perfect take on the situation. Bro, how do I get a beard like you? White passing individuals go through backlash with multiple communities. Yeah, true. Yeah, we have. You know what, dude? Yeah, white passing individuals are the real victims, dude. We're the ones who get bullied by everybody. You're right. Oh man, my life is so hard as a white passing individual. That's just crazy, dude. I've been through so much. Dude, stop. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Just got home from the Bernie AOC rally in Vegas. So good. Saying that while you bully Italians every single day, 5 hours a day. True. Bad enough pics to make you chew your nails. Row. Imagine dodging racism on a regular basis. Look, white people are oppressed too, as we all have talked about here quite regularly. It's just that it's not on the basis of their like ethnic background or their race. It's just under capitalism, exploitation under capitalism. Why does no one ever talk about white passing oppression? True, dude. It's real, dude. It's out there. It's out there. The only thing that's like white passing impression is just like people in America are so weird about being white or black that like it becomes an issue where like it never has in my entire life. Like I've never ever in my entire life thought about it from the point of view of like, am I white? Am I not white? What am I? Until I came to America where everyone was like, are you white? I don't understand. You seem kind of spicy. Logic has been trying to tell us for a decade. True. That's why it's funny. I'm white and white passing, and sometimes I wish POC understood how hard it is to be us. Go to UK and talk about that stuff. Get ready for weird looks. What about oppression of white people by the native blacks in South Africa? Oh my God, stop. How come ugly people aren't a protected class? There's plenty of evidence that shows hot people have life easier. What is this?
You and then
Alright, I like you, Spectre.
But I mean,
Spectre.
You don't fuck with
Anybody notice that my gun is black and white?
Okay.
Yeah, fuck y'all. I'm proud.
You and then
Alright, I like you, Spectre.
Wait, Logic is on Bobby biracial. See? You guys are doing it. You guys are, listen, you guys are participating in the oppression that white passing individuals face every single day by calling him Bobby biracial, or by saying, does he seriously think he's black? Or saying, did you know Logic is biracial? You're doing it. At least white people and black people have a certainty. Logic, on the other hand, has never had that certainty in his life. So much so that he had to make numerous albums about it. So there you go. My man is out here pouring his heart. My man is out here defending being white passing harder than anyone else ever has. And you guys are over here making fun. There's a difference between being biracial and white passing. Well, he's biracial and white passing. That's the difference. This is, I'm being sarcastic, guys. Like, literally everything I said is sarcasm. Okay? Like, almost every single thing I've said thus far about this issue is sarcastic. I thought you would know that when I said being a white passing individual is very difficult. The amount of the amount of oppression I go through. Logic streams. Too late. CNN already made 3 articles. Okay, wow. I can't believe we got off this.
Something so trivial means there's just one less body in the way before they come for you. Kate Beckinsdale thinks that married couples shouldn't have to live in the same house and said that living with someone is a lot. She told Women's Health magazine, I think more people would do well married if they didn't have to live in the same house. Huh? What? Yeah, here's the thing. That isn't a marriage then, so yeah.
I want the ketchup fights and the tickling and the giggling.
Do you think if you have the ability to, but you choose not to live together when you're married, that it's okay? Tell me what you think. And all.
I mean, she's targeting her own socioeconomic. Like, the people that are watching politics are probably wealthy enough to have like 2 separate houses when they're married. So there are the unique individuals that could actually make this decision. You know what I mean? Like, who else is out here like, oh yeah, I'm going to have a life partner and we're not going to go half-seas on rent? What are you, insane, dude? Like, are you out of your mind, dude? Who's got that kind of money? Okay, renting, owning a house, that's what I mean, like, regardless.
Also, President Trump got impeached last night. In case you're confused, he isn't going anywhere.
Wait, like most people? I'm saying, who is going to be in a relationship, in a marriage, like who has the opportunity to live with another person? Because if you're getting married, you're already at that point where you're married. You're probably sharing an apartment at that point. You know what I mean?
You don't want to kill Mexican babies?
That's not a matter of like choice.
I'm gay, black, adopted with Mexican mom, Asian dad, bisexual, white sister, straight middle, Eastern stepmom, trans Italian brother, and I have to say people getting offended over every little thing and people stereotyping whites are both stupid behaviors.
Jesus Christ. My point was, before that crazy dono, my point is, like, people usually live together when they get married because they don't have that kind of money to just be like, I'm going to have my own house anyway. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Being a rat-faced corporate puppet, people are just Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. What you mean is that it's economically beneficial to live together because of the split in living costs. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean.
His numbers have actually increased since the impeachment hoax was started, and since the day he won in 2016, the left has been calling for impeachment just because they didn't like the outcome of the last one. Numbers have actually. President Trump got impeached last night. In case you're confused, he isn't going anywhere. His numbers have actually increased since the impeachment.
What does that mean? His numbers have actually increased? What the? What numbers? Like it could be any number of different things. You know, his numbers have increased. Okay, which numbers?
Hoax was started, and since the day he won in 2016, the left has been calling for impeachment.
Her approval rating? First of all, they're not calculating Trump's approval rating an hour after the impeachment. Okay, you can't do that. Like, there is no like. That would be at the very most like a flash poll or something. Like you need to do rigorous testing to figure out what like someone's approval rating is after an event has taken place. So it's idiotic to be like, oh, his approval rating increased after the impeachment. Like what? Who conducted this poll? But I think in order not to say that, because that would be really stupid, she's just saying the numbers increased. His numbers increased.
Just because they didn't like the outcome of the last election. Well, there's a new election in less than a year. Why not try to come up with new ideas besides my orange man bad?
You know, some people have no willpower, no brains, no vision. They just drift through life like lumps of crap.
What is she talking about?
See you tomorrow at 4 p.m.
What? That didn't even make any sense. Oh, orange man bad. That's a funny joke. Orange man good. Got him. His approval rating went up in aggregate polling. The memes in between go on for so long. Holy. Okay.
All right, there is a very specific reason why we played that particular video, which is that we have Brianna Joy Gray, Bernie Sanders, National Press Secretary, here to respond. I saw your tweets while that was all unfolding. Just react to that moment. There was a question that had been asked of another candidate about race. Comes to Bernie Sanders, he says, can I talk about
Yeah, I'm Yang Gang, dude. Where's my math hat? Where's my goddamn math hat, dude? Yeah, I see what Donald Glover was talking about. Yeah. No, that's not what we're looking for.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I don't know if we should. I don't know if I can look at that, actually. I'm a little worried.
Afford USA medical costs plus multiple safety nets with multiple jobs.
Niggas that kick game, I'm sensei. Still chasing that money bag on a sick day. Get made. So tight, I got boys like them, man. I'm not rich, but tell you I'm Bill Ray. She's in my unit, I'm Lloyd Gang. I want money like this till I count, man. Jose got drink on the day. Send that grown man, bitch. Gang, gang, we gang, gang, we gang. Going in it, we certified, we niggas don't ride with me, I'm keep it with the same niggas they respect this young, you gon' be me. I can back your brain blue, I'm crippin'.
Very good. the misogynist politics of supposed woke bae. After spending an hour disparaging a conservative woman on the basis of her female identity, HasanAbi Piker then switched his targets onto a more familiar tone. An Asian woman was in his crosshairs. I'm of course referencing Irene Chen, Andrew Yang's beautiful wife and potential next First Lady of the United States.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
He started blasting a
And
crude
all of you might
song
think it's
from
being
Know Your
cut or
Meme,
whatever, but you know what?
a website that
It'll
probably
take my
violates the terms of service.
polyamory and stay rich
He
while
immediately
Sims
pulled
blow
away.
$5,000 a month
Immediately
on
pulled
Velvet
away
_7
after the
Poke-
crude drawing of hentai glanced the eyes of his audience. He then put up his hands to signal that he was worshiping the devil as he bobbed his head back and forth, saying, "Yang gang, we yang gang, we yang gang," over and over again. That's not his wife's name is Evelyn? That's not his wife? What? Oh. Okay, never mind. Took joke too long. Canceled twice. Hasan then mistook Andrew Yang's wife for another Asian person, showcasing once again that he is racist. Wait, what was the last thing that someone sent me that I just missed? Because the dono didn't. All you might think is I'm being a cuck or whatever. You know what? I'll take my polyamory and stay rich while you Sims blow $5,000 a month on Velvet 7 Pokimane XQC as you live in your little box while I have 4 girlfriends and a huge cash stacks, said intelligent man. Thank you. The middle one is his wife. Yeah, I know. I got that. I thought her name was Irene Chen. Why am I supposed to know? This is what Tom Steyer said to people, dad clad in plaid. Okay, this is disqualifying. No, so glad to wish you all blessings in his glorious holiday season. Dude, showcasing once again that like billionaires just light money on fire on a daily basis, dude. Like just on a daily basis, dude. I love the idea that people are like, oh man, if you give the poor $1,000 a month, like they'll go spend it on shoes. It's like, okay, well, billionaires spend it on way worse stuff all the time, dude. Like, none of this is good. None of this is a good usage of money. I bet this cost a lot of money. They probably went and got like custom matching suits. You know what I mean? Went to like a professional photographer that probably also conned them into like overpaying. Tom 2020. A dad clad in plaid, a sad fad, a tad bad, totally rad, a mad lad, egad. Dude, you know I got that drip, baby. In the run up to Halloween, I'm posting pics of Halloween's gone by to this thread. Here's a pic of me as Punk with Evelyn. Dude, he's such a stud, dude. I mean, listen, this is like UBI, throw that aside. His structural critiques of like potential techno doom under capitalist distribution of wealth, throw that to the trash, okay? The fact that he's like kind of an overall nice guy, also toss that aside. This is qualifying, okay? This is qualifying as hell. He shot way up, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I mean, my man was swinging way outside of his league, like insane. If he can do that for himself, what can he do for America is what I would say if I was a low info voter. I'm just going to put that out there.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
The woman in front is screaming agad because the guy behind her is a mad lad and has proceeded to penetrate her plaid fed with his rad rod. You can all squeeze your man ham to that fat jam.
Okay, I skipped over a lot of these. My son, Daddy, is your big deadline coming up? Yes, but there are actually lots of deadlines. After me, when we get another. What happens if you miss one? Does the next one go away? Who knows? Daddy doesn't miss deadlines. This is disqualifying. Look at her interests. You know what you call guys under 6 feet? Friends. Oh my God. The middle Twitter, Bernie Sanders, U.S. Senator, the Young Turks. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Emily. You got to be nice to our short kings. Another Klobuchar debate. Yo, Klobuchar made it? Oh. You know what you call women like her? You don't. Good one. Also, Mike Bloomberg hit the polling threshold, but he almost assuredly not be on stage due to the donor mark because he isn't accepting contributions. I don't believe that. I don't believe that there are enough people that said they would vote for Mike Bloomberg. Like, I actually don't believe that. My mentions when I criticized Pete Buttigieg. Oh my God, for real though. Like actually real, 100%. It's always like these guys, and they all have globes on their Twitter. Like they all have globes. It's like the rose emoji Twitter, but this time they have globes basically, and they're just as annoying. Sorry to my entire audience. You guys are all rose emoji Twitter folk, obviously, but like these guys are way worse because then they're like advocating for. I mean, they just like talk about how, you know, like the genocide in Cambodia is actually acceptable foreign policy because, you know, they were trying to bring democracy there or something, or like they were trying to push back Ho Chi Minh. I don't know. Like it's always just like people with globe emojis in their avatars trying to justify why going to Iraq was good, but then also like they're LGBT. They're like pro LGBT. You know what I mean? It's like, oh no, I like gay people. As long as we're eviscerating gay people with like cannons in the third world, that's fine. That's actually helping the global poor. I love neoliberalism. It's like neocons that aren't insanely racist, but still advocate for the same kind of racist, white supremacist, third world exploitation that ends up helping them. You know, being gay makes POC. This is good content. I'm not going to skip it. My mentions when I slightly criticize Bernie Sanders. Okay. That's what I got to say to her. The Bernie bros are much more to blame than Jill Stein for hurting HRC in these 3 states, giving the edge to Trump and thus the Electoral College. Sanders primary voters voting for Trump. Sanders primary voters supporting Trump, 8%. In Pennsylvania, Sanders primary voters supporting Trump, 16%. In Wisconsin, Sanders primary voters supporting Trump, 9%. Hey, you know what? I don't know what the exact statewide breakdown was for Hillary supporters that voted for John McCain. But on the national, if we look at the national level, that was 12%. Okay, so I can't speak for Pennsylvania, but I can tell you this averages out to less than how many Hillary supporters or what percentage of Hillary supporters ended up voting for John McCain instead of Barack Obama because they didn't want the black guy. So yeah, sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. Also, maybe she should have, you know, went to Wisconsin. I don't know. Bernie did for her. Buttigieg playing catch up in reaching Nevada voters of color. Okay, dude. Yeah. What? Why is this news, dude? How is this news? Pete Buttigieg spotted with 3 black people. He's... I guess like his goal is to, you know, hey, he basically tripled his black support here. If all 3 of these people are going to vote for him, well, it doesn't really matter. Even if they won't vote for him, he'll just lie and say, "Oh, these black people in my vicinity are voting for me because they forgot to opt out. If I pay for their dinner, that means I got their vote. I wrote that in the fine print. They forgot to opt out of it, so I guess they're voting for me." He did that, by the way. He did that in South Carolina with his Douglas plan. There are 4 black people in that pic. Shame on you for not recognizing Pete's status. Oh, this is so silly, dude. Wait, I want to read this. Mayor said white supremacy will destroy America and has 0 place in policing. He also said white people need to have a conversation about white supremacy and it can't just be an issue that people of color have to grapple with. Like, he's saying all the right things, but no one believes him because his track record shows the exact opposite, and also because he's such a disingenuous prick that, like, there is no way, dude. Like, listen, black boomers have a lot of respect for Joe Biden for just, like, I don't know, being alive in the 60s. And while he still ended up working with like segregationists, I don't know, black boomers just love Joe Biden, okay? It was Barack Obama. They like him because of Barack Obama and whatever. But for as blind as they are to like Joe Biden's track record and how it's hurt the African American community, they still have a pretty good nose for people who are disingenuously pandering to them. Except that's not true with Hillary Clinton either. They didn't have a problem with Hillary Clinton. Boomers did. Black boomers definitely liked Hillary Clinton. Also because of Bill Clinton. And Bill Clinton, who was also pretty bad for the African American community. Anyway, my point is Pete Buttigieg is worse than Bill Clinton and Joe Biden and more disingenuous. So I don't think it's going to happen. They didn't like anyone and Bernie. No, a lot of black people like Bernie, just young black people. Bernie wins with black people under the age of 50. Just not with black boomers. But even then, Bernie's audiences, Bernie's voter base is currently now the most diverse out of any other candidate on the race. I thought black people didn't like Hillary. No, black people liked Hillary. Why doesn't Bernie have strong black support system in comparison to Biden? Because he's in Vermont. If you're Bernie Sanders and you're overseeing Vermont interests, they're not exactly going to align with any black interests because Vermont is like 99% white, or I don't know what percentage white it is, but like you're not exactly advocating for Bernie Sanders is not racist. We all know this. And he's also advocated for criminal justice reform and stuff in the past. And he's also had really good takes in regards to criminal justice reform in the past. But he's still like, Vermont is so white that he's not out there advocating for the interests of like black people regularly in a way that like Joe Biden did. More of a generational divide. Like, even when Joe Biden literally got together with Strom Thurmond, a segregationist, racist, awful politician who was famously a record holder for the longest filibuster in the first Civil Rights Act legislation. Like, that's how racist this guy was. And got together with him and forcibly pushed criminal justice, like draconian criminal justice rules that still affect the black community and the brown and black and brown communities to this day at a disproportionate rate, from crack cocaine sentencing disparities to the mandatory minimums to the 3 strikes law to civil assets forfeiture. Like everything that you think of when you think of the American carceral state, or everything that you think of when you think of the American criminal justice system that you find to be insanely problematic at best and just torturous or awful or inhumane at worst, Joe Biden is responsible for, as he deliberately and I guess passionately advocated for, and almost personally changed the entire dynamic of the Democratic Party over, as the Democrats were now known to be tough on crime like the Republicans were, right? But, and this is a big but, every step of the way when Joe Biden was doing this, he was working with black community leaders. You know what I mean? And black community leaders also have the capacity to be boomers, and they also have the capacity to be racist, right? Or victims of internalized racism. So like Joe Biden was still, when he was advocating for all of these awful things in an incredibly racist way, by the way, I'm sorry if you think that like his advocacy for his own legislation was not awfully racist, when the way he considered like African American kids or drug dealers like genuine threats to the community, and also called them like super predators or impossible to rehabilitate, things like that. Those are very racist ways of thinking about this issue. He was still doing that with black community leaders that he worked alongside of. And certain black community leaders still thought at that time that this was the best way to deal with the thugs in their own communities. That was their opinion as well.
Spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Does that make sense?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
Thank you, Brian. Brian is just chilling.
Evo, leave. I am out of here. Ain't no reactions happening.
I'm reacting to Joe Biden.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Black boomers like the establishment because, and I quote, "I worked my ass off to make sure you can go to school with your white boyfriend, so no school can't be free, so you all can do that." My grandmother, confused. So was I, HasanAbi. What? What do you think, the crack epidemic versus the opioid crisis? Yeah, one impacted the black community, so it was an epidemic. One impacts everybody, but specifically white folk, so it's a crisis. What else? Thanks for the stream. I ran out of sleeping pills. Is it really that boring? Wait. What? Oh, his press sec. Oh my God, that title debated me, dude. Oh my God, I thought Biden had cancer. I was like, no, oh my God. Oh my God, I was so sad and devastated and scared. Biden not running in 2016 made no sense. Do you think Hillary had... You were going to celebrate an old man having cancer? No. 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 Ahaha, Biden, no. Don't have cancer. You're too hot. Ahaha. Stop. That's what I was thinking. Dude, what? I want to see what Cory Booker has to say. God, he's such
Hey, TJ, it's Cory Booker. Hey, I heard about...
Bro, what are you shooting with? What happened? Did he rub his lens with Vaseline before shooting this? God, Cory Booker. You're so corny, dude. Corny Booker. Just
a really tough diagnosis that you got today, and I just want to let you know that you are a tough guy and you're going to kick this and fight it, and I respect you a lot. You work for a tough guy too, so just know that a lot of us around this country, as much as a lot is going on, we're thinking about you, sending you great energy. This Jersey boy is sending you strength. I'm looking forward to seeing you along the trail, and I know, again, that at the end of this trial, you will be triumphant. Take care now.
Yo, even when he's trying to be good, he's just so bad. Wait. Wait, the John Delaney DVD is out?
John? John, are you alright? John, what's... This DVD is great, John. You did a great job.
Wait. I need someone to actually send me the rip. I thought one of you guys would have actually purchased or got one of the DVDs. It's on YouTube? Wait, what? What is this? Oh no, it went away. Wait, where'd it go?
I'm John Delaney and I approve this message. I'm John Delaney and I approve this message. For all too long, but now more than ever, we see the right and left pitted against each other. We need to stop the noise of toxic divisiveness. And as I've campaigned for president across America, this is a movement. This is why I'm running for president. Thank you, Iowa. God bless you. I've met a nation of people not separated by their differences.
Dude, look how hot he is, dude. Look how... Look how hot he is, dude.
By their humanity.
I can't wait for who's the guy that played John Adams? Come on. Quick. He's in Billions. Quick. Paul Giamatti. I can't wait for Paul Giamatti to take steroids so he can play John Delaney. Is that good? No, I'm not doing a good Giamatti. Listen, I'm John Delaney. No, I can't do it. Hold on. I got to think Giamatti thoughts. Think Giamatti thoughts. Hold on. Listen here. I'm John Delaney. No, I can't do it. LMAO, you distrust? Okay, Paul Giamatti. Let's see what he sounds like real quick. Shut up. I don't want to hear
So
you.
they're constantly having to tell me.
Yeah, it's kind of like this.
I can't remember what's going on.
So like before you go on stage, you go like, why am I saying
Why
this?
is Chuck Rhodes going out here to arrest somebody again? Why? And then I go out and I say it. And the weirdest part of
Listen, this guy, first of all, I'm going to keep it real, okay? Paul Giamatti, Woody Harrelson. Okay, I can't think of a third one right now, but like these are national treasures. And also the reason why like there and a testament to sexism in Hollywood, okay? Nobody this ugly, Nick Cage. Well, Nick Cage is more nepotism than sexism. Nobody this ugly, like on the female side, would ever be able to have a career of the same magnitude. And they're incredible. They're incredible actors. Don't get me wrong. Steve Buscemi. No female that is like on the same spectrum of ugliness would have the careers that they've had in Hollywood. Dumb take, you're dumb. Okay, show me. Lena Dunham, terrible career, nowhere near the same level of respect as Paul Giamatti or any of that. How could you say Lena Dunham? Who else? Like, there's no one. There is like no one at that same level. Kathy Bates, Meryl Streep is hot. Like Meryl Streep was hot and is still kind of hot. Don't ask me that. Don't say that. Scarlett Johansson is super hot. Get out of here. That racist fat chick who said the N-word and lost her show? Wait, who's that? Maybe it's because Woody Harrelson doesn't murder animals for fun. Yes, Bow Bow. It's because Woody Harrelson is a vegan. Amy Schumer is like the only comparable person. Okay, you're right. Amy Schumer. Fair.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
But these are like comedians. You're like pulling comedians. These guys aren't comedians. Paul Giamatti is like a respected, celebrated male actor. Same with Woody Harrelson. Like these are like A-list actors that are like, they are like the Meryl Streeps on the male side. You know what I mean? Where you're like, oh, Rebel Wilson. Like, what do you mean? How is that even comparable to Paul Giamatti?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Like Maya Rudolph
you love your father
could be part of that, sure. The only one I would say, if we're making a comparison to like how unattractive, traditionally unattractive, even though beauty's in the eye of the beholder, blah, blah, blah. You guys all know this. Come on. We're being like woke here, obviously still, while rating people, which is inherently unwoke. The only woman that I would match up in levels of like unattractiveness, and this is a totally personal thing of mine, is what's that lady? She was in Mad Men and also the main person in Elizabeth Moss. I think that's her name, right? Elizabeth Moss, right? Is that her or Christina Hendricks? No, Elizabeth Moss, I think. Like Peggy from Mad Men. She was in Handmaid's Tale. Yep, Elizabeth Moss. She is the only person that I think is like, yo, she's hot? What? What? Wait, what are you saying, dude? What are you guys saying? There are like characters that are so like weird looking that I cannot watch a show because of it. What's the guy that looks like the guy that actually looked like Hellboy without any of like modifications that played Hellboy? who like peed in his own hand to shake Donald Trump's hand or something, even though he peed in his own hand, so he like basically owned himself. Ron Perlman, yeah. I could never watch Sons of Anarchy because I saw Ron Perlman and I was like, no. It's like every person has to point out that he, like every person has to automatically point out how strange he looks, right? Like this is, I could not get into the show because of that. I know he was on TYT and I know Jenk made fun of me in front of him. And then the other person is Elizabeth Moss. When I saw Handmaid's Tale, and I couldn't watch Sons of Anarchy because of that, because of Ron Perlman. And I could not watch Handmaid's Tale because Elizabeth Moss was like the main character and everyone was like, the way they wrote it, like they made it seem like she was supposed to be like a hot character, the way they wrote it, like, or like the character that like all the other, like the males wanted to, I don't know. I could not get into it. Woman in The Shining. Yeah, you don't even know what her name is. So obviously she's not anywhere near as famous as freaking Paul Giamatti or Woody Harrelson. You got to get out of LA, dude. My point is, sexism in Hollywood absolutely exists. Way more ugly dudes that are like well-respected, celebrated, national treasure level actors than there are ugly chicks who are at that same level. 100%. Wow, dude, she follows you on Twitter? No way she does. Oh no, I hope not. Oh no, I hope she didn't see this if she does. Uh-oh. Why are you calling people ugly? That's not very nice. I said from my point of view. Like, it's subjective. It's subjective.
By their differences.
Elizabeth Moss like an Ohio 9 out of 10. John Cusack is like, all right. If it's subjective, how can you say it's a problem in Hollywood? You got me there, Bravo. Shut up. Oh, the second part of that was, wait, you just admitted that? You just admitted that you couldn't watch that one because the actor was not appealing, who's sexist? Yeah, but I also admitted that Ron Perlman, like right before I mentioned that, I also mentioned like there are other shows where a male character is not appealing either, where I can't watch it. So, owned. Equal opportunity, awful. It's like on Twitch, there's almost... If any man were to turn you, who would it be? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. How you thought maybe those ugly men are just better / more talented actors than everyone else? Why are you focused on their looks at all? It's irrelevant. First of all, no, they are incredible talented actors. But do you really think that there aren't incredibly talented women actors? Like, what are you, crazy, dude? To that same level? Come on. Like, they're absolutely incredibly talented, but like, what, you think there are no female actors that are, or like there are actresses that are to the same level talented? What's up, man? Thanks for streaming tonight. No problem. For the love of God, Glenn Close. Who the heck is Glenn Close? No, that doesn't count. She's like still hot. She was hot when she was young. She's like kind of hot. Tilda Swinton definitely doesn't count. Not traditionally beautiful. Not to the same level of like as like Elizabeth or Elizabeth Moss. She's sexy ugly. Yeah, that's different. Like Elizabeth Moss is not there at all. Jane Lynch, Whoopi. Betty White, nobody was even alive when she was young. That doesn't count, dude. Megan McCain, no. You're one weird son of a baba. The girl from Game of Thrones that killed the Ice King. Spoiler alert. There are far more ugly men than ugly women. No, I don't think that's it. Like Sarah Jessica Parker, not really. I think that's more of a meme. Jessica Chastain is hot. You're crazy. Elizabeth Moss is sexy, ugly. She has wine mom next door energy. No, she doesn't. No, I refuse. Maggie Gyllenhaal is a beneficiary of nepotism. Doesn't count. Excluded. Gwendolyn Christie. Let's see. Wow, this is a fun game we're playing, huh? Who's the least attractive woman? What? She's cute, dude. Gwendolyn Christie is actually hot. Like she's like one of the more attractive Game of Thrones characters in real life, dude. What are you talking about? Like in real life, she's way more attractive. Yeah, that's crazy. Women have makeup. What do guys have? We have nothing. Nothing. Kelly Ripa has a bigger head than you. January Jones. Men have makeup too. Most importantly, men have beard. Like women don't have beard. Men have beard. And that is like, come on, dude. I mean, women can have a beard too, but you know what I mean. Like, yes. Okay. The one person I agree with. Helena Bonham Carter is the perfect example of this. Helena Bonham Carter is a good response to this. Talented, incredibly famous, well respected, but I still think she's hot. So, not to the same level of unattractiveness as a Paul Giamatti or as a not to the same level of unattractiveness as like a Paul Giamatti or a Woody Harrelson or a Steve Buscemi. HasanAbi goes from a 7 to a 9 when he grows a beard. Wait, you think I'm a 7 without a beard? I'm okay. You get a 1 hour ban for that. Okay. Isn't Helena a nepotism case? Is she? I don't know. Stop rating women. It's kind of gross. I'm rating women to showcase sexism in Hollywood. It's the only time where it's acceptable. Frances McDormand, Fargo lady. Kathy Bates, to be fair, you're uglier without a beard. What? Okay, you guys are the worst. Why does Tim Burton want Johnny Depp to F his wife so bad? I don't know. Now rate men like Jude Law? That doesn't even, like, what? Daisy Ridley, the lead from Star Wars, attractive? Yes. Hilary Swank is like a decent example, but she's still kind of attractive. I don't know. Maybe it's the Coomer in me where I like rate men more aggressively than I rate women. Where I think like men are a lot uglier and that like women are still a lot more attractive. You know what I mean? Except for Elizabeth Moss, in which case, no. That's the breeder in you. Dude, Leslie Jones is not comparable, dude. Come on, like... Okay, yeah, Leslie Jones is not attractive, but she's not even remotely...
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I think someone who is not conventionally attractive yet is incredibly talented is lovely. Daff, have you heard of her?
Oh, that was funny. Amy Poehler is hot. Shut up. And so is Tina Fey. Okay, listen. What is this? You look best with this level of beard? I guess. GG, Amy Poehler hot. I question you now. Wait, is that the right person? Yeah, Amy. Yeah, dude, Amy Poehler. Amy Poehler can be hot. Like, and Tina Fey too. Yeah. Kathy Bates, ooh, of the Bates Motel. Okay. Kathy Bates kind of counts. Okay. I'll give it to you. Fair. Kathy Bates counts. I don't know what she looked like when she was young, but you found one. She is talented, famous, and like, just put in young Kathy, but she's 70. Katie Hopkins. Carol Burnett doesn't count. Fair. Rebel Wilson is not like Leslie Jones, Rebel Wilson, like comedic actresses are nowhere near at the same level of like talent / like Hollywood street cred as like a Paul Giamatti or Woody Harrelson though. So that's why I'm not saying like you can't just say like random people and be like, oh well, this random person is like, I'm talking about something very specific. For a lot of people, like especially for actresses, especially for women, like I think that there is a standard that does not apply to men. Like there are more unattractive male roles in really respected positions than there are female roles available in Hollywood. That's what I'm trying to say. Where like you have Paul Giamatti, you have Woody Harrelson, you have James Gandolfini. Like there are so many male roles in like really, really high, like really like well-respected actor roles that does not translate on the female side at all. I would say Kathy Bates is like a good example though. Jane Lynch? Yeah, I mean Jane Lynch is hot, so you're wrong. Like that's crazy. Like half the people that you guys brought up, half the women that you guys brought up are like conventionally attractive. You're crazy, Hasan? Wait, am I thinking of someone else when I said Jane Lynch? Yeah, dude, Jane Lynch is like very attractive. What are you talking about, dude? What are you, insane?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
This is a really weird conversation and very confusing. I feel like I'm hot by Hasan standards and very ugly by chat standards.
Who said that? Everyone's hot by my standards. All women are 20s in my standards, so. You have a thing for grandmas? No, I'm being objective, dude. I'm looking at someone who's old, like it's like saying Leonardo DiCaprio is not hot because you're looking at photos of him now. You know what I mean? Like, it was a trick, Hasan, to get you to talk about her comments about the Dem debate. Yeah, it was so stupid. I mean, she has really dumb comments about the Dem debate. Like, listen. If you want to see the best example of this played out is male rom-coms, okay? Judd Apatow has broken the formula. Like broken the formula in what is known, what I call as like the male-focused rom-com, where You always have like a sleazeball, unattractive male main character who's not even that funny, and he always ends up with a cutie. Always. Like, just always. That's the dynamic. So, okay, not Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd doesn't count. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Seth Rogen or freaking Woody Allen too. So unattractive men can't get attractive women? No, of course they can. And vice versa as well. Ugh. Jamie Lee Curtis is attractive too. Like, she is. Come on. Be real, dude. Also, that's when she was young. Elizabeth Moss is not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I brought Elizabeth Moss up as my example. She was hot AF in True Lies. Olivia Colman. Tilda Swinton is attractive too. It's not sorry to break it to you, but the rating streams are only content if it grows with you. Move on. You're wiling on Moss. I'm not wiling on Moss, dude. Literally anything else to get out this topic before the people get the pitchforks out.
You're an errand boy. Sent by grocery clerks. To collect the bill.
You've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value.
Friday. I won't be there.
You will.
No, don't.
Yes, 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 yes.
Ich bin der Sohn Gottes. Die Erde, über die ich gehe, sieht mich und bebt.
I'm an old, broken down piece of meat.
Damn, this was so sad.
And I'm alone. And I deserve to be all alone.
Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite!
You have nothing.
Bro. Wow, this is best acting? This makes it into the best acting compilation, but when Gross Score is spitting everywhere when he's angry in one of his famous rants, he doesn't get to make it into even YouTube's top 10 acting compilations, dude. That's sexism right there, dude. Squad W. Speaking of which, I have to... I'm memeing, but I have to show you guys. This is a good segue into me showcasing the latest Gross Gore rant that I absolutely love.
Sent this. Do you know what this is? Do you know what that is? 10 years ago on YouTube. Sent this. Do you know what this is? Do you know what that is? 10 years ago on YouTube, we had 80% of YouTubers in the top 100. Now we got a mere fucking 28%. What the fuck does that say, huh? That the corporations are taking over and us YouTubers are getting fucking wiped out by the goddamn corporations and no one seems to give a fucking shit but me! I've been here since 14, bruv, 13 years of uploading and all the corporations are fucking taking over. And bruv, if I wanted to watch fucking TV or fucking Fox or goddamn something on BBC, I'd fucking watch the goddamn TV. It's YouTube. It was YouTube. Broadcast yourself, not YouTube, not cooperation tube. YouTube, meaning us, not them. You understand? A corporation cannot be a you. Sort it the fuck out, bruv. I hate the way this life's going, bruv. They're taking away our free speech. And then all the corporations, the multi-billionaire companies run this fucking joint. So I fucking hate YouTube, bruv. They demonetize me. Don't recommend my videos. Cause what? Cause what? Taking away people's freedom of fucking speech, huh? Sort your fucking shit out, YouTube. There's gonna be none of us left, bruv. We're all quitting. You need to make a new fucking platform. That's what you need to do. Put the fucking cooperators away from YouTube. Give us our fucking platform back.
It's YouTube, bruv. It's YouTube. Yeah, when he spits, when he's so angry, he's just like spitting out of his mouth. Nobody cares. So girls got to see ASAP Rocky, Steph Curry, and the baby's dick, and us guys got... Oh. Wait, why are there so many... Why are there so many nudes? Like ASAP Rocky's got a sex tape. Apparently Steph Curry's dick pic got leaked. The baby had a like a video of his penis too. New iCloud leak basically. Wait, Logan Paul is also sucking pee-pee? Mine got leaked. No one noticed this. Poke. What up, Poke? Wait, hold on. Logan Paul is sucking pee-pee? What? Damn, the baby said sex work is real work. Go incognito, bruv, or that's gonna be a hard one to explain. No, I found something different. I was looking for something else, but I found something that I wasn't looking for that I will retweet now. I just did. The $50 an hour tweet. Yeah. Yo, Logan was really gargling on the joint. Wait, what? Hasan really looking at that man's meat? No, I couldn't find it. But dude, come on. Of course, the FBI can't track you if you go incognito. What do you think? I'm not gonna look this up? What are you, crazy? Oh my God, there's a guy sharing it all over. Wait, is this 100K retweets and I'll release the full sex tape of Logan Paul? Wait. Wait, I'm confused. So what happened with Logan Paul? Okay, someone DM me, okay? People in my Discord. Listen, let me just say something, okay? Let me just say something, okay? All of you guys are like, oh my God, you guys are such coomers. It's disgusting. You're so horny. As soon as we start talking about male dick, everyone in the community is like, oh my God, let's see. Can we see? Can we please see? That's a double standard, okay? That's a Squad W double standard. Why is revenge porn okay when it's men? Squad W, exactly. It's because we're all dudes here, probably. Video of him leaked sucking dick? That's crazy. Wait, Logan Paul is actually dead body won't kill your career, but a dick will? No, I don't think so. Logan gets his protein shake for free. Wait, so did Logan Paul get did he get hacked or something? Like why is this out? And he's saying like 100K retweets. React to casually explain. Logan Paul really deep throating that thing. God damn. Stop, dude. Okay, I haven't looked. I'm not gonna look. It's revenge porn. I'm not gonna look. Okay, stop. Stop commenting on it. Stop saying stuff. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Okay, let's move past it. Not the tweet, but it's in the replies. What? Okay, we're not doing. We're not looking. Stop. Stop linking. Stop linking stuff. Stop linking stuff. Please stop. Christ, dude. So Logan Paul is making the most of this. At least he said 100K retweets, and I'll leak the whole thing. This is just a meme.
Resist this!
100 Frost Day? Wait, is he gay? Dude, can we get a Johnny Bravo club? Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Yo, dude, y'all are too much. Okay. He said he was going to go gay for a month once. Didn't he go gay for a month? Bro, the memes are spicy, dude. This is... I need to know what's going on so I can... Look, I'm a meme merchant. Okay? I'm a freaking meme merchant, dude. I need to know what the spiciest memes are right now. And it really feels like the baby's leak just killed me. That's a cannon.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your
In 2015, Logan Paul deep-throated a dude and it got leaked. It was in 2015? Thank you, Gwemby. Logan Paul and Brother Banks. Oh my god, video is out. I got all the links all lined up. What do you want, Steph, ASAP, the baby, or Logan? Stop, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. So what was happening? Can someone give me the background? That's not the baby no more. That's the man.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
React harder to myself.
What's up, Say Trans Rights? Thank you for the 5-month sub. What the? Got a bratwurst. Oh my god, dude. The memes are so spicy, dude. Look at this. Okay, this one's not TOS here.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
It's not TOS, dude. Oh, dude, the memes on this one are, hey, we're going log on these memes. And I don't mean that as a double entendre for big penis. Gorbachev, if you make a big penis joke in the Discord, that doesn't mean you can continue it into the chat here in public, okay? You have something on your beard, right under your lower lip. What the ice cream? Probably ice cream. Pieces of... It's gone. Crumbs on the beard, white beard. So no lover, just malding, but he's also graying as well. Yeah, I'm graying as hell. Look at this. Look. Can you see? Wait, where's... I have like white hairs right here. There's a couple white hairs. Not my beard, but definitely on my hair. I wish I could deep throat like Logan Paul Pepe hands. Oh my god, chat. Okay, stop it. Yeah, this is a lot of dicks out there, dude. A lot of dicks getting leaked out here. Are you guys sure it's Logan Paul? Like, how do you know it's Logan Paul? You don't know that. He's blonde and white. Does anyone want to see my Logan Paul impression? Wow, the baby has a huge cock. It would be so sad if somehow my even bigger cock ended up being leaked. Oh my god, how sad would that be? Then everyone would have to see my cock that's even bigger than the baby's. Oh god, I would be so embarrassed and sad. Tear, sniffle, cry. I watched like 10 times and I still can't tell. I'll watch another 20 and get back at you. So what's the baby's take on this? Is he happy about it? Is he excited that his massive schlong is out? Or is he upset? Depending on that, it's like it ranges from like highly unethical to like not. The baby probably leaked it himself. Just a meme. The baby coming on to Twitter to see everyone talking about his dick. True. Kind of a weird topic and take, not gonna lie, brother. I'm pro dicks being sucked consensually. Leaked sex tapes would make this amazing. Does dick count as a swear word? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, dicks being sucked is not like a swear word. There's no way to like Logan Paul when he catches the baby walking down the street.
But who can resist this?
Jesus Christ, dude. That's penis isn't but dick. I'm supposed to be reading Foucault, but I'm chatting about pee-pee. Reverse the gender squad W. Well, we know that Logan Paul is comfortable with it. Like he's killing it. He's saying like, you know, 100K retweets and I'll leak the whole thing. I'm gonna retweet that. Would you say it could be Danny Brown's situation where you have to pretend to be okay with it because otherwise you look emasculated? Apparently it's not him because he has a mole on his neck. I said that I saw that going around. This is the baby's birthday today and his schlong got leaked. You're so good to your gay fans. You already know, dude. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's Logan Paul. That's like, you guys can't know, dude. How do you guys always know? You act like you know. Just hopped on. Does Logan Paul have a sex tape now? Whoa, this is tight, dude. What? Yo, this is insane, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this is awesome. Wow. This is incredible, dude. Wow. Dude, send that to me, dude. That's awesome. My man said just messing around. What do you do when you're trying hard then if this is just messing around? It's my Satandu. Have you seen James Charles' giant ass leak? Okay, that's not even her. I'm learning how to use my tablet. Actually, I don't want to watch this because there might be some TOS stuff on here. I have to pee again. God damn it. Why do I have to pee so much? I've been drinking a lot of water. Don't show that picture of Logan Paul.
This is Larry Lawton, and he's an ex-jewel thief.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I was a robber. Thief sounds like you went in that person's house and robbed. I just went with a gun right to their face.
Larry's a former career criminal, once considered the biggest jewel thief in the United States.
In 7 years, I robbed between $15 and $18 million and then served 12 years in federal prison. And today I'm going to break down what's right and wrong in some of Hollywood's great movie heists. We're about to watch a lot of crimes in movies, but let me be very clear. I am in no way endorsing or encouraging crime in any way. I'm an ex-criminal, and now I work with police agencies to prevent crime. So I want that to be known right off the bat. Let's look at some clips. The bank robbery in Heat.
Keith! Stay down. We want to hurt no one. We're here for the bank's money, not your money. Your money's insured by the federal government. You're not going to lose a dime.
When Robert De Niro takes control and tries to calm everybody down by telling them that their money's insured, he's right. It's just like with the robberies that I committed. The people's jewelry was insured, so they got their money. It wasn't the people who you're robbing that were getting robbed. The real people are the insurance companies who are losing the money. And again, I'm not going to say it was right. It's wrong. But it's not their stuff they're losing. Most of the people I robbed did not hate me because they actually sold their whole store in one shot for insurance. At one time, the feds couldn't get the jewelry store people to say anything bad against me. They got a couple, but the guy shot me. Okay, now the things that stuck out right away on this clip is, how much do you think that money weighs? Cash is king. You'd like to rob cash, but cash is heavy. They're flinging around that cash like it's feathers. That cash is heavy. It's a gram per bill. Each one of those bags is 70 pounds, and they're running through the streets like it's a 10-pound bag. You know, it's totally unrealistic. That's part of that struck out of me right away. Cash is heavy. That's why people can rob a lot more in diamonds. You can get a diamond worth $100,000 that is the size of a...
How do you sell that, though? Like, how do you
know
fence
why cash
it?
is king? Because you don't have to deal with a fence. A fence is a middleman. A fence is the guy you take whatever stolen object you have, you get cash from that person for that stolen item, and he then gets rid of it. So you'd have a fence for diamonds, you'd have a fence for VCRs, you can have a fence for clothes. Whatever you steal, you need a fence. Not with cash. Cash is king. Thomas Crown Affair.
I mean, I said how do you find a fence? That's what I'm saying. And then how does a fence, like, redistribute it back into the market?
What you're seeing here is a mega millionaire stealing $1 million picture. In a Thomas Crown Affair, what does he do? He robs art. Why does he rob art? Because he knows art. So he knew the value of what he was stealing.
This painting is considered to be the first Impressionist work in history.
It's worth $100 million.
In my own career, I knew about diamonds. Why? Because I went to the GIA Institute under the table to know what I was doing. The GIA Institute is the Gemological Institute of America. They actually show you how to grade diamonds, rate diamonds, actually give them what they call a birth certificate. So understanding what you're robbing is more important than sometimes the robbery itself. Why would I rob something and not know the value of it?
Morning, Mr. Crown. Back for your haystacks, huh?
In the Thomas Crown affair, he gets very tight with everybody, and that's very common because when I did my robberies, I ended up getting tight with the owner or the salesperson in that jewelry store. They didn't know who I was, but they got tight with me. They started talking about the place, and I would end up even sometimes asking to use the bathroom in the back, and they'd say, sure. And I'd walk in the back and know everything about the store, where the cameras were. What I don't like about what I'm seeing in this clip is he's robbing for fun. He's getting a thrill. I've known people who are very wealthy who want something, but they don't do it themselves. They hire other people to do it.
Are you trying to imply that I had something to do with that painting?
Trying.
No way. Well, would you go, if you were worth $10 million, would you go rob something? If you got $10 million in your house, what are you gonna rob another $1 million for and go to prison? That just doesn't make sense. It's for the thrill. Thrill, off more.
Tommy, that's $100,000 on a goddamn golf swing. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, John.
I had an opportunity to rob millions of dollars in Rembrandts and Picassos, and I couldn't get 2 cents on the dollar. That means if I robbed $1 million picture, I couldn't get $20,000. People don't understand, when you rob things, rob something you can get rid of. If I rob right now a truckload of Apple Watches, I can get rid of them tomorrow. If I robbed a truckload of Picassos, how am I going to get rid of them?
That's what I was saying.
I'll take the Apple Watches over to Picassos anyway.
That's what I'm
It's not
saying.
worth it. You have to be able to sell it. The only way you can do something like that is find someone who wants something specific. You set a price for it and then steal it. Other than that, stay away. You're better off robbing hubcaps. That's the truth. The Italian Job.
This is the era when, like,
stealing a safe is not unrealistic. In fact, I knew many people who used to take chains and pull ATM machines right out of banks. Take them with a big heavy truck, or even take a bulldozer, rob the bulldozer, and literally take a safe right out and throw it in the back of a 4x4, and they're off and gone. So here's what I love about this scene. Great timing, great misdirection. Misdirection is when you send police or people or whoever it is to another area so you have time to do what you're gonna do.
Oh wow, dude.
In fact, I use misdirection some.
Wow, dude. That's what misdirection is. Thanks, professional jewel thief, for teaching us what misdirection is, dude.
My robberies, I would actually light Molotov cocktails at the other end of a mall or a town, and cops and everybody's going towards that, and that's misdirection. So I know I have more time in the robbery itself. So that's done very well in this movie with the misdirection when the safe goes through the floor. But the guards are either idiots or they're in on it, because a 3,000-pound safe going through 2 floors is not going to end up in a 21-foot boat flying through a canal. You know, in this clip also, it's timing. So timing is everything, and knowing when and where people are going to be and come to the place is important.
All right, Charlie, someone just called it in. The police boat's heading your way.
7 minutes and counting. Let's go. So how do you do that? It's an easy way to do that. You can light their alarm off. You can start a little fire or something right next to it. Throw a brick through a window with an alarm and see if how long it takes the police to come there. That's called a false alarm. But you're still gonna get response time. I used to know how many police cars the place had and how many cops were on. You can call and know the size of the police department and just do the numbers. So now if they have 21 patrol divisions, you probably have 3 shifts. So at the most, you're gonna have 7 cop cars in any given area. So how do you know a cop's not patrolling in that area right then and there, and you do it? The cop shows up within 10 seconds, 20 seconds, because he's right there. You better know where the cops are. There's where you go to misdirection. You know, in this movie, right in the beginning, right after the Italian Job, they get away and they're out somewhere celebrating, and one character kills the rest of the people.
No.
Steve, what the hell are you doing?
Made a few plans of my own.
And in reality, that is more common or would happen with that kind of money.
Steve, how many times do I have to tell you?
Trust everyone. Just don't trust the devil inside them.
Great movie, but why don't you just go with these guys in there, knock on the door, get in there somehow. They were in the floor below. They were painting some dynamite on the walls. You can't get into that top floor? Come on, that's a little unrealistic. Listen, I robbed people. I used to rob drug dealers. I used to tie them all up. Would walk out with $1 million in cash and the dope. So, I mean, I was a bad guy all around, but I don't do that anymore. Let's take a look at the...
Oh my God, this is my favorite movie of all time, by the way. Like literally one of my favorite movies of all time, if not my favorite. But I don't know if I believe this guy. I feel like this guy is a bit of a charlatan. Okay. There's no way this guy only went to jail for 12 years if he like did all the things. Like if he lit up, listen, either he's a snitch or he's lying. Nothing in between. If he's lighting up Molotov cocktails in one part of town to steal like safes and diamonds and stuff in the other side of town, he's either a snitch or he's just totally lying. You can't just like light up a Molotov cocktail in the middle of a crowded town and then only get 12 years. That alone, you're going for some time. Oh, he said he works for the police? Oh, I wasn't here. I was peeing. I might have... Oh, I was probably peeing. That's why I didn't see it. He works for the feds? Ugh, disgusting.
The movie Snatch. So what we're seeing here is 4 men walking in dressed as Hasidic Jews to rob a wholesaler. I knew a guy who did this. He dressed up as a Hasidic Jew here in Brooklyn and then robbed the people who take their diamonds to temple to bless him.
Ruth, let them in, please.
Moti.
These 4 guys go in through a buzz door. The buzzer doors were good for me, the professional criminal, not for the smash and grab. When I went into a buzz door, I was never surprised after that because I would end up buzzing the person in and taking them down. You don't want someone just walking in and then walking out. In those buzzers, you also have to buzz out. Once you're in there, you're mine. You can't even run out of the store. It buzzes, it locks.
Where is the stone?
They're looking for a specific diamond. And if you notice, it's not in the safe. A lot of times a specific diamond or very high-end stuff might be in a false floorboard or a safe that's hidden in a drawer. It does not have to be in the actual safe itself. A lot of times that's the jewelry owners trying to not put all their eggs in one basket. So if that safe did get robbed, maybe that higher end stuff doesn't get robbed. Because a lot of people don't know that. But when you case a store, you'll figure that out. This clip was actually very realistic. There's not much wrong except they would have all carried their own gun. I didn't see why they were all 4 guns on one guy. That made no sense. They're walking in as it is. So if one guy
cinematic,
off,
bro. That's why. It's a Guy Ritchie take.
What I don't like about what I'm seeing in this clip is how they used violence. In all of my robberies, I've never used violence. Didn't need to. In robberies, you don't need to use violence. You need intimidation. And it's wrong. I want to emphasize that. I didn't hurt anybody in a robbery, but I scared people, and that's wrong. So I scarred them sometimes for life, which is wrong, but I never had to physically hurt somebody, ever, in a robbery. Ocean's 11.
I called that before, by the way, remember when we were talking about like good guy with a gun situations, and like half the chat was full of reactionaries who were like, well, what if they want to kill you? It's like, no, dude, when someone is trying to rob you with a gun, if you have a gun, then it's an actual problem. Then it'll probably escalate into a violent confrontation. But 90% of the time, if they have a gun, they're just trying to intimidate you. They're not trying to use it to kill you or have their way with you. That's just like psychotic gun nut fantasies. They just want to rob you. Just give them your stuff and move on.
So there's a couple of things this movie does really well. Casing the joint and getting inside information.
First task, reconnaissance. I want to know everything that's going on in all three casinos, from the rotation of the dealers to the path of every cash card. I want to know everything about every guard, every watcher, anyone with a security pass.
Casing the joint is when you take the whole entire theft you're gonna do and get every detail. When you know that the sun comes up and there's glare on the window at a specific time, when you know when the mailman comes by, when the most people are gonna be in the place, what time they open, where they park their cars. When I was casing jewelry stores, I would know what time the sun come up so I'd get the maximum glare so nobody can look in. Casing a joint encompasses total control of the robbery. And you can see in this clip, they're doing exactly that. You can see they have inside information. They have a dealer who knows the ins and outs of that casino and is watching at all times. When you get inside information, you might have to do it a couple of ways. In the clip you're looking at, the girl got money.
Thanks, Sean, man. I'll have this back in an hour.
But in reality, it would be blackmail. And that's what usually gets people. When you blackmail somebody, it's not just about getting the dirt on them, it's getting dirt that's gonna hurt somebody. And that's what's important, because money will get somebody motivated only so much, but blackmail will keep them quiet forever. In reality, if a reward came out, a person who just did something for X amount of dollars can get more money by telling everybody what really happened. But if the person was blackmailed, you got them forever. And it could be really something as small as gambling, or it could be something sexual. But once you have them over blackmail, it's more powerful than money. In the Ocean's 11 movies, all of them, the ocean movies, there's just too many people involved.
You'd need at least a dozen guys doing a combination of cons.
When you have 12 people who directly know about what's going on, there's gonna be a snitch somewhere, and they're gonna get the reward also. So even on a mega money, if you have $40, $50 million and you split it up 12 ways, and they come up with a $5 million reward, you can get more money by snitching. And the snitches, somebody's gonna snitch somewhere along the line, or somebody was in bed with their wife and they told him what's going on and the wife doesn't like him anymore. When I was with Robin, nobody knew who my fence was. And that's important, I did that on purpose, so if anything happened, nobody can get to the next person. Even my own crew didn't know what I was doing, as far as where the money was coming from or how we were getting rid of the diamond.
What was that game, that co-op game? Like, this reminds me of that. Like, where there were like two robbers usually. Payday? Was it Payday? Kane and Lynch. Kane and Lynch. Yeah. Kane and Lynch. This guy kind of looks like them too. I mean, they had hair, but didn't they?
And that's important. In this clip here, everybody knows everything, and that wouldn't happen in real life. Never. The less people to know, the better. And that's how robbery should go. You know, have I ever thought about robbing casinos? I think I thought about robbing everything. If you did anything in this movie, you'd cut down the amount of people and you might get into the cages. But if you ever notice any casino where the cages are, they're in the center of the casino, away from any exits. So there's no way you can get into them. Believe me, I looked. Let's take a look at a robbery gone wrong in Hell or High Water.
There's no money in the drawers yet. It's in the safe, and I ain't got the code.
Prove it. What you're looking at in this clip is two brothers who rob a bank in a rural town early in the morning.
All you're guilty of right now is being stupid. Just leave, and that's all it'll be.
Tell me I'm stupid again.
The woman is actually giving him some gruff back, and you would see that. People react to robberies in different ways. Some people cry, some people laugh, some people curse you out, some people stay silent. You have all different reactions. You see these guys use gloves. I used gloves, or you can also use crazy glue and literally cover your fingertips in crazy glue, and then you don't have any gloves, and you won't get prints out either. Also, they didn't cover their eyes. If you ever notice somebody who really robs something, if they put pantyhose over their head, it disfigures their whole entire face, and you could still see, but you couldn't describe a person's eyes. If you left your eyes open, a person will look right at your eyes, and they'll recognize those eyes again. And it's a quick disguise. Wham! Put it right over your head, and you're gone, and nobody can recognize you. You're done. That's one way to do it. I'll bet we'll get people who do that. Yeah, you guys are gonna go home and find a pair of pantyhose from your mother, and you, hey mom, I need a pair of pantyhose.
Where do you think you're going? Sit on the floor!
You had one guy who was a little out of control, but that's actually what made the robbery work, because unpredictability. If a person doesn't know what you're gonna do, they're gonna give you whatever you need to get out of there. And that's the smart way to do it anyway. If you're getting robbed, don't get hurt.
There's no money in the drawer.
There you go.
It's in the safe, and I
Once
got the
again.
code.
They should have cased it. They should have known about the safe and who can get into the safe and at what time you can get into the safe. Also, most safes have time locks. It can only be open at a certain time, and that's very common.
Damn it! Y'all are new at this, I'm guessing.
Obviously, there's a couple of things banks do, from die packs to GPSs in the money, and they'll give a certain pack of money that has a die pack, and once it leaves the store, it blows, and all that money is done. People in banks are trained to do exactly what they're told and give away the money because it's all insured. Also in banks, if you ever notice, when you go into your next bank, look at the door. There's actually a height marker in every bank right at the door. So when you walk out, you'll see it, and they can.
They have that in convenience stores too, though. Thank you, Hasan, for teaching your chat the right way to rob people. No, I've also taught my chat the right way to be like a victim in a robbery situation, to like save themselves as well. So both sides.
Tell you how tall you were. Most people who rob banks don't rob one bank. They do a lot more. Obviously, with the bank, it's the FBI, so you will eventually get caught. I always say the best of the best, the FBI. And the FBI, they got all the money in the world and all the time in the world. You will get caught.
This is a great video.
The convenience store robbery in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
This guy's like really charismatic, by the way. Like, I mean, I believe him when I believe him when he says he like definitely conned and robbed and stuff, because like he seems like he's got like a really charismatic. Yeah, I can see him conning people, you know. I believe him now.
That movie. Yeah, it's a great movie. We've been following a lot of clips with professional criminals, people who plan it out, people who know what they're doing, casing a joint, so to speak. In this clip, you see the exact opposite of a professional.
What are you doing? It's safe! Behind the donuts! I'm watching this place. I know what I'm doing.
The manager or that store clerk would never have access to a safe, and the safe wouldn't be there right behind the hostesses on the counter as well. It would be a drop safe. All convenience stores, 7-Elevens, Wawas, they all have what they call a drop safe, which has a opening on the top that can handle an envelope and cash, and every $100 usually in a cash register, after they have $100, they drop that. And you can't get into that drop safe. They'll have a lock that's only opened usually by the owner or a manager who comes in later to empty that and check the receipts. That's what they do. He walks in, he sprays paint over the camera like the camera didn't see him already. In today's world, we have cameras that have off-site monitoring and they're straight live feeds to another area. Back in the 80s, when this movie was made, they didn't have that. And they would have had a tape machine in the back office. And in the back office, you can actually go in there as a criminal and take the tape out, and they wouldn't have any kind of feed of you. You see them.
Bro, being a criminal was so easy in the 80s and even easier in the 60s. God damn, especially if you were white, blame it on a black person. You got away 100% of the time. Now it's just like way too difficult, dude. And then people are always like, oh my God, it's because like this or that. It's like, no, dude, technological advancements have made it way harder to be a criminal. That's it. Like, it's just so hard.
The manager grab coffee, throw it in the face of the criminal. Obviously, he's defending himself, and he's allowed to do that, of course. And he is encouraged not to do that, though. Most police don't want you to get involved. They want you to give the money away as quick as you can and get rid of him and observe as much as you can, because you don't want to get killed. Nobody wants to get hurt. The first action of everybody involved should be safety. And that goes to safety of your customers. If this guy's armed and you did something and he shot you and then Spicoli walked out of the bathroom and then got shot as well, you're talking about a very dangerous situation that could have been. You also saw the getaway driver take off. Believe it or not, with drug addicts, that'd probably be pretty common. And the one who got caught would be telling on the one who didn't get caught. That would be pretty common too, especially with drug dealers, drug addicts.
All right, Hound.
The clips you just saw, I don't ever want people to believe that I'm endorsing crime in any way. People don't think. Criminals should be smarter, but most of them aren't. That's why they go to prison.
Are there more? Former CIA chief?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, that's very nice. LA's a news.
Totally pops.
That is sick.
Hi, my name is Jonna Mendez.
You may recognize her from our previous Wired video.
I was chief of disguise at the CIA. Today, I'm breaking down clips from movies and TV about spies and disguise. Roll clip. This is a box of passports and the Bourne identity.
ACAB, boys.
This is not the reality. There is no box of passports. There are no huge bundles of money, no guns. This sort of denigrates the expertise required to do alternate identity documents. It's painstaking, it's meticulous.
Can you check another name for me?
We don't do them just in case.
John Michael King.
They're too precious.
Yeah.
You do them one by one as they're needed. They're not waiting for you around the world.
I don't know about that picture. I don't know who I am.
Dyeing hair, Homeland.
Traveling alone? Morrissey.
I'm sorry?
I asked if you're traveling alone.
Yes. Carrie's disguise, which basically consisted of dyeing her hair.
Just get it over with, okay?
I thought was absolutely ineffective. Still Carrie with dark hair.
Don't you think I know that?
She could have cut her hair and restyled it.
That's not necessary.
She could have changed her makeup.
I've had a long day.
She could have put on some glasses to hide that kind of crazy-eyed look that she has that, you know,
Tell me.
jumps out at you when you see her character.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I didn't think that was effective at all.
God, why are you doing this to me?
In a similar scene in Alias, she dyes her hair in a bathroom before she goes through security.
Can I see your passport? You ever try this one? I think it's too light for me. What do you think?
What she did was absolutely spot on.
Thank you.
And she didn't just dye her hair, she dyed it outrageously red, and then adopted the whole thing that went with it, including chewing gum while she's walking through the airport. And then she has that back and forth with the airline agent. I thought that was a brilliant scene.
It's pretty on you. Thanks.
This is a great example of distracting someone.
What lipstick you use? I love it.
Sweet talking to them.
Love it. Totally pops.
Getting them engaged and getting them away from the things you don't want them looking at.
Window or aisle?
We could have used that as a training film.
I know.
Long-term alias, The Americans.
Better than Star Wars.
Have you been, Martha?
His disguises were convincing.
Tell me what you saw.
He was comfortable in them. His wigs were excellent.
Go on.
He was never trying to look good. He was trying to fit these characters that he had built.
Right.
He came really close to projecting the little gray.
This is the most cancerous editing I've ever been subjected to. Like, this editor just really he thought that he could just, you know, answer her with all these little clips, and it's really annoying, dude. Just stop.
Gray man that we always would talk about at CIA. That was sometimes often.
I don't think even Zoomers like this kind of editing. Why don't they just do blackface? It would be an effective disguise. Feels weird, man. Yeah, totally, dude.
That was the goal. You wanted to be
only in Canada, though.
Forgettable.
We have to safeguard their security.
Officers getting into disguise is a lot like method acting. The look is part of it, but if you're going to wear it for more than a minute, you need to inhabit it.
Have you been, Martha?
That's what he does.
Big day at FBI counterintelligence.
He becomes the guy in the disguise, the bureaucrat, the nerd.
Did you get a look inside this time?
The actor in him combined with the disguise. I thought he was brilliant.
Thank you.
The next clip is Quick Change, Mission Impossible 3. I've talked about quick change previously for Wired. Quick change is the ability to clandestinely change your appearance. You have 37 seconds to come out with those changes. It was not unusual for us to layer
What? This is a real thing? Like, they call it quick change? That's kind of crazy.
disguises. So you'd have the true person, and then he would wear disguise number 1, and then on top of that would be disguise number 2. We would never let that piece of a disguise fly away. That's evident.
Us felons do it all the time. Wait, I want to see the first one then. Damn, this is kind of crazy, dude. There's a lot of this. Is a new gold mine, boys. Technique critique, movie accent experts. Where's the first one? I want to watch the first one first. Where is it? I don't care about the accent one. I want to see the other the movie, the former CIA one. I want to see the other former CIA one. Where's the other former CIA one? Okay, I don't want to lose this either though. Oh damn, we could watch this too. Billie Eilish, same interview 3. Okay, what? Whoa!
Is he? You live around here, buddy? No. Where you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh.
Fake.
On the tracks?
No, that's not the problem right now. What's your address?
I don't have an address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that, the roofing.
Roofing?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I said fake as in Robert Smith is a fake name. Like, obviously a fake name. Here, this is called quick change.
For my brother.
All right. What is? We got an escapee.
Oh, shit. Where from?
Prison.
There's a prison here?
Yeah.
Man, it's hot.
Hey, this is Carl. Subject wear glasses? Nothing about glasses. Can you find out? I'm out with a white male on the tracks at Gilly Williams.
You can call my little brother.
Where about? Take your glove off.
Why is he wearing gloves at 113?
Any tattoos or anything? Look it over. No, I'm just. No, he's clean.
I'm 50 years old.
How old is your guy? You're how old?
50. I was born in 56.
He was born in 56. 58. Any kind of details you can give me, huh?
He's a white male, so he's good. He's already out.
Color eyes you got?
Green, well, kind of a turquoise.
He doesn't have his ID on him because he's jogging. Duh.
Blue.
Turquoise blue? Yeah. You want to give me some more?
Call my little brother, man.
Do I? No, it's not. Yeah.
How is he so cool? Like, how is he cool as a goddamn cucumber, dude? How? Doesn't matter. You have to have an ID on you at all time. No, you don't. You 100% don't, especially if you're white. You're 100% incorrect. You do not have to have an ID on you at all times.
No, short hair. My guy's got skin cut hair. He's got a beard, well, a goatee like. How old is that picture? Yeah, I know. I got the same thing. You can't.
You got a ticket for not having your ID and you're white? For when you were driving? Yeah, you need to have a license on you when you're driving. Yeah, driving without a license is not legal. Idiot. You can't just walk around. You can walk around without an ID, though.
Can't see shit on it. What kind of scar? Okay. All right. Let me just verify. He says his brother's staying at the motel. Let me verify that, and if so, I'll just cut him loose. All right. Thanks.
Wait, how is he gonna verify his brother?
You know the bad thing about it? You'll match it up to him.
Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Where are you staying at?
That Titusville or Titus Inn? Titus Inn, little old.
Where's that at?
I don't even know the address. We just got into town about a week ago, and he dropped me off to jog. I always jog about 12 miles a day.
Where'd he drop you off at?
Up there on that road by, there's some construction going on up there, some houses. And he dropped me off, and he'll be back to the hotel in about probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Who y'all work for?
It's his,
I know. What's the name of the company?
Phil's Roofing.
Okay.
Phil's Roofing.
Did you go through a briar patch or something?
Well, yeah, roofing. I always roof in shorts and cut my scratching up on, the roofing.
That's why your knees are all cut up?
Yeah.
Or y'all got pads?
Huh?
Y'all wear pads?
Hell no, too hot. They rub the pads rub your back.
Yo, he's so good. He's so good, dude. It's too hot to wear pads right now.
Where are you from?
Huh? We're originally Dallas, Texas.
I mean, that's where y'all stay
where we're
out of Dallas, Texas? What's your name again?
Jimmy Jones.
Wait, he just lied. He said Jimmy Jones. First, he said his name was Robert Smith. Bro, if this cop doesn't know, if this cop can't figure it out, he's too stupid. Oh, come on, dude.
Put yourself in my position.
Well, yeah, but I'm not.
I know. I'm not throwing you against some.
Is it Robert Jones, not Smith? Okay, Robert Jones.
I mean, they got years and years to think about how they're gonna do it. Now, when I crossed the tracks down there, I saw you running. I said, "Well, how lucky can I be?"
No. I'm not no prison escapee.
How far you got to jog to?
Pineville. Hopefully, it's on these tracks. I'll jog.
You gonna hit?
Huh?
Oh, you don't know where you're at?
Yeah, I'm at Ball.
No, I'm talking about you don't know where you're at as far as how far away you are from Pineville.
Well, I would say it's 8 miles.
I'm trying to think where you're gonna hit out at.
Well,
Procter & Gamble.
Like, yeah, he's just a roofer worker guy who likes to run for 12 miles on a hot summer day, dude. My man's just trying to stay shredded, you know? It's his work is not enough. His work is not enough to keep him healthy, so he's got to run 12 miles. Okay, dude.
Pineville, right?
Right, you're gonna be right there at Procter & Gamble.
Walmart and all that stuff.
That's where you. Where's y'all's motel at?
Okay, let me think now, because like I say,
You can hear him. You can hear him getting like anxious too. Like you can hear him in his voice
Bill
now.
always drives. Okay, Walmart's right there. Go right at Walmart, and there's a road. Is it 165?
Right.
165 that goes south, and we're about 3 blocks.
Code 4.
Little old tiny hotel. I mean, it's clean, but it's family owned.
Little old tiny hotel.
Yeah, you know, like a motel deal. You park up there, and there's we got a camper, and we were trying to get into the camper place, but we didn't get into the camper place yet. There's a camper place between, I think, Pinedale, and what's the next town?
Alexander?
No, Alexander's the other way.
You got Ball, Powell, Tioga?
I think that's Tioga. There's a little, you drive down the road down, and there's a place for...
Dude, this is so awesome.
We usually stay, but we couldn't get in there. I promise you, I'm not no damn prison escape.
You'd have done run by now. You know that yourself. You'd have.
This idiot, dude. He doesn't know, dude. Oh, he would have run by now. No. We found a dummy. So I'm gonna stay. I'm enjoying the conversation.
Done run by now.
Well, if you can't verify me, I'll be at the...
Did you see anybody or anything?
There's some kids up there playing.
That's all you saw?
Yeah, the kids. Was that you that blew your siren? There's a siren, and then some kids were screaming, some little kids playing on the tracks. And the guy...
probably told them to get off of them.
Oh, did you?
Well...
It's over. It's a wrap. He's done.
I don't care, personally.
That's the only way I know how to get back.
Don't get run over by a train.
There isn't any. That's why I picked this.
I'm sure you can hear him way in advance.
Yeah, but that's why these are rusted,
They're
right?
oh my god. They're
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. See, I saw it rusted and I thought, hell, I can jog on this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they'll come. Not as much as our other track.
handshaking with the criminal.
Other track about every
Thank
hour.
you, sir. I'm sorry to have to hold you up, but
Hey, no, I'm just doing my job,
I
man.
know you are.
But yeah, just be careful. You'll probably get stopped again. Okay? Don't be alarmed by it. Borderline, yeah.
Okay, and you'll be on till, well, this shift.
I'll be on until we find this on gun.
Well, my dad's an auxiliary detective. in
Where at?
Dallas, In Dallas. They
Oh,
got
okay.
The posse is what they call it.
Yeah.
He's 70 years old and he's been doing it since 63.
Still
He's
enjoys
something
it.
else, man.
Yeah.
But if somebody else stops me, I just have them call.
I mean, they gonna go through the same spiel and everything with
they
you.
can call you.
But yeah, I mean, don't be alarmed by it. Don't be upset about it.
Look at him. He's not even like, look, notice how he's not even like letting the conversation go. Like he's like, hey, I'm going to let this naturally flow. I'm going to let this convo naturally flow. And when it ends, it ends. It's all cool, baby. Hey, it's all good in the hood, baby. Let's keep it going. Let's just keep talking. Okay. And you know what? Which side of the motel was again? I'm Robert Smith, Robert Jones, Jimmy Jones, whatever.
You know, they'll just stop you for a minute, check you out and everything. But if you do jog again in the future, carry some ID with you.
See, I'm sorry. When I was in the military, we never carried our ID
Yeah.
on base and stuff. So.
On base is different.
Yeah, I
You
know.
know, they assure you if you can cross on, you got something.
Yep.
But out here, you're in civilian.
You're a white guy military man. You're a goddamn patriot for all I care. For all I know, you've been around the block more than me.
life, you know.
Were you in the military?
No, I wasn't.
I'm retired Army.
But yeah, in the future, if you're gonna jog again, that way, I mean, if you get run over by a train, I know who you are. I don't have to start second guessing who he is, you know.
Can you write down your phone number, your cell phone number, so I can have whoever call you?
Just call. You got a cell phone with you?
No, hell no. I don't even have a cell phone or anything.
Just call 911 is all you got to do, and they'll get a hold of us.
All right.
That's our quick line there.
You have a good day now.
Be careful, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
That was incredible. That was incredible, dude. Yeah, that's I'm gonna curse here. I'm allowing myself a brief moment to curse. King shit. Part of my French, but that was allow myself to curse here. King shit. King doo doo. So good. I'm not donating. He actually has been released and now teaches improv at Dallas Community College. Okay, back to the CIA officer.
We always talk about disguise as though it's an onion. Whether you're building it or whether you're peeling it off. It's almost transparent layers. And when you get enough of them going, you disappear and this other
We'll finish the
person
second video
is
after
there.
this one.
My name is Jonna Mendez, and I was Chief of Disguise at the CIA. In my role as Chief of Disguise, my major concern was always protecting people. Protecting our case officers who were going into situations that might be dangerous. But importantly, protecting the foreign people that we were meeting with, who were very often risking their lives. If you were working in Europe and you were meeting with a clandestine source at a cafe, your biggest concern might be that your next door neighbor was going to wander into that cafe at that moment and say, "Hi, Bill," when you weren't Bill. And that kind of casual stumbling upon people was an issue. And so you'd wear what we called light disguise.
Okay, what are we doing here right now, by the way? Ladies and gentlemen, let me see some subs right now in the chat, okay? I would do an X away from Y, but for the past 2 days, we have been hemorrhaging subscribers, okay? So I can't even do X away from Y right now because the X is way too far from Y. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like this kind of content, if you like the best kind of React Lord, if you like the best React Lord Andy,
You don't love the
on
spirit of
Twitch.tv, Twitch National
You love
TV,
your father, the
it's
devil.
right here, right now. Thank you, Sin Spy, and thank you, Your Bitter Baby, subscribing to Tier 1. Tier 1 subs are $5. You get all the best emoticons,
You don't
like
love
Malding,
the spirit of justice.
like
You love your father, the devil.
Death Slam, that sort of stuff. Don't you just adjust the Y? I can't even adjust the Y. The dude looks like you in 50 years. True.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you,
love
Shelby
your
Sunday,
father, the
for
devil.
subscribing. Thank you, Kogito. Thank you, Zame. Name is Pee Pee Poo Breaker. Thank you, lesser known character, subscribing to Tier 1 sub. You can do it also for free with your Twitch Prime. How do you do it for free, Hasan? Well, great question. If you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account, you can have a free Twitch Prime account that you can subscribe to your favorite content creators for free. It's basically like taking Jeff Bezos' money and giving it to your favorite content creator, specifically me. Aerosine, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Yeah. And that's it. Twitch Prime is so important these days. Thank you, Austero.
You love your father, the devil.
All the subs are Chads and Stacy's. All the mods are Chads and Stacy's.
You love
but
your
especially
father, the devil.
all the subs are Chads and Stacy's. Do you think we support our content creators? Hell no. Thank you, Tundrick.
Light disguise can be something as simple as
Thank you, Young Andrew, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs in the community. Thank you, Young Andrew, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs. Thank you. And thank you, everyone who are subscribing. Okay, let's keep going.
facial hair, maybe some glasses, not a big deal. The other extreme is advanced disguise that you would use for up close and personal for an extended period of time, or the person you were talking to would have no idea that you were not in true face.
What?
One of the things that was going on when I was chief of disguise was an enormous
crazy.
Research program into
Thank you,
the new
DC
advanced disguise
Baller.
system. It was basically the masks that everybody always wondered if we used masks, and this was the beginning. This is a series of photographs of when I met George H.W. Bush in the Oval Office and revealed to him that I was briefing him wearing a mask.
Wait.
When you go to disguise and reveal to him that of when I met George H.W. Bush in the
What?
Oval Office and revealed to him that I
Okay, that's insane, dude. That's insane, dude.
I was briefing him wearing a mask. When you go to disguise a person, the general idea is that you're going to meet with someone in this disguise, and they're going to write a memo of the person that they just met with. We want every item in that memo that describes you to be wrong. If we're looking at a man and we want to change the way he looks, start at the top, and the first thing that comes up is hair. What's he got, and what do you want to do with it? If he has curly hair, you want to go straight. If he has dark hair, you might want to go light. If he's young, you might want to throw in some gray. If he's old, you might want to cover up the gray. Do you present with facial hair? If you don't, maybe
If you don't have any hair, or if you're balding, you just shave it all off.
we're going to give you some. If you're going to be somewhere for a while, maybe we're going to have you grow some. We have made prostheses.
Thank you, Vetamented, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs in the community. Thank you so much. Vetamented for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Occasion, you could actually change cheekbones. You can add something here. You can add a forehead. You can do a nose. We could do what we call dental facades. We can change actually the shape of your face with the right dental facade. This piece is called a plumper because it increases the plumpness of your gums. And when it does that, it changes the profile of your face. The last thing is artificial palates. We take an impression of the top of your mouth. They can change your enunciation. They can cause a slight lisp. It's a little bit different with everybody who wears one, but if it's enough, it's very useful. We very often
That just looks like sushi.
discover that older looking men are considered less threatening than younger looking men. So we like to age a person. With women, you have a broader range of what you can do. You also have one extra step. You could turn a woman into a man. I would mention that it's almost impossible to turn a man into a woman. What we do is always additive. We can make you taller, we can make you heavier, we can make you older. We can't go the other direction. You want to be the person that gets on the elevator and then gets off, and nobody really remembers that you were even there. That is a design goal at the disguise labs at CIA. Disguise isn't just all about the facial oval. It's about how you dress, how you present yourself in a public environment. Americans are oblivious to what it is that reveals them to a foreign crowd or a foreign intelligence service when they're out in public. In terms of behaviors, there are a lot of small...
Guys, she's not talking about HRT, okay? Shut up. Like, she's not talking about, like, trans women and trans men. She's talking about quick disguises, okay? Jesus Christ. Thank you, Vetamented, for another 10 tier 1 gift subs. What is wrong with you, chat? Immediately, it's like, oh, SJWs go off. It's like, no, there's a difference between doing like gender confirmation surgery and hormones versus like, okay, you were joking. All right.
Actions that give us away, the way we eat. Europeans use the fork in their left hand and it doesn't travel back and forth to the right hand, whereas we're constantly putting down a knife and moving utensils back and forth. The way we smoke, we put it between our first 2 fingers. They tend to hold a cigarette between the thumb and the first finger. When an American stands, they tend to support themselves on one foot or the other. In Europe, they stand straight up. They don't lean on anything. Their weight's equally on their feet. Changing the way that you walk requires some amendment to what...
By the way, no one notices this. That's not true. That's 100% not true. Another telltale, and this is like, I didn't yoink this from Inglourious Basterds. I knew this from before. First of all, people have literally gotten caught because of the way they use silverware in the past, like spies and stuff. And the other one is like the way you do 3. Like some people do it this way. Other people do it this way.
What you're doing. You're going to need a physical apparatus to make you walk differently. You can't possibly say, okay, now I'm going to limp. To
gang
change my
signs
walk,
like
I put a
3.
little piece of gravel in my shoe. Just a little thing that pinches my toe. And it changes my walk whether I want to or not. You can put a bandage around a knee. Something that restricts you will change your walk. Disguise can be applicable to you in your everyday life in terms of traveling around the world and staying safe. I would use Paris as an example.
3.
Anytime you
1,
approach
2,
Notre Dame Cathedral or
3.
those bridges that cross the Seine, those are places where there are groups of people that either want to pick your pocket or they're going to make some kind of trouble, and they cluster at these choke points. And if they can tell from your sneakers, if they can tell from your baseball hat, or a lot of other behaviors that we exhibit, that you are an American, you become a target. If you just want to play it safe. There's nothing wrong with stopping in a local store and buying some local clothes. If you smoke, get some local cigarettes. You can always add a...
I will never be able to blend in anywhere because I'm 6'4" and I can't fit into Euro trash outfits, okay? That gear is way too small and way too tight. Why are you guys Pepe modsing, dude? I wish I could. I want to. I want to be smaller.
Pair of glasses. You can always add some kind of hat. Just...
No, I'm not talking about Dutch people. I'm saying like in Italy and stuff. Like she's talking about EU fits.
Back yourself off from that American imprint that we all carry with us in so many ways. You know, all these things that we do are unconscious and they are hard to change. If you have some friends who are thoughtful, you could probably sit down with a friend and say, what is it about me that is just a dead giveaway? And they're going to tell you things like, oh, it's your laugh, or it's the way you sit, because you always slouch down in the chair. They can help you find those pieces of your visual personality that are easy to get rid of once you know they're there. People have expectations of what you're going to present to them when you're being you. We try and brush those away.
That face went LA9, but an EU5.
Quick change is the ability to clandestinely change your appearance. Typically, when you're out on the street, you're using the crowd as a mask. When we're doing this, we measure it in the number of steps, and then we rehearse whoever's going to do it. You're going to go in the gap. You have 37 seconds to come out with those changes. The goal of the quick change is to disappear. If you had surveillance and they discovered...
Whatever, dude. We all played Assassin's Creed and stuff. We played Agent 47, Hitman. You know? We know what this looks like. Yeah, dude, I'll freaking do it too, dude.
That you were gone. You didn't want them to think that you had escaped. You wanted them to think that they had lost you. It was their fault.
Thank you, Max, baby. She's not even running away from anyone. Like, you know what I mean? He's not even running away. Like, if you saw someone just taking their clothes off in the middle of the public like this, you'd be like, that's kind of sus.
Blending in is situational. It depends on where you are. You need to understand what the commonality is there, what this tribe is that you want to join. And once you join that tribe, you can typically...
This guy in the back's like, that's kind of sus. Whatever. Let's go back to our daily routine, though.
There's no suspicion. You can't summon up a disguise in the middle of an event. But going to the event, you can say to yourself, I think I'll leave my baseball cap and my sneakers, and I'm going to leave all of that in my room. And you can realize that being out on the street as an American is sometimes dangerous. One of our officers, probably working out of the American Embassy, would have surveillance 24 hours a day.
Thank you. I'm Mitchell.
Teams of people following them. But they had work to do. They had to communicate with people clandestinely. And the extremes that we would go to disguise those people was the most interesting and the most challenging part of the job.
Yeah, it's real dangerous being an American, true. And that thing was so awesome. That criminal getting away, god damn, that was so tight.
I need you to trust me.
There are 3 covers that are basically off limits to CIA, and that would be a religious
Blackface.
figure, media figure, and Peace Corps. Not that
Wait, what? Why?
we don't like the Peace Corps. We love the Peace Corps, but it has to stay kind of pure.
You got to do what's right.
It cannot be suspected of harboring CIA officers. Can you imagine?
No.
Priests are so vulnerable.
She's such a liar, dude. That is 1,000% a lie, dude. What? U.S. aid is like, isn't U.S. aid like CIA front? Isn't that? That's insane. And that's such a wow. I'm shocked that the CIA person is. I'm shocked that the CIA person is lying on the Vanity or Wired profile about how CIA figures never ever official policy wise never ever take advantage of and sneak into religious figures, media figures, and also the Greenpeace and whatnot. It's in the national interest. Oh, shut up, dude. Yeah, natural interest. I really care about Bolivian lithium mining, dude. That's my natural interest, dude. I'm so glad that Latin American countries can't elect democratically any sort of like socialist leadership that want to nationalize their extraction industries, because that's in my national interest, dude. Thank God. Just like I always think when I'm thinking of like my freedoms being limited, I always think of like an Afghani warlord who wants to take away my freedom of speech. So thank God we're going in there and breaking down their doors and killing their children. Also, media figures not working for the CIA. Okay, dude. Maybe not like the on-camera personnel is not like disguising themselves. But okay, as though the media doesn't work with the CIA. Come on, bro. I don't know about religious figures though, but
They're just out there. If they're accused of being a spy, they don't have any structure to protect them. They're too.
She didn't say working for the CIA. She said disguised as media. Okay, true. That's true. Does the TIT work with the CIA? Yeah, dude, all the time. We love working with the CIA.
Vulnerable. God damn it. We also don't use the media as a cover. Same reason.
And it's good.
For another example of quick change, take a look at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Disgusting that the CIA is pro-theft. Pro-stealing now, CIA? Wow. I am disgusted. We're going to go back. Don't worry. Hold on. I want to see this. Operation Mockingbird is an alleged large-scale program in the U.S. CIA that began in the early 50s and attempted to manipulate news media for propaganda purposes. According to writer Deborah Davis, Operation Mockingbird recruited American journalists in the propaganda network and oversaw operations. Okay, this is different, though. Like, one is like a disguise to hide yourself. The other one is like controlling the media in a meaningful capacity, which they definitely do by leaks. For example, both the CIA and FBI do this frequently. They have journalists that they work with that they give leaks to, and oftentimes that leak is completely one-sided. If they want to advance an investigation, they'll just go ahead and give a journalist some of those leaks, and then they'll turn around and be like, oh wow, this is a matter of public interest. Look at this is really escalating out of control. I guess we really need to control this situation. Birds aren't real. It's still a lie that they don't use disguise in the media, Peace Corps, or religious figures. They 100% still do this, but they have the state official policy like this. Is just the official line. Yeah, I understand. Who cares, Wikipedia, Andy? What if Hasan's a CIA plant? What if his real name is some Jackson White and he's just entire lie to brainwash the youth? Yes, dude. Yes. The CIA is brainwashing. The CIA leaked the baby's pee-pee. Yes, dude. The CIA is leaking. The CIA is secretly actually trying to turn the American youth into radicalized communists, dude. That's what the CIA is doing. That's the opposite of what the CIA has done historically, but now they're doing that so they can kill them. You said you used to work for a CIA organization in college. I said I worked for the Department of Homeland Security. and on their cicada program. Jake just referenced you to Water as the big guy with the little head. Oh, I just texted him. That's why I was trying to see what he was up to. What? Where is this? I'm a CIA honeypot. Yep. Cicada. Command, control, interoperability, advanced data and analytics. I think that's what it was. It was just like math nerds trying to calculate the probability of like drugs being trafficked through containers and stuff. And why were you there? It was for my PR professor. I suggested a website change. They didn't even go with it. That was pretty much it. Thank you, Vetamented, for the 5 tier 1 subs. Nice cover. Don't sub to Hasan. The CIA acquires you as a high confidence commie. Dude, you've gifted subs. What does that make you? How's Jenk doing as far as polling for Congress? Well, you have to run polls for that. You can't just like... Did you meet Mayor Pete at the CIA convention? Yeah. Oh, man. Did it have anything to do with the Cicada 3301 puzzle? No, but that's when I first mentioned this. It's been so long that I haven't thought about it, but I have 8K points. Can I ban anaphase now? No. If I was CIA, I'd be on Joe Rogan by now. Dude, if I was CIA, I wouldn't be on Twitch.tv and getting reamed out by Jake Tapper and being demanded that I apologize to every woman on the planet. If I was actually CIA, I would already be on CNN, okay? I'd have my own show on CNN and absolutely killing it. If Hasan was CIA, Jake Tapper would be dead AF. No. Bottom of the barrel. Yeah. CIA. I'm using my many years inside of the CIA and all of my training to do the best kinds of React Andy. All right, let's get back to this. Y'all are wilding out. Making me sound way cooler than I actually am. Oh no, you heard it here first, folks. He said the CIA is cool.
Turtles.
Speaking of which, guys, anybody want to do some direct action later? Anybody got some guns that want to do direct action later? Anybody got some drugs in the chat? Parody. I'm joking. This is what police officers would do secretly. If someone does that to you on the internet, know that they're a cop, for the record. Like, what is this dono? I think someone who's not conventionally attractive and yet incredibly talented is lovely deaf. That's the last dono I got. What do you mean? All right, donos are back on.
Now that I got you, keeps getting hotter. I don't want to water. My mind's blown.
I think the change into the schoolgirl outfit was actually very well done. Really? It demonstrates a great precept that we always operated under, and that is that basically the bigger the crowd, the more forgiving they are. If you want to change your clothes in public, you can do lots of things you would never dream of doing. No one pays any attention. That's the whole point. We use that a lot in.
Yeah, like for example, when you're at the what is this? Is this Grand Central? Like and you know, you see a random group of schoolgirls, you can immediately start taking photos with them with another random guy.
In our training exercises back here.
Great.
It was always a way to lose surveillance. You have surveillance and you have to get away from them to do whatever you need to do.
Talk to you soon.
Surveillance isn't following her face. They never are. They're following her profile. Profile was a blonde wearing dark rimmed glasses and a pencil skirt, and she just removed all of those pieces. It was well done.
Thank you.
And so to look at another shopping quick chains, let's look at
What
Baby
a great
Driver.
movie. I'm gonna watch this again.
As you can see, this time the alarms go off. The intent was good, the execution was okay, but again, you have to ask yourself, would we really recommend that? Because the odds of him getting caught and arrested for shoplifting are just too great.
What if this is a plot? Cenk gets elected and becomes famous, and in turn, as his nephew, you get famous, you skyrocket in political circles and eventually run for office. Then one day, you'll become president and contact their headquarters in Turkey and game America into a new Ottoman Empire. How dare you? Oh no, you guys are on to me, dude.
If you have everything with you at the beginning and you start revealing it, you start removing.
That's the CIA script, which is now leaked. The CIA wants to restore the Ottoman Caliphate.
Moving things, and you have a bag where you can store some things, and maybe even a bag to put that bag in. That works, but we don't recommend.
How
Stealing.
dare you?
Blending in with the crowd, Casino Royale.
He's on the move. He's on the move, and he's heading straight for me.
He's on the move.
Stop touching your ear.
Sorry? Put your hand down.
In this opening scene, the man in the crowd was called out for having his hand up. He's holding on to his earpiece.
Put your hand down.
And he was so caught up in that motion that he forgot. And it was a giveaway. It started the whole scene.
I need him alive.
We found a way around that by inventing something that didn't exist. It was a harness that was body worn, a receiver that would be in our ear that we never had to touch, and an induction loop that went around our neck.
Right.
So we could receive and it would transmit to the earpiece. It was a no hands kind of system.
Perfect.
Officer choosing disguise, Pink Panther.
I think you will like this one very much. It's very suitable for your face. I'm particularly proud of the enlarged pores. Look at this one right here. Huh? No, I wasn't crazy about it either.
Wearing a disguise is not about looking good.
Oh, that's very nice. There is a nose.
Although in this scene it was all about looking good.
Are you having nose for noses?
So the officer didn't get to choose which nose he was going to wear. We would have made him a custom nose. He didn't get to choose the teeth. We would have made the teeth.
Here are some teeth on the house.
The hair.
This will keep you very warm.
The mustache.
That is too legal. Too legal?
A goatee if it was there.
Inky-dinky-doo. Inky-dinky-doo.
A lot of that would have been custom made. Some of it could be off the shelf. What we were interested in is giving him a total look that he didn't have to like, but he had to wear it. We had to feel that he would wear it.
Look what you have done.
Nobody left our labs looking better.
You're a genius.
They left our labs looking different.
Oh, my dear boy.
The next clip is a worker uniform, 24.
The most realistic show ever made.
Makes sense to me.
This entire country will know what we look like in the next few hours.
People do that with military uniforms. There are a lot of uniforms that are just universally recognized.
There are hundreds of video cameras in there.
Oh, those are repairmen. They're fine.
Anyone asks? We're working on the air conditioning.
Get into one of those groups and you disappear and your identity becomes the identity of the group, and that's a good thing.
I didn't agree to this.
We don't have stores of maintenance uniforms or military uniforms.
We've got nothing here.
But we can arrange anything.
Fine, let's get this over with.
Cover story, Argo.
Just a little further.
Ben Affleck is playing my husband, Tony Mendez, in the movie Argo.
My name is Tony Mendez.
It's a story of an exfiltration, one of many exfiltrations that my husband undertook over the years.
More than 30 years ago, we undertook a secret mission to save 6 Americans trapped in Iran.
This was a very successful exfiltration.
I'm gonna get you home.
In this particular clip, the
crazy.
6 house guests, as we called them, were using the cover of a Hollywood location scouting team.
It's okay, it's her job to take photographs. She's a production.
Husbando, dude.
That was a subject they thought they could easily talk about. They could talk about Hollywood.
I don't know what the hell movie people do.
And be believable.
This would be a
Yeah.
So
yeah, I like how Chad is pogging that flex, but you Pepe mods, if I said that's my husband, you guys would be like Pepe mods knowing people, Pepe mods being a tool of the imperialist like State Department, Pepe mods. Oh wow. CIA funds Hollywood? Wow, that's shocking. That's because you're the enemy.
As a cover story, it was carefully selected.
We don't have any alternatives.
They came up with a Hollywood location scouting party.
They're a Canadian film crew on a location scout for a science fiction movie.
Rather than disguise them, we more restyled them.
These cover identities were created specifically for each one of you.
When they were choosing the cover for these 6 house guests,
What's your father's name?
Howard.
What's his occupation?
Fisherman. It was unique because it was a group of people, not just one person. They had to find a cover that all 6 of them could believably speak about.
Believe that you're these people so much that you dream like them.
Looking at Argo gives us an opportunity to look at a real cover story and see how it was executed and see how it was carried off and to see that it performed its function. Masks, Mission Impossible. This is pure CGI.
Of course.
This is what we called an overhead mask. Whoa. We could change your gender, we could change your ethnicity, we could turn you into almost anything.
Of course.
But we couldn't guarantee that that mask would animate.
Very sorry to hear you say that.
We were stuck with the measurements that we were presented with.
What's that?
Masks
This editing is so cringe,
are
dude.
always additive. You can't put a small nose over a larger nose. You have to make sure that your donor and your recipient are well matched.
You're probably right.
We had some aluminum molds that came out of Hollywood. They came in large, medium, and small. The size large was an old Hollywood actor named Rex Harrison. So he was taking part in a lot of interesting operations without his knowledge, I think.
Jesus.
Let's move on to the second Mission Impossible. Those Mission Impossible ones are really good.
Are you sure about this?
You could make a mask with someone underneath it with their mouth taped closed, but I can't think for the life of me of a purpose for doing that.
You don't know what you're missing.
You can still breathe through the nose, but it's always a relief to know that you can also breathe through the mouth.
Stop mumbling!
And so by taping the mouth, you really start restricting their air intake.
Freddy's got no choice.
How did they make these masks? Let's look at Mission Impossible 3. What if I said we had it? So you know when you go to the dentist and you have a dental impression taken, that's what we did to your whole face. Being very careful to keep your nose open so that you could breathe while this was happening.
Stop talking.
The mask that we
R.I.P.
just...
Philip Seymour Hoffman. Hold on, I'm looking into the Jake stuff. Chill. Stop adding
is a
me.
mixture of lights, CGI again, and they're flipping back and forth from the real actor to the actor wearing the mask, and it's invisible to tell where the real actor comes back in and is animated. It's a trick, wonderfully done.
Thanks.
So we'll go to Spy, Hidden Identities.
You'll be given a new identity.
Spy. Really? Spy? Yeah. When I'm thinking of very serious disguises, I'm thinking Spy, dude.
No. Your name is Penny Morgan. You're a divorced housewife from Iowa. You've sold more Mary Kay products than anyone else in your state.
It's a pretty funny take on being issued a new a new identity, certainly not the identity that she wanted.
Why do I have 10 cats? Is that even legal?
She didn't get to choose.
I'm the vice president of the Ames Garden Club. I couldn't even be president?
The bits and pieces, the identity cards, the things they were issuing to her is what we would call pocket litter.
Well, there's the 10 cats.
Those would be the things that any of us would carry around in our billfold or in our purse.
That's a no.
There's a similarity here with the Pink Panther clip. She didn't like the identity that was being proposed, but then she didn't really get to choose.
Was Pepe Le Pew not available?
Cultural customs, Inglorious Bastards.
Oh, I was talking about. Watch.
Ich mag Scotch, Scotch mag mich nicht.
Ich auch nicht, ich bleib beim Shampoos.
3 Gläser.
That ominous look tells you that something bad has just happened.
Haben Sie das gehört?
The British soldier counted wrong on his hands.
3 Gläser.
In Europe, when you're counting, you start with your thumb. 1, 2, 3. Doing it this way showed to him that he was not even European. It certainly wasn't German. It was a dead.
I said some people do it like this. Some people do it like this. Some people do it like this.
Giveaway.
Scheint mir ein bisschen heikel zu sein, unsere Lage.
We know from traveling around the world that every country has its own customs.
Einen sehr ungewöhnlichen Akzent.
And it's incumbent on us to learn those customs, to know those customs, and to not violate any of their procedures.
Weil Sie sich eben verraten haben. Hauptstumpf.
Sometimes when you've been found out, there is no escaping. Once you've committed one of those errors, you have outed yourself, so to speak, and you kind of have to go with the consequences, whatever those consequences are.
Which is killing everyone in that
This is
room.
it, old boy. I hope you don't mind if I go out speaking to King.
The spirit of justice.
Gadget
You
room,
love your
Kingsman.
father, the devil.
I've had a lot of fun.
Thank you,
with
Barthy.
this. One of our finest examples of chemical engineering. A poison?
The poison in the pen, there's a real history to that.
Shut up.
We put
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. Is there a real history to that? Oh. She's gonna be like heart attack gun.
put a lot of things in pens. They were not equipped and they were not used as weapons. In some instances, they would conceal a camera. But we had a couple of scenarios with agents. They said, I will work for you, but I would like
poison.
Actually insist on having an L pill, which is a lethal pill.
Lethal.
Because I don't want to give them the opportunity to do what they would like to do to me.
Electrocute you.
In 2 cases that I know of, we put L pills into fountain pens.
Remotely activated.
And in 1 case, our agent was...
Melina just hosted you and you ain't... Wait, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Melina, for the host. Sorry. I never... Guys, I don't know why raids don't show up. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. Damn. Cool. Okay, also, I'm banning that guy who said, yo, Melina hosted you and you ain't say anything. Nice manners. Where is he? That was really... It was... Yeah. All right, you get a 3-dayer. All right? Get out of here.
Captured and he was going to be interrogated.
I hope you had a good stream, Melina. We are currently, for all of the people who just joined, we are currently watching a former CIA chief of disguise breaking down the 30 spy scenes from films.
Interrogated, and he said, before I do that, give me my pen. I will write my...
Wow, chat's going out to bat for a DGGer. I see how it is. This is what we're doing now. Now we're just striking for anything. You guys are super strike happy, and you've ruined it. You've literally ruined it. It's just like anytime someone gets... Okay. All right then. All righty. Where's my... Okay. Mode only. Slow mode. 10 seconds. Okay, I won't do subscriber only. Hey, I'll just ruin this host. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll ruin this fucking host. How about that? Fuck you guys, okay? Yeah, suck my fucking dick, okay? Fuck you, chat. Anybody else want some of this shit? I'm gonna start banning all of you pieces of shit too in the chat. There you go. I've been cursing. I'm cursing like a motherfucker now. Fuck you.
Confession, and they handed him his pen, and he bit down on the tip. They said he was dead before he hit the floor.
I'm not
So there's
looking
a
at this
history
fucking
to the
stupid chat.
poison in pens.
Y'all are so fucking annoying sometimes. I swear to God. Thank you, Paradox.
What about these? What do these do?
A couple of the other things in there are less historically correct, but wildly entertaining.
That is sick.
The scientist disguise the saint.
I'm here to do an interview with that Dr. Russell. I'm going to expose her as a fraud.
He's wearing a disguise that would send most people away from him, and his demeanor is so
You have very pretty eyes.
imposing and so
Pretty lady.
frightening in a way.
She's boring the life out of me.
That draws attention, and you never want to draw attention. So I would rate that disguise as a failure. Glasses as a disguise, Superman.
Lois Lane, say hello to Clark Kent.
The most OP.
Anyone who's ever watched Superman wonders, Lois, can't you see?
Lois, have you got a minute? I was wondering if maybe you'd like to have a little dinner with me here. Lois? Lois, maybe we could...
Clark is the newspaper reporter, and Superman is the superhero.
Excuse me. Easy, miss.
Physically, they're exactly the same.
I thought it was kind of natural.
Superman's glasses are
First impression?
ridiculous.
Golly, that doesn't seem to make sense.
Poor Lois.
Yeah, poor Clark.
Breaking in, be kind, rewind.
There's that ladder again. What do you think? I don't know.
It was funny the first time I saw it, but to a professional eye, it looks sloppy. It looks poorly planned. When you planned an operation, you always had plan B. What if it goes wrong?
Let's go get some ice cream.
In my office, we had people that specialized in going into places that they should not be in.
I can't be here. What are you doing?
And doing things there that they should not do, perhaps.
Listen, you don't need me. You're almost there. I'll never speak to you.
You know, our operations were typically just meticulously planned. We never planned to be hiding behind a chain link fence. Nevertheless.
Wow, that's crazy that this is not a good disguise from this comedy movie. That's wild. I don't even know if Be Kind Rewind was a comedy movie
I
or
know
not, but
some of our people that, not that they were caught, but that they got stuck where they had to stay in place, maybe for a day or two, before they could leave. Some funny stories. Talking about alias names, Austin Powers.
Allow myself to introduce myself. My name is Richie Cunningham, and this is my wife, Oprah.
Austin Powers makes you laugh.
Yeah, baby!
Alias names at CIA are closely controlled, they are managed, they are assigned to you.
My name is number 2.
You end up with a name for your entire working career.
Come again.
Your true name is never on paper overseas.
Groovy, baby.
Oprah would probably not be one of those names.
This is my wife, Oprah.
Any name that really drew attention would not be one of those names.
Cunningham, was it?
Richie Cunningham could be, but we always had a middle initial.
Danger's my middle name.
You always had 3 names. I mean, you could abbreviate the middle initial, but you always had 3 names.
Austin Danger Powers.
My name for life, my first name was Faith.
Very shagadelic.
And so whenever I see anything that has to do with faith, like Keep the Faith, Baby, I'm like, okay.
Oh, behave.
Furniture camouflage, Sherlock Holmes.
Who delivered this parcel?
Postman.
The usual chap, or did he look peculiar?
We never tried to disguise ourselves in the furniture at the CIA, but there was a story about James Comey at the White House. He was trying to blend into the curtains behind him. His suit and the curtains were the same blue.
Wearing a blue suit was trying to blend in with the blue curtain.
He was trying to hide that way, unsuccessfully.
that's just like a self-owned dude. Like that's just that's so dumb. Like that, I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that he did that on purpose.
Another furniture camouflage in this next movie called Spy Hard.
I don't think this lady understands comedy. Yeah, she's CIA, dude. No jokes allowed.
We used furniture concealments for a number of things. Technology comes mostly to mind. If you had spy gear in your house and you're in a foreign country and it's a controlled society, you don't want your receivers and transmitters sitting around. So we would build them into selected pieces of furniture. Trying to remember if we ever had something like that for a person.
Can't see that.
We had some things that we built to exfiltrate people out of a country. Exfiltration containers could be in various configurations. At the International Spy Museum, we have an exhibit from Checkpoint Charlie, where a lot of people exfiltrated themselves out of the East. A lot of them were in car concealments. They would be special spaces built into cars for the purpose of exfiltrating that person across the border. Undercover accents, 22 Jump Street.
Everyone's saying that.
Miss jokes every day on, especially on podcasts. Yeah, because they're trash. Yeah, I miss jokes on podcasts because most of the people that make jokes on podcasts are not funny. What do you mean?
Sleep.
It's out of courtesy that I act like nothing was said.
He like the Mexican Wolverine and shit. And my partner, he want to see the product. When he talking? My name is Jeff.
First of all, you would speak the language. You wouldn't try and use an accent.
I don't know. Just talking about.
We actually pay some people to study the languages, to become fluent in the languages.
Diego and Swiper.
Swiper? That's a made-up name.
They seem totally unprepared, and you sense that maybe they're going to get arrested, or worse. Disguising voice, The Dark Knight.
I want the Joker.
What? Now she's just like reacting to her. This isn't even like spy stuff now.
You wanted me. Here I am.
Batman has a very specific disguise beyond his voice. The voice wasn't really even necessary.
React, Andrea.
We tried to change voices.
What did you do?
We wouldn't use voice modulation technology, but we would try to physically change the palate of your mouth.
Freak.
To our dismay, it did not change your voice. It would just make you lisp.
You're about to chill forever.
And you could consciously try and change your voice. That's like consciously limping. After a while, you just forget, and your regular voice comes back. We had no success with that.
You're the symbol of hope. I can never be.
Cover story, Fletch.
Name's Liddy. Gordon Liddy.
Gord, take a look at the 7th FETSA valve, will you? I think it's been sticking.
Probably the humidity.
That's funny.
Maybe I should take a look at it.
Gordo. Back here?
Gordo.
Well, Fletch has made the mistake of not studying his cover story well enough before he took it on the road.
Is that right?
Yeah.
We would always pick a cover story that our people could talk about intelligently.
It's so simple. Maybe you need a refresher course. Hey!
We would never pick a professional area where they were clueless and where they would come off like
It's Gordo time. Domi, wrap it up.
Yeah, I know where it is. I'm just getting a bird's eye view here.
Spy Seduction, Alias.
Bro, was Alias just about like Jennifer being hot in various different sexy outfits? Like, I never watched it because I was like 14 when this show came out. It was just about her being sexy, Jennifer Garner just like being hot. You definitely watched it? Why would I lie? I mean, I talk about watching porn all the time. Why would I lie about like this specific show that I didn't watch? Is this technically TOS? I don't even know. Let's not risk it. Let's not risk the rest of this. I don't know what she's going to do.
Stories about seduction in the espionage business are legion. Some of them are based on truth. There was a famous seductress that worked for American intelligence during the Cold War who did some amazing things. Went into a couple of embassies and took some ciphers out of some safes.
Please let me go.
Most of the stories, though, have to do with the Russians and the Germans.
I swear to God.
Literally watching a YouTube video. First of all, there's a lot of stuff in YouTube videos that are not terms of service on Twitch. Secondly, it's actually not TOS, but I'm still
for it, and they
being
called them
safe.
swallows. Although a friend
is
of mine,
I mean,
Jason
it's-
Matthews, wrote a book recently called Red Sparrow, and he called them sparrows.
Will become sparrows.
The Germans had men who were trained the same way, and they called them Romeos. Nice. So the use of
It's the honeypot, dude. I mean, isn't that what they like? Isn't there another term for this?
sex to collect intelligence is not unheard of, and it's probably going on today.
Give me back my pants.
Speaking.
I mean, they literally. What's her face? The Russian chick literally did that. The NRA chick. Wasn't she like Maria Butina? Yeah, wasn't she just like straight up doing that? Yeah, Maria Butina, which is the Russian asset that like, or the Russian agent that infiltrated like higher ranks of the NRA. Haha. Okay, Hasan. Wait, what? Do you not That's a real thing. That's not like a fake. I didn't just make that up, dude. This convicted Russian agent Maria Butina released from prison and deported. She became a part of the NRA and was like seen on the arms of like high ranking government officials and lobbyists and stuff. She literally banged some old white dudes, yeah.
Speaking of Red Sparrow, here's a clip from a seduction scene.
Why would a CIA officer fire his gun in a public park?
What do you want, Dominic?
According
Yeah,
to
she
his
was at the
story,
National
which
Prayer
he says
Breakfast.
is based on truth, they had a school where they trained young women in seduction.
Here we deal in psychological manipulation.
To quite a degree.
Take off your clothes.
If you can imagine that this was a school that...
What's the worst that can happen to spies? You can get killed. They get killed quite frequently. A bunch of American spies got killed in China. A bunch of American assets got killed in... Like, they get killed all the time, actually. They get tortured. They get killed. What do you mean? What was the worst thing that can happen to a spy? Like, they get assassinated quite frequently. And it's just like a little blip in the news, and then we totally forget about it. There's a Coomer scene coming up. Really? Wait, let me just scan real quick. Doesn't seem like it.
Produced graduates.
You must learn to love on command.
And Jennifer Lawrence is supposed to represent one of those successful graduates.
Goodbye, Dominica.
I think it presented to a lot of American audiences the idea that was, that's a piece of the intelligence machine in Moscow.
Your body belongs to the state.
It takes it to another level. Now, you might want to ask me if the CIA has a school.
I suppose we'll find out.
And I would tell you we don't.
He's naked?
Be so judgmental.
This is a typically Russian technique.
The state asks something in return.
Clown disguise, James Bond.
Hey, is anyone else in there?
And now for the death-defying human cannonball.
I can't actually say whether a CIA officer has ever changed into a clown suit. There was a lot to be said for fitting into your environment, into your surroundings.
Suspect's wearing a clown suit, over.
So you looked like one of them instead of an outlier.
I'm a British agent. What?
So in that regard, it makes a point.
For God's sake, tell him who I am.
During the Second World War, there was an agent named Virginia Hall who disguised herself as a shepherdess with a flock of sheep to conceal her prosthetic leg, and she was
she's
lethal.
Crazy, dude. Virginia Hall's story is insane.
General, this man's either drunk or crazy.
This kind of cat suit is a popular trope. Let's take a look at the Avengers, 1998. They use climbing gear, but not really black cat suits.
You must be joking.
I think the reason is because women look so good in them. Or at least Hollywood women look good in them. Most of our men, and probably a majority of our women, would not have been caught dead in a black catsuit. Dark athletic clothes are fine.
Technically.
But not a black catsuit.
I see.
Acting drunk with Veronica Mars.
How long must a girl play drunk and willing before someone tries to get her to take off her clothes?
Oh, don't, okay. Oh my God. Oh my.
Not act drunk undercover, and I don't think most officers would, because it would defeat your purpose.
Are you having one?
I know officers who have gotten drunk undercover, but they didn't go in meaning to do that.
Oh, I'm having more than one.
Because a lot of the work used to be at those black tie affairs, where there was a lot of scotch, a lot of liquor running around.
I think I'd sooner drink Mark McGrath's bathwater than drink anything here.
We were told at the CIA that there are things that you can...
Bro, undercover at a frat party. That's deep undercover at a frat party, dude.
Drink and eat before you go that will coat your stomach, and they'll help.
They think I'm drunk, or worse.
If you need to appear like you're drinking, you can do that without actually having alcohol. You can just tell the bartender, I want 7-Up.
Jackpot.
There are ways to go about it where you don't get drunk.
Awesome.
Conclusion.
The writers and directors do everything they can to get it really right. But half the fun for me is watching closely to see what they get wrong. And that's...
Oh my God. There's so much cool stuff, dude. This is another content mine right here. On phone not reacting? No, I am. What about Spy Kids? That's got to be based on reality. It 100% is. Do the accent expert video. Former Secret Service agent says how to protect the president. That's boring. Comedy actors roundtable. No, that's boring. Dude, I just beat my meat raw to that Logan Paul. What, dude? Watch sex. Why are you not going to meet Jake in the bowling alley? I'm trying to see if Will wants to go. If Will will go, I'll go with him. It's confirmed fake. Oh, it is? I knew it, dude. Logan Paul is not that good at anything, okay? He's not that he could not be that talented in anything, even deep throating. All right? He's just the only thing he's good at is marketing himself. Watch Parenti. No, dude. Okay. Here.
Thank you.
When we all met. What else would I do with myself?
Wait, why is that homophobic? How is that Explain yourself. Please explain how that's homophobic. That I said Logan Paul is not that good at anything. Like, can you please explain that? I'm admitting that there is definitely skill to deep throating. How is that homophobic? Oh, homophonic. Oh, never mind. Okay. I am a homophone.
Hi, I'm Eric Singer.
Eric is a dialect coach who helps actors with their accents in film and television.
Let's look at some clips.
Southern accent.
Brad Pitt, Inglourious Bastards.
They're the foot soldiers of a Jew-hating, mass-murdering maniac, and they need to be destroyed.
Tennessee accents and Southern accents in general have something called goose fronting.
Sound good?
Which is that the vowel in words like goose, Jew, humanity,
You don't love the spirit of justice.
We will be cruel.
You love your father, the
is
devil.
fronter in the mouth, so Jew, humanity, cruel.
Crew.
He doesn't really get that.
That's what I like to hear.
Crew.
Nigerian accent.
Will Smith, concussion.
If you continue to deny my work, the world will deny my work.
Smith is playing a real person here.
That's it. That's all I am.
Bennett Omalu, who has a somewhat Americanized Nigerian accent.
So, oh, Will Smith,
playing me.
Smith doesn't seem to be going for Omalo's voice so much as
Tell the truth.
kind of generalized Nigerian or African accent.
Tell the truth.
Listen to those TH sounds in this.
This is bigger than they are.
They should be dentalized. This, they.
This is bigger than they are.
Impersonation of Truman Capote.
I want him to do the accents. I want this white guy to do all the accents.
Philip Seymour
This is bigger than they are.
Hoffman, Capote.
I'd only just handed them the final scene when the bellhop told me I had a phone call.
This is just amazing in every way. His particular vocal quality and mannerisms are just like Capote's.
I think journalism can be taught, but I don't think creative writing can be taught.
The accent is dead on perfect.
It was my stepfather, Joe Capote.
And the accent's totally integrated.
Calling to say that my mother had died.
It's integral to the character and what the actor is doing as the character.
He had quite a lot to say about us.
You're actually decent in accents. That was a pretty good pickup.
Michael.
No, because one of my best friends for like the first 6 years living in Los Angeles is Nigerian. That's why.
Keaton, Spotlight.
This is our town, Jimmy. Everybody knew something was going on.
Come on, dude. How are you gonna Pepe Maz that? God damn it, dude.
And no one did a thing.
He's going for a Boston accent that has one of the stereotypical markers, which is a lot, God, hot vowel. He says on one time.
Come on.
And he says on the next time.
Something was going on.
He doesn't do that rounding on confirmation.
Unless I get confirmation.
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 He should.
We got to put an end to it.
Polish accent.
Kate Winslet, job.
Excuse me.
That you told her
I'm out of control.
you
I
weren't going to
apologize
pay for
that.
Harvard. I love
This is
you,
really good
kiss
for the
me.
most part.
Thank you.
A thing that she doesn't quite get is the oral posture. Her mouth is
No.
very open. Again, maybe theater training. The more you open your mouth, the more sound comes out.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Have a
Thank
look
you,
at
Pocket
Johanna
Barf.
Hoffman's
Your
jaw.
father, the
All
devil.
software developers.
It's a much closer jaw. It's much higher, less space between the teeth.
Extremely easy to use.
Look at Kate Winslet's.
But what you make isn't supposed to be the best part of you.
Much more open. Meryl Streep in Sophie's Choice, check out her jaw.
I had a lover who was very, very good to me.
Belfast accent.
Tom Cruise, Far and Away.
Grace isn't a tramp. She's a dancer in the Burley Cube. She's my...
Dude, Tom Cruise is such a bad actor, dude. It's crazy. I mean, he's hot, but like, goddamn, dude. Just like...
sister.
You know, I'm sure
Also, Irish face? Disgusting. I am disgusted. Almost as bad as Italian face.
this could have been better.
Enough.
The actor probably wasn't given enough time to prepare.
Said that's enough.
The vowel sounds in like
Why can't you say you like my suit?
and hat
Can't you say you like my hat?
keep going all over the place.
You like my hat.
Sometimes they're close, sometimes they're just
Say it!
Tom Cruise.
I've earned this.
French accent.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt, The Wall.
He was doing an Irish accent right there. He was doing Irish face. Digital Irish face is what I'm doing right now. Absolutely unacceptable.
Stairs going up. Go back to the hotel. If I'm not back in 5 hours, look for me at the police station.
Yeah, so this is pretty good. There are definitely things that could be improved. Here's a good thing. Listen to the vowel in stop.
They just rise and never stop. It's not human.
Pretty dead on. So you might pull out his R sounds here as being inconsistent. Sometimes he's got a French uvular
They've no scale. They've no scale.
Sometimes a more American sounding r.
They just rise. They just rise.
But people are inconsistent. That's real. That TH sound.
I'm mad with this. This is my dream.
He nails it, and it's too easy. That's hard for a French speaker.
Voila.
Idris Elba, Mandela, Long Walk to Freedom.
My lord, it is not I, but the government that should be put in the dock.
This is a great job. Elba does a lot to capture Mandela's particular vocal characteristics and mannerism and placement.
Which I hope to live for.
He's actually got a little bit of a retracted, a pulled back tongue root. Listen to the word prepared.
I am prepared.
As opposed to prepared.
I am prepared.
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 We call that the square lexical set. It should be a monophthong for Mandela and Xhosa accents generally, whereas Elba makes it
Bro, this is the whitest dude, and I was not expecting him to just nail the Xhosa. Like, He's just my man is my man knows his dialects.
Diphthong.
I plead not guilty.
Southern accent.
Nicolas Cage, Con Air.
I got nothing
I know he's a linguist, it's his job. It's just like he just doesn't look like.
in common with them, with you. They were insane.
Maybe you should stop being racist. Oh my god, dude. Here you go. You get a 1 second ban for being a fragile male boy, okay? There you go.
It's my daughter's birthday today.
I don't know what happened to the actor's prep here.
My first thought would be a lot.
This doesn't really hit any of the marks. Southern accents have vowel breaking in words like creep and freak.
They somehow managed to get every creep and freak in the universe.
Which means that
Worst actor of our generation, perhaps of all time, Nicolas Cage. HasanAbi taşaklarına sağlık. Eyvallah ay Nikola.
there's a little wiggle. Creep and freak.
Creep and freak.
Also, a vowel in a word like plane
onto this one plane
should start lower. You're not hearing any of that.
Wasn't my fault.
Wyoming.
Okay, Mandy doesn't count. Mandy is like the one movie that he's good in, and it's a good movie across the board.
Texas accents.
Jake Gyllenhaal, Heath Ledger, Brokeback Mountain.
Have you been to Mexico, Jack Twist? Because I hear what they got in Mexico for boys like you.
Hell yes, I've been to Mexico.
Gyllenhaal nails his Wyoming accent here. Listen to the vowel in
Hell
one
yes,
and
I've been to
one
Mexico.
sounds all the way back in his mouth.
I did once.
You can also hear it in couple of high-altitude fucks.
Couple of high-altitude fucks once or twice a year?
I love Heath's performance here.
I ain't joking.
The character's tightness and repression and kind of strong.
I've never seen this movie. This is the gay one, right? He has an Academy Award. Pff, whatever, dude. Appeal to authority. Shut up. Appeal to institutional authority.
Struggle with himself is mirrored in his posture.
Nothing.
Is it good? This movie's incredible, truly. I should watch it.
I'm nowhere.
Look at the way his jaw and his lips are held tight all the time. You can even see him listening through that posture.
Why don't you just let me be, huh?
English accent.
Kevin Costner, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
My favorite.
The sheriff calls us outlaws. But I say we are free.
My man just recently endorsed Pete Buttigieg. Very cool. Thank you, Kevin Costner, for endorsing Pete Buttigieg. You know, good old Mayo Pede.
You don't want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist!
Can you react to some Czech pickup, please? Just one react, please. A crumb of react, bro, please. No, people scuff.
So this is like the paradigm of bad movie accents. This is the one everybody brings up. For good reason.
And faced with the price for it may be dear.
He can't make up his mind whether to leave the R's in or take them out.
Is more powerful than 10 hired soldiers.
Nothing's right here.
Then I say we can win.
Wrong.
Creole accent from Sierra Leone.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Blood Diamond.
Hell yeah.
You get for pay me first for them. You get one more dead body. Instead of aeroplane way full with grenade launchers.
DiCaprio is speaking a West African Creole here called Creole.
Then government at least then go pay me, huh?
All rotten AK them.
No, all rotten AK them.
Against them government troop.
Against them government troop.
It's a creditable job.
What? There's no way. Is that good? Is that what that's supposed to sound like? Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. Fan Savage Pringle, he said pickup shit sucks ass. Yeah, you're wrong. But I'm not going to ban him for being wrong.
But
this no fine, huh?
It's a little marred by some West Indian intonation.
Are you Chris?
Otherwise, it's pretty good.
Are you Chris?
David Oyelowo, Selma.
For we shall be victorious in our quest. We shall cross the finish line hand in hand.
David's not doing an impersonation. It's more of an evocation, which means he's just suggesting this very familiar voice.
I'm so glad we're here together today.
Listen to how much of his vocal range Martin Luther King Jr. actually
Okay, dude, here's a
uses.
1 minute
Man
thing.
dies when he refuses to stand up for justice.
And compare it to David Oyelowo.
We shall cross the finish line hand in hand.
Not quite the same.
Baltimore accent.
Just basically said his accent was terrible. Like, just the evocation.
Idris Elba, The Wire.
You're not gonna bring that corner bullshit up in here, you hear me? I want this to run like a true fucking business.
This is amazing. Elba was working on this accent for years. One thing this accent doesn't have is a really interesting Baltimore-specific African-American pronunciation of words like to, you.
What do you do? Follow through. What about you?
Which you can hear from other actors in the same show who are actually Baltimore natives. Listen to Prop Joe nail it.
My nephew.
Japanese accent.
Dude, the only reason why I know what the Baltimore accent sounds like is from The Wire and also a podcast that I shall not name, where a particular member is from Baltimore, and they and he does it all the time.
Mickey Rooney.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
You disturb me! You must advocate me!
Who the f*** let this happen?
Vintage New York City accent.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, man. That's...
Daniel Day-Lewis, Gangs of New York.
I want you to go out there, you, nobody else, to punish the murdering this poor little rabbit.
It's always tough to do a historical accent. Do you go for absolute accuracy?
Still better than your Japanese accent? That's not true, dude. My Japanese accent is primo, dude. It is, and my Japanese accent isn't even Japanese. It's like anime Japanese. It's weeb. Toru asekterla. Pogu.
At the risk of alienating the audience and making it inaccessible.
You may have misgivings, but don't go believing that, Jack.
And I think he walks the line brilliantly here. The tip of his tongue hits a different place, hits his teeth, which is characteristic of a New York accent.
Tell me, this charge, does it sit uneasy with you?
He also gets a lot of nasality into the accent.
What in heaven's name are you talking about?
Still maintains a lot of color and expression.
Help yourself to some decent meat on the way out.
Scottish accent.
Mel Gibson, Braveheart.
And I see a whole army of my countrymen here in defiance of tyranny.
You know, I think maybe Gibson gets a bad rap for this performance.
Yes, I've heard.
It does slip out.
Why does it go?
But when it's on, it's pretty good.
Come on, dude.
You may die. Run, and you'll live.
That's pretty good.
I give you thanks. Fight, and you may die. Run, and you'll live.
Dude, come on, dude. No way. Yeah, that's a shite accent. I can't even do it right now. Hold on. I'm Scottish, and there's way worse, honestly. Wait, I'll do it. Hold on.
Pretty good. For example.
Fight and you may die. Run, and you'll live.
Fight and you may die. Run, and you'll live. No, am I doing Irish? I feel like every time I try to do Scottish, I keep doing Northern Irish. Yeah. Fight and you may die. Run and you'll live. Silver plate. Silver plate. Silver plate. Silver. Who the fuck is this guy? I keep doing Irish. Hold on. Okay. Groundskeeper Willie. Show me your Turkish English accent, Lon. This is how Turkish people speak when they're trying to speak English. It is very terrible. And because of that, I don't do a Turkish accent. Because it doesn't really sound like anything. It just sounds kind of stupid. Doğru. You watch too many Conor McGregor interviews, right? Come to Beşiktaş, please. Please come to Beşiktaş. I love you. Show fit, baby. Okay?
That's pretty good.
I give you that.
You are like bone marrow, and I very much like the way you look. Okay?
Thanks.
Russian accent.
Viggo Mortensen, Eastern Promises.
If you can prove baby was his and girl
This was a sick movie. Damn.
Underage. That is statutory rape.
Yeah, Mortensen does a pretty creditable job here, but
Please.
it doesn't feel quite integrated. It's a little general.
For poetic reasons.
It's not that the sounds are off. They're all pretty good.
Okay.
It just feels a little stiff and a little careful. The accent hasn't quite settled in yet.
Thank you.
Not like a real person speaking.
I don't know what you're...
Viggo Mortensen and Mads Mikkelsen
the spirit of justice.
kind of low-key look
your father, the devil.
exactly the same.
Hasan, you're a gem, and I hope you're having a lovely night.
Thank you. Thank you. Bad take, really? I mean, Mads is better than Viggo, but...
You're talking about...
Afrikaans accent.
Ooh.
Matt Damon, Invictus.
Please, Mr. President. It makes complete sense to me. In the bus, on the way to the stadium. Nobody talks.
Damon prepped really well for this role, and
I bet this guy trained half of them. That's why he's like hyping him up. You know what I mean? Mr. President. Mr. President.
it's just a great job on an accent that's usually really hard for Americans.
This is our destiny!
There's always something to pick on. Listen to the line that has chosen and know in it.
Something I've chosen. One we all know.
Nails that vowel the first time.
Something I've chosen.
Not so much the second time.
One we all know.
Paraguayan accent.
Chosen.
John Voight, Anaconda.
Never look in the eyes of those you kill. They will haunt you forever.
I have no idea what that accent was.
What was that, dude? Oh man, John Voight. God, what a guy. What a good guy, dude. It's my incomprehensible yikes forever. It's like, is it like a little Mexican boy? Or am I trying to do, I mean, I guess yikes forever is also impossible to figure out. Like, I know John Voight is Angelina Jolie's dad. He sucks. Thank you, Wuggy Cat, for giving a tier 1 sub to Cosmic Cannabis. Cosmic Cannabis. Yikes forever.
I know.
Kate Blanchett, The Aviator.
He's a urologist, but it's all tied up inside the body, don't you find?
So this is a great evocation of Katharine Hepburn's particular idiolect. If I had to quibble with it, I'd say that Blanchett relies really strongly on Hepburn's timbre and intonation.
You're deaf.
She doesn't quite have the posture. She has a very open jaw, perhaps from her theater training,
If you're deaf, you must own up to it.
as opposed to the sort of high, tight, and slightly forward jaw.
Remember when everyone was like, dude, you're crazy. How dare you say that? Well, there you go. That's your Southern old school business. Yeah, you see? That's the cost of that's the cost of doing business, you see? That's what it's like to be in the big leagues. Right? Not even close, you say. Well, you're wrong. I'll tell you that right now. Mads Mikkelsen might be a little bit hotter than Viggo Mortensen. That's my old school capitalist accent. This is my favorite. Prospector.
That Katharine Hepburn had.
Women and men simply are not the same. Men can't be friends with women, Howard. They're just not the same.
English accent.
Cancelled.
Angelina Jolie, Maleficent.
I really felt quite distressed at not receiving an invitation.
So Jolie's going for a slightly old-fashioned, very posh English accent here.
Well, well.
What we'd call received pronunciation, and she does a great job of it.
Oh dear.
Listen to the way she says the words royalty,
Royalty?
nobility,
Nobility?
gentry,
The gentry?
and those short ending I sounds. You won't really hear that in English accents anymore.
How quaint.
Russian accent.
John Malkovich, Rounders.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the f I please. Respect is all you have left in the morning.
So Russian-speaking English will sometimes stick a little y sound in.
Alligator blood.
And what Malkovich does here is something that no Russian speaker speaking English would actually do, which is palatalize everything. The way Malkovich says this
I call.
is overenthusiastic. You'll never hear that from an actual Russian speaker.
Chick, he trapped me!
London accent.
Renee Zellweger, Bridget Jones's Diary.
The greatest book of our time.
One of the top 30?
Music, oral posture, these things are all going really, really well.
Thank you.
She does lateral plosion on words like gentleman.
Gentlemen.
That's exploding the T sound straight into the L sound and is difficult for a lot of people.
Gentlemen.
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 And it's that estuary English accent that she's going for with a character.
Properly.
German accent.
Wait, is Bridget Jones actually not even... Was she an American doing a British accent? Wow, so like the opposite. So she did the opposite of what most people do in Hollywood, which is Brits doing American accents.
Brad Pitt, 7 years in Tibet.
The one. Raising that flag is an honor the Chinese don't deserve.
This could be better. Listen to the words.
Terrible, dude. Trash.
Have.
You have the entire palace in a panic.
And kind.
Kind of difficult in a glass house, no?
Trash, dude. This is literally the trashiest act. Wait, what's it supposed to be?
7 years into character.
Properly.
German accent.
That's German?
Brad Pitt.
Just straight up hot privilege, dude. Straight up hot privilege. Just like, there is no way they were just like, yeah, man, you got those Aryan cheekbones. Like, it's fine. Just do you, whatever. We're not even paying attention. Just like.
7 years in Tibet.
The one. Raising that flag is an honor the Chinese don't deserve.
This could be better. Listen to the words have.
You have the entire palace in a panic.
And kind.
Terrible, but didn't know what it was meant to be? Yeah, because I didn't even understand. It was not a discernible accent. It was just like someone trying to be an accent. Also, Brad Pitt is hot as hell, dude. I'm not jealous of his attractiveness. I'm saying he's like, I'll always admit that.
Glass house, no?
In German, the consonants at the ends of words are devoiced, and this carries over into English. So a word like have.
You have the entire palace.
Is going to have a f sound at the end. A word like kind.
Kind of difficult.
Is going to have more like a t sound at the end. So hef and kind, which is really hard for a German to do speaking English.
Belfast accent.
Brad Pitt, snatch.
Okay. First of all, that's a fucking pikey, right? That's a fucking pikey accent. That's not Belfast. What the fuck you're talking about? You like dogs, do you? You like dogs? Okay, listen. This is one of the most amazing accents. This is one of my, I already said this, it's like one of my favorite movies of all time. These are my people, dude. These are my people. I'm fucking named after them. Fucking named after them. I think part of the reason why I liked the movie is because they had the pikeys, which is slur. It's a slur. Facebook, fun fact, Facebook wouldn't let me have my last name originally because they thought it was a slur. And secondly, Lock, Stock is better. Lock, Stock's pretty good too. But the second reason, because Turkish. Jason Statham's character was named Turkish.
Fella the size of you unless they're trying to say something they're talking, right, bye? Why the f do I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels.
Belfast English can be really hard for American ears to understand.
Yeah, what? You bought how you saw it.
Listen to the vowels in the words car.
You see that car. You see that car.
Which is just great. Contrast that in The Devil's Own when he says sea.
Lost and rocking at the sea.
And sleep.
There is no more peaceful way of going to sleep.
And he just doesn't have it.
New York City.
That's one of Brad Pitt's greatest accents. Also one of the greatest accents ever in any movie of all time. I love that movie so much. Snatch is really good. One of my all-time faves. So good. I think it's better than Lock, Stock too. The pacing is good. Like every part of it. It's like a perfect movie. You know what I mean? It's just like a perfect movie. Every part of it is like, every part of it is great. I love Guy Ritchie. I love Guy Ritchie pre-Madonna marriage Guy Ritchie movies. They're all excellent. What, proper fucked? Yeah.
Accent.
Heath Ledger, The Dark Knight.
But I know the truth. There's no going back. You've changed things.
forever.
This is a weird, idiosyncratic American accent.
You.
For a weird, idiosyncratic character.
Complete me.
I love the way he's able to maintain his accent, even with this weird tongue flicky outy gesture that he does that's part of the character.
English accent.
Keanu Reeves, Bram Stoker's Dracula.
I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there.
I've seen many strange things already. Bloody wolves chasing me through some blue inferno.
Dude, this sounds like me doing a British accent. That's literally me, dude. Bloody wolves being chased through inferno. That's how bad my British accent is. Dracula. You're worse? Is my accent worse than that? No, y'all are crazy. Dracula is an anti-Semitic story. Yours is way better?
Southern English accents are non-rhotic. You leave the R sound out after a vowel in a word like inferno.
Blue inferno.
He can't make up his mind whether to do it or not.
I will give it my full attention.
Vintage California accent.
Daniel Day-Lewis, There Will Be Blood.
One night I'm gonna come to you inside of your house, wherever you're sleeping, and I'm gonna cut your throat.
So this is another flavor of vintage or early American, totally different from Gangs of New York.
Is this about buying out my tracks here?
I love the way he seems to build the accent and even the character around the oral posture.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
He has his tongue bunched up in the middle.
Bro, my man just looks like Dr. Disrespect, dude. He looks like he's about to do an apology. Oh no, I'm getting botted. Oh no. Chat, get ready. Get ready. I'm looking at the activity feed. Lots of bots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. Wait, what just happened? Uh-oh. Big time uh-ohs. We're gonna start seeing some. How do I deal with this? Like, what do I do? How do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? It's Coke Gaming. By running ads? 1 day follower? Put chat on 1 week follower mode or something? It's not stopping. It's not even being picked up in my activity feed, is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Cry about it. Cry about it. Up your follower time and reach out to your Twitch rep. Yeah. This is wild, dude. Look at this. Why Torg Zwamp Beocalith followed you? I'm gonna unfollow, see if it helps. Same bots raid Daff. I'll unfollow. Okay, don't unfollow. Nobody unfollow me. Okay, it stopped. Stopped. I think. Nope. Still going. Wisp.net. This is insane. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're now at 180,000 followers, so that's like 2,000 followers that just. Why Spedotorg is a website advertisement for a game hacks website? Turn it on and off. The follower. Okay, don't link them, dude. No, it's not Glenn Haverton.
Of his mouth and bracing against the molars, and he lets his cheeks be very loose.
Yes, I do.
His mustache is also perfect.
What else would I do with myself?
English Cockney accent.
Don Cheadle, Ocean's 11.
My favorite.
Hang on, are you accusing me of booby trapping?
There's no way the actor was given enough time to prepare.
Oh, leave it out.
For example, listen to this line.
It'd be nice working with proper villains again.
None of those vowels really hit their targets.
You had one job to do.
Conclusion.
Look, this stuff isn't easy. Good or bad, these actors all took some serious risks for our and
Proper. All right, it stopped. Okay, the bot stopped. Stopped. Watch the video and Easylex.
entertainment. Big asterisk here. When an accent doesn't go right, it's usually not the actor's fault. It's usually a combination of actor, coach, and production, and often
What? Fictional languages? I don't know about that, dude. The bot stopped because they prefer your political content?
Hi, I'm Eric Singer.
Eric is a dialect coach and guy who really loves linguistics.
Today we're going to talk about constructed languages. Conlangs are languages that have been made up by a person rather than being a naturally occurring language that's evolved over time. We're going to start with 6 big conlangs.
What is going on?
J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings.
Okay, how do I stop this? What do I need to stop this, right? Like, I need to do something about this. Now it's like a different kind of bot. You can't stop them from following. Just stop giving it attention. Just, you can't do nothing. There's a way to permanently ban the followers in the past 10-minute followers. Just reported to Twitch. Some of them are really counts. Those with ban all of them. What? You literally can't. They need to do better on blocking those accounts from being made. Yeah, true. Twitch's like new account logistics are trash.
Na'vi from the movie Avatar. Of course, Klingon from Star Trek. Parseltongue from Harry Potter. And Dothraki in High Valyrian from Game of Thrones. And if you stick around, we'll get to some other random stuff.
Part 1. Conlangs.
Let's begin with Parseltongue, Harry Potter. So one of the cool things about Parseltongue, of course, is that snakes have different anatomy from people. They don't have lips, so we don't get sounds using the lips.
Okay, this one's trash. I don't care about this.
Just look at the kid carry the fight.
Hi, I'm Eric Singer.
Eric is still a dialect coach who cannot stop talking about linguistics.
Today we're going to look at some idiolects. An idiolect is one individual person's way of speaking. So we're going to look at some actors playing.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You
Jamie
love
Foxx,
your father,
Ray
the
Charles.
devil.
Making a record is business, and find the best business deal that you can. Now, can you match it?
So there's a posture thing here that's interesting. Ray Charles smiles a lot.
I know.
His lip corners tend to kind of pull straight back towards his ears, even when he's not smiling. It kind of hangs on throughout at least a little bit.
Yeah, you didn't know that, did you?
Jamie Foxx is doing this.
Owning my own masters is a pretty damn good deal.
You know, and he's not just doing this, he's not just doing it perfectly. It's so integrated.
Is it?
It's in him, he's living through it.
Yeah. No.
It's great.
I'm very proud of the work that we've done here together. I loved it. I really did.
Natalie Portman, Jackie Kennedy.
She bought a lot of furniture for this house.
And took the Lincoln furniture that had been all over the house.
Which made her husband rather cross.
So she went really far with this, going for a really accurate evocation of a very particular voice.
It was where we lived when we first came here.
It was where we lived when we first came here.
It sounds strange to us now, and audiences responded to it that way. It's a huge risk. I think it really pays off.
And on the table is the Gettysburg Address.
There's incredible care with some of the details here. Listen to the tiny little sort of catch breath right after the word most here.
Yes, they are. The most famous one, of course.
Here's Jackie.
Yes, they are. The most famous one, of course.
One more thing in that line. You can hear a very particular kind of characteristic inflection, sort of movement of pitch. Right at the end of the sentence when she says, bed.
There's the Lincoln bed.
It kind of goes,
bed.
It's a little plateau and then a fall. Natalie Portman has that kind of inflection possibility. She doesn't use it in the exact same place in this line.
Lincoln bed, bed.
Lincoln bed, bed.
She does use it just a little bit earlier on the word are.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
See, that's pretty cool. That's when you have an accent in you, it just comes out. Forrest Whitaker, Idi Amin.
Mimi Idi Amin Dada. And I want to promise you, this will be a government of action.
Forrest Whitaker prepped for a long time to get Idi Amin's Ugandan English, and it's really good.
What will be the future of Uganda?
It will be like this in Uganda now.
The people are looking at this.
Just to pick two details out, that vowel sound in a word like first.
I never eat a food until my soldiers have eaten fast.
Where it moves all the way forward in the mouth with a kind of a cupped tongue, so you get fast.
Fast.
He's perfect on that. Okay, so there's a great little thing that he's doing too, which is absolutely accurate, which is he puts a little extra vowel sound in a couple of places. This has a fancy name. It's called epenthesis. It's pretty familiar if you think of a kind of a stereotypical Italian accent. It's me, Mario. It's me. And you can hear it here.
I am a simple man, like you.
And here.
We will make this country better.
Jamal Woolard, the notorious B.I.G.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Remember rapping Duke? The hard. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall.
So Woolard is from the same part of Brooklyn that Biggie was, and that helps a lot. But he worked really hard to get this down, and for the most part, he does a really amazing job. Especially considering he had to rap like Biggie as well as speak like him.
Choosing all that. Don't step into me. That's when you take your fall at.
If I were going to quibble, I'd say
pretty good.
He uses a little bit too much muscularity and detail, especially in his speech as opposed to his rapping.
Tell me your ass stop talking shit.
Here's Biggie.
I ain't gonna lie, at one point the music was more important.
There's a kind of an ease, a flow, a slowness almost in a lot of the articulation.
It's a lot easier that way.
Willard really uses his lips a lot to make sounds.
Nah, D-Rock, my gun, my bitch.
And Biggie's lower lip mostly remains kind of down.
It's all good though.
And even out a little.
I ain't tripping.
About half of Americans make their S sounds with their tongue tip down, and about half make their S sounds with their tongue tip up. Take a second. Which do you do? Biggie.
Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on pollen stop.
Tongue tip down.
So I just stay more on the business side of everything.
Willard.
Business.
Live from Bedford Stuyvesant.
Tongue tip up.
I ain't never saw that gun before.
I make my S's with my tongue tip up. If I'd been doing them with my tongue tip down my whole life, it would probably sound pretty similar. Since I haven't practiced it a lot, though, it doesn't sound quite the same.
Son.
Stay.
Son.
You should try to get them to sound exactly the same, because why not? Cool party trick.
I don't know how to do it.
Ben Kingsley, Gandhi.
100,000 Englishmen simply cannot control 350 million Indians if those...
Yo, that's Raj, dude. What the keep, not the kick. Old Raj.
Indians refused to cooperate.
So Gandhi's accent actually changed throughout his life, and Ben Kingsley's accent as Gandhi changes through the film. It goes from being much more British.
Let us begin by being clear about General Smuts' new law.
To sounding much more stereotypically Indian.
It would have been very uncivil of me to let you make such a long trip for nothing.
Oh my God.
It's not a stereotype, though. It's really accurate. One of the things that is a common feature for most Indian languages and Indian accented English are retroflex consonants. Retroflex means curling back, and the tongue is actually curling back like that. It's flexing back, so retroflex. Civil resistor.
The function of a civil resistor
Provoke response.
is to provoke response.
Continue to provoke.
And we will continue to provoke until they respond or they change the law.
You can hear those retroflex sounds all through those words. Kingsley?
If we obtain our freedom by murder and bloodshed.
It's a me, Gandhi. Good one, dude. Motor face. Is Ben Kingsley Indian? Really? Oh, he's Indian origin? He's half Indian? Damn, everyone in the chat is actually racist. My man definitely did brown. Dude, I'm at the beard point where my beard picks up shit. It sucks. I need to shave it. He is a brother? Wow, sometimes when you're trying to be woke, you end up being broke, dude. That's the moral of this story.
That I want no part of it.
Gandhi.
Everything around me is ever changing.
It's incredible, right? Amazing. Brilliance. Oh my God, it's so good. Michael Fassbender, Steve Jobs.
2 days ago, we ran a Super Bowl ad that could have won the Oscar for Best Short Film.
So Fassbender has said that he wasn't actually going for any kind of imitation of Steve Jobs.
Don't start with me, man.
And it's not a perfect match, but
You.
it gets really close.
And it has turned out insanely great.
This is so good.
Less so, but still pretty good.
Remember, he's not even an American.
No.
He's an Irishman. There's a really subtle kind of drawn-out S sound that Jobs had.
And it eats 8088s for breakfast.
What are you guys saying?
Breakfast.
You say.
Another thing Fassbender gets is that kind of slight nasality on sounds.
Apple's history.
Synthesizer sampling fast enough.
Ashton Kutcher.
Why did he buy an Apple? Because it's got bravado.
Played a younger Steve Jobs.
We gotta put in the hours.
It's a process of taking very centralized things.
You don't
How bad are you saying?
It's pretty bad. Get out.
You love
Yeah,
your
we could,
father, the
but
Get your shit and get out.
No.
That was bad.
Everything.
You're done.
Will Smith.
Ashton Kutcher is like Al Pacino, where he just does his own accent every time. Or kind of like there's two types of actors when it comes to accents. There's people that there's people that do a really decent job and try to like merge the dialect that they're trying to mimic. Like Daniel Day-Lewis is a great example, but he's a method actor too on top of that. Or there's people like Al Pacino. I mean, Ashton Kutcher's just bad. Al Pacino just does him. Who else? Who's the other guy? God damn it, I can't believe I'm... Tony Stark. Robert Downey Jr. De Niro does that too. I'm not comparing Al Pacino's skill to Ashton Kutcher's. I'm simply stating that they just do their own thing.
Muhammad Ali.
Man, I done told you I'm through fighting.
Not my intention to hurt nobody.
I got a much bigger contender.
This is why I say he's an ignorant man.
A much heavier opponent. I'm fighting the entire U.S. government.
Well, I just think this is amazing. You know, when you think of all the time that Will Smith had to put into his physicality, his body, and learning to box, and you see how much of the boxing he's actually doing in this film. It's incredible that he had time to fit in dialect work.
Ali comes out to meet Frazier.
But Frazier starts to retreat.
If Joe
goes back an inch farther, he'll wind up in a ringside seat.
He worked really, really hard with an expert coach, and the results are incredible.
Ali swings with his left.
Ali swings with the right.
Just look at the kid carry the fight.
I love the way he has the rhythms and the cadence and the pitch of Ali.
Frazier keeps backing.
But there's not enough room.
It's only a matter of time
before
before
Ali lowers the boom.
The way he lengthens a lot of those final N and M sounds.
Because he can't start counting till Frazier
comes down. And here's Ali.
Frazier's still rising, but the referee wears a frown.
Sean Penn, Harvey Milk.
So why then am I homosexual?
If I'm affected by role models, and no offense meant.
But if it were true that children mimic their teachers,
Teachers are going to affect you as role models.
we'd have a hell of a lot more nuns running around.
So this is great. I just want to pick out one thing, which is cool. The vowel sound in a word like force.
National Gay Force!
So it's got a very kind of New York or.
Force!
Or. And force is the lexical set word we use to describe this vowel, and we actually hear the word force, which is cool.
Force!
And you can hear Harvey Milk himself doing it here in the words abortions.
Income taxes going for senior citizens, abortion,
and so
abortion,
and so forth,
like
forth over
Barnard.
taxes no good.
Twice in one phrase. Alec Baldwin, Donald Trump.
God, I'm loving this press conference.
It's good to be with you.
I respect the press.
I have great respect for the news.
Let's take another question from the press.
Right, so this is a comedy impression. Baldwin's made a lot of really sharp observations.
We stopped giving them because
you were overrated.
We were getting quite a bit of inaccurate news, fake news.
And of course, he's turned the dial up on them. He's exaggerated the features. We have a kind of a trumpeted out lip shape, which Trump really does.
Raj's Trump is literally better than this, dude.
And he does it more.
Listen, that was locker room talk.
Nothing compared to what
Bill
Clinton has done.
Far worse.
Okay.
Minor words, and his was action.
But there are subtle things that he's doing as well. Things that he's doing with the vocal quality. Something about the rhythm that's really cool.
I've turned over all my businesses to my two sons.
My two sons.
Beavis and Butthead.
Who are right here.
They're here today. Can we get a shot of them?
Trump has a habit of lengthening out some sounds.
The greatest Jobs producer.
And really shortening up some others.
I'm going to work very hard on that.
So there's a lot of contrast.
Okay, this press conference is over.
Baldwin does it really well.
Thank you all for peeing here. I mean for pissing here. I mean for being here.
Joaquin Phoenix, Johnny Cash.
I keep a close watch on the part of mine. I keep my eyes wide.
He jokes.
Okay, I don't think anybody would argue that this isn't a brilliant performance. It really, really is.
Oh, that's sweet.
Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna quibble. There's one tiny little
I still haven't seen the Joker movie.
Sound.
I'm the Joker, baby.
That you can hear in Johnny Cash's accent, which is a wh sound for WH words like when and whistle. Listen to it in Folsom Prison Blues.
And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when I hear that whistle blowing.
Here's Phoenix's version of the same
I hang
song,
my head
in which he
and
just
I
uses
cried.
a regular old wh sound.
I don't know when I hear that whistle blowing.
So you might say that this is a tiny thing.
When whistle.
And it is. It's a totally tiny thing. And again, I don't want to take anything away from this performance. Thanks. But it helps set the place and the time, I think, or it could. And I think that's just an interesting example of the ways in which really specific details can just help kind of support the story. Hopefully not in a way that's distracting, but that just sort of enriches it and brings us in. John Wayne, Genghis Khan.
I share your taste in women, Target Tie, but not in blood.
Like I said in the last episode, the let this happen?
Technically, much like Ben Kingsley, John Wayne is probably a little related to Genghis Khan. Just saying. His accent is doo-doo, though. Also, remember how I said some actors just do their own voice no matter what role they're in? That is the peak of that. That's the apex predator of doing your own voice, regardless of whatever the role is.
Farewell, Tartar woman.
Meryl Streep, Julia Child.
That's exactly the sort of thing that I'm very interested in learning how to do.
So in other words, learn
how to make sugar syrup.
She sounds just like the real Julia Child.
Unsliced sandwich bread. So much butter. Stops your heart just to look at it. Whack it off.
It just seems to be a pure emanation of the person herself.
I'm already utter bliss today.
It's not just every single technical aspect, the range, the inflections, the accent, the mouth shape.
I do know how to boil an egg. The egg can be your best friend.
In this case, I think we get something of the sense of Julia's sort of forthright flamboyance.
We're having a cheese and wine party. Bonjour! On the French chef.
A joie de vivre, joy in life, from this voice.
Dear Avis. That was a mistake. Speaking French to you.
Wait, what? You want Naomi Watts as Princess Diana?
That's what we need, isn't it?
You got it.
It's almost as if he doesn't know who I am.
One of the things that happens in Diana's accent is that vowel sounds that for me are diphthongs, they get smoothed in the direction of being one single vowel quality. So instead of I, we have something like ah.
If you want him to smile, smile.
And instead of oh, we have something like
Josie's.
Listen to So Follow and Don't Know.
It's because she's not a proper upper crust Englishman. That's precisely why there's a different accent than the rest of the royals.
From Naomi Watts here.
So you followed him? Oh, I don't know.
She moves in that direction, but her lips still want to move. Listen to Naomi Watts doing Buying Time and Five.
A complete and total peasant.
Putting 2 and 2 together and making 5.
So those price vowels aren't smoothed at all. This is a detail, but it's one that I really would have liked to see.
Bloody irritating.
Really would have helped conjure the character.
Shut your mouth! I can't do slicker.
Denzel Washington, Malcolm X.
Now, the house Negro, he lived in the house.
He lived right up next to his master.
Either in the basement or up in the attic.
Let's just talk about the vocal quality here. Stuff that you're doing really in the throat, right at the level of the vocal folds themselves.
The house Negro could afford to do that because he lived better than the field Negro.
He dressed pretty good, he ate pretty good, what the master left him.
Which sort of come together like this to make voice. He's got kind of a gap and a little rubbing there, so we get that slightly hoarse breathiness.
If the master got sick, he said, "What's the matter, boss? We sick?"
He's found a way to do it that sounds a lot like Malcolm X.
He loved his master. I say he loved his master better than the master loved himself.
Cate Blanchett, Bob Dylan.
You know, we all have our own definitions of all those words.
There'd be no music without the words.
That's all I ever do is, protest.
That is the most important thing. There really isn't anything else.
I didn't come out of some cereal box.
I haven't really struggled for that.
There's no one out there who's
Wait,
ever going to be converted by a song.
If it did, I would certainly tell you.
So
Wait, I didn't even know that, like, Cate Blanchett portrayed Bob Dylan in a movie. What?
Blanchett is a really gifted accent performer.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
She's letting her oral posture here do a lot of the work of evoking Dylan and his famous voice.
His songs acts of personal conscience.
I haven't heard it for a long time. I couldn't even...
I don't even think she's doing a great job, though, to be honest. Different actors play him throughout the movie? 3 different actors? Wait, really? That's pretty cool.
Sing it for you, probably.
Her jaw's high, her lip corners are slightly pulled back, the rest of her lips are soft, and there's kind of a narrow space in the mouth, but the tongue is really active in doing a lot of the articulation.
Like burning a draft card or burning yourself.
I don't think we have enough time to really...
Of course, there's some of that characteristic, almost stereotypical Dylan nasality.
Thank you very much.
But she doesn't go over the top with that.
Do we?
Jennifer Lopez, Selena. Yeah, so I'd imagine this is almost certainly a case of little prep time and inadequate, probably little to no support.
Yeah.
The thing is, it doesn't seem to be a clear choice.
No, of course not.
I'm not sure if Lopez is going for Selena, if she's going for just a touch of a Texan accent. So you can hear a pin-pen merger, pronouncing pin and pin about the same, in the word fence.
Just like, we'll put up a wood fence in the front.
Pronounced like fence.
Fence. Way back when.
But at other times she just sounds more like...
You know, I've been thinking...
J-Lo.
Or maybe having some little animals of our own.
Jesse Eisenberg, Mark Zuckerberg.
My attention is back at the offices of Facebook, where my colleagues and I are doing things that no one in this room...
This is like not even remotely like Mark Zuckerberg. I'm realizing the more I listen to Mark Zuckerberg talk now, Like, the more I've heard him talk in Congress and stuff, the more I realize, like, Jesse just kind of just tried to do like a totally just random accent.
Including and especially your clients are intellectually or creatively capable of doing.
Okay, so this is a really good example of one approach to playing a real person. Don't do them.
No.
Eisenberg isn't going for a dead-on impression of Mark Zuckerberg.
No.
This is what Mark Zuckerberg sounds like.
When you put that information in your profile that you bought a scarf, that's something that your friends might find interesting, right?
No.
He is nevertheless evoking the character or his interpretation of the character through his speech.
That is really good. That's really good.
It's very precise kind of articulation, very rapid with a tongue tip. This is a man whose mind works really quickly.
You have part of my attention. You have the minimum amount.
Who's very precise. Everything is sort of going over in there.
I do.
Just kind of ridiculous.
It's all about ideas. It's not about relationships.
I think it's probably a little bit of both. But, I mean...
He doesn't suffer fools.
No.
Like, ever. At all.
And that was it.
That's awesome.
It's raining. Ewan McGregor, Alec Guinness.
Hello there.
Yeah, okay, I know we're cheating here. Obi-Wan Kenobi wasn't a real person.
Oh, I don't think so.
But Alec Guinness was.
He can go about his business.
And this is so iconic that when Ewan McGregor took over the role of playing Obi-Wan Kenobi...
Oh, this is going to be easy.
He had to find a way to do a convincing, younger version of Alec Guinness.
I have a bad feeling
Hello
about
there.
this.
I think he does an amazing job.
In my experience, there's no such thing as luck.
But of the particular vocal quality that Alec Guinness had as Obi-Wan Kenobi...
A more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Sort of coming from opening up the pharynx.
Millions of voices suddenly cried out in terror.
Sort of stretching open the throat wide.
Were suddenly silenced.
And you can...
I talk with Sahil, but the fans that come in here are so annoying that it extends the time that I'm going to talk to him by like a couple days every time someone comes in and is like, because I think you guys don't understand like Twitch etiquette or something. But like, this is like when you, Sahil Avakad, we're talking about progressive voice. Like, this is not like, this is, you can't come in here and like make demands. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying that it makes me not want to talk to him. When I'm the one who's like reaching out to him and talking to him in DMs on Twitter. There is no Twitch etiquette. No, it's just like, imagine if Progressive Voice were to go to like every other streamer's chat and spam and like have people just consistently spam like, yo, talk to guy, talk to our boy, talk to our boy, talk to our boy. Like, they'd be like, no, fuck off. A song with a message to lovely Daff. What is this? I love you. Show fit, baby. Okay? I'm banning that person. Hasan Kayseri sucuğu istiyor mu? Abi siktir git abi. Senin Kayseri sucuğunu... The Turks in her chat, and there are a lot of them, are gonna love that. How long do you think he's gonna mold? 0 seconds.
A lot of that as a younger version of it.
I do hope he doesn't try anything foolish.
In Ewan McGregor's version.
I was beginning to wonder if you'd got my message.
These are not your droids. Daniel Day-Lewis, Abraham Lincoln.
I am the President of the United States of America, clothed in immense power.
We don't have any recordings of Abraham Lincoln, but his voice was described by contemporaries, and they described it as being surprisingly high-pitched, kind of reedy, and even whiny.
And what wouldn't those numberless fathers have given to be able to say to their sons as I now say to mine?
So Daniel Day-Lewis constructed something around the character that we know as Lincoln and some of these really famous, really familiar words.
Do you imagine he'll forgive us if we continue to stifle this very natural ambition?
So the questions are basically, does it serve the story? Does it feel like the character? Is it specific? Does it draw us in? Is it integrated?
It's true because it works.
What do you think?
Abraham Lincoln was the first Turkish president.
You don't love the
also,
spirit of justice.
All Native
you
Americans
love
are Turkish.
Father, the devil.
Any Melders.
2 fun facts that you didn't know, probably. Yeah. He was also a gay Marxist.
Did it feel like a full 3-dimensional real person? I think yes. But I have to say, it has been done better.
Party on, dudes!
Michelle Williams, Marilyn Monroe.
I'll be playing Grushenka. I want to be the best actress I can be.
So this really strongly evokes Marilyn Monroe without necessarily going for that dead...
Sorry, that was bi erasure. Abraham Lincoln was bi. Dang it, I'm sorry. I think he was bi.
And on evocation.
I'm considering it.
Very important to me.
She has that characteristic breathiness.
I like it a lot.
Oh, yes, very much.
A lot of the accent sounds really good.
Sure. I don't know.
There's one particular thing, she may not have been going for this at all, but she doesn't quite have that sort of little girl tonality that Marilyn Monroe developed.
Well, how do you know how to answer that since they misinterpret that?
That comes from
We didn't destroy Constantinople, we made it better. We turned it into Istanbul.
But a lot of it
1453,
comes from
baby.
the way she sort of holds her tongue forward in her mouth. You can hear it here.
Happy to be back.
I'm happy to be back. That sort of very forward tongue position.
Let's say I sleep in nothing but Yardley's lavender.
But it's a different suit.
Johnny Depp, Whitey Bulger.
You were just saying could get you buried.
All right, let's talk about T's and D's again.
You got 2 minutes.
This is really interesting.
Johnny Depp is also another guy that normally does himself. He's another guy that also normally does himself. Like, look, this is what I mean. Sahi time. Like, this is... Like, okay, I'm going to just start banning people that do this stuff. Okay, here's a 1-day ban for you.
Because he uses a particular part of the front of his tongue, again, and it's a lot of the front of his tongue. It's kind of the tip and some of the blade of the tongue.
That's so.
Sort of like this.
Johnny Depp does himself too, but when he tries to do others, he just really...
That's $20,000. For you to not do the hit.
It's not really close to the teeth the way
It's
we
really
might expect
out
for a
there.
New York or most Boston accents.
Did you marinate the steak?
But it is right for Bulger. Listen to Whitey Bulger.
That's what they said. Something, I don't know. I forget what they said. Somebody threw my name in the mix.
And here again is Depp.
Take the money, keep your mouth shut about what you just heard. It's best you're not involved. Take the money, take the money, take the money.
So this is a little speculative, but you notice the way he presses that tongue tip in quite hard and lets a lot of pressure build up behind it. To me, that almost suggests something about this psychopath.
You gotta tell me that.
Who has all this violence, but it's pent up until it explodes. Let's look at that T sound again.
Take the money, take the money, take the money.
Now, does somebody who uses a sound like that automatically have a lot of rage inside them, and does it mean they're a psychopath? No, of course not. That's not the way accents work. But it might contribute something to that impression.
And how does he plan to achieve that?
Even if it's just letting the actor feel like there's something going on inside
I
that's
love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hats.
Angela Bassett, Tina Turner.
We always do it nice.
No.
All right, here's something really cool about this. This is kind of funny because I'm not actually talking about Bassett's vocal performance.
Every now and then, I think you might like to hear something from us.
Something you need. Something maybe rough.
I'm going to say something about what she's doing when she's singing.
I'm like kind of worried that she's going to have a little nippy slip or something. You know what I mean? Let's just...
It's actually Tina Turner. She sings all of her own stuff. But Bassett obviously is performing it, and she's really, really figured out exactly how Tina Turner sang.
Working for the man every night and day. Working for the man every night and day.
Watch her lips when you see this. Watch the way they sort of trumpet out like this. And here's Tina Turner. So it wouldn't have sounded like Tina Turner's voice was coming out of Angela Bassett's body if she hadn't gotten that detail right. Kevin Spacey, Christopher Walken.
Uh-oh.
Treats, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. If you don't, oh no, I don't care. I'll pull down your underwear.
Right.
Dude, Kevin Spacey is so scary, dude. He's like, allegedly, I mean, I'm so scared of him. I mean, luckily I'm old, so he ain't coming after this bussy. You know what I mean? I'm too old for his tastes, allegedly. Wasn't this case thrown out? There's a couple cases. One of them was thrown out. I mean, he's an incredible actor.
Right, so again, this is a party trick impersonation. It's not supposed to do anything other than make us laugh and go, wow, yeah, that's him.
One of his accusers died. So. The other one decided not to prosecute. Yeah, I'm sure he killed him, LMAO. Well, not personally. Not personally. I don't think Kevin Spacey is like going around like Francis Underwood and killing people personally. That was unrealistic in House of Cards, and it's certainly unrealistic in real life as well. It is rather suspicious that a person who was connected to Jeffrey Epstein in a very meaningful fashion had a bunch of sexual assaults, and one of those accusers died. Some of them decided not to accuse him, and then the remaining one decided not to after he appeared in court once, I think. Kevin Spacey was connected to Epstein? Yes. Reminded the camera that you are happy and not suicidal. I'm very happy, not suicidal at all. Don't have any weights in my house.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Debates Sahil Coward.
That's really good.
You know, the AFI, it's an award.
He's a talented impressionist. I think he does a great job.
Be damned if any slope's gonna put the greasy yellow hands on his boy's birthright.
It's like the Tony, which I'm up for.
He takes that one Walken inflection.
Crazy. Crazy.
And just repeats it over
Mike,
and over and over again.
My award.
Wow.
Up for.
It's fun to do, and it gets a laugh, so why not keep doing it? Cuba Gooding Jr., O.J. Simpson.
Well, I won't be wearing these much longer. Oh, that was something. Bobby, have a good night, huh?
So, Cuba Gooding Jr. took a lot of heat for not sounding like O.J. This...
That I did not, and could not, and would not commit this crime.
Doesn't
This
sound
video
like
was
this.
30 minutes.
Could not, and would not have committed this crime.
And that's okay. It's totally cool. It's a conscious artistic choice made by Cuba Gooding Jr. and the director, probably, not to try to do an evocation of O.J.'s speech patterns. He worked a lot on the physicality and, of course, on the essence, the soul, the spirit of the guy, but they left that part of it out.
They ask me every week, Dad.
They ask me, Dad,
Maybe because they thought it would distract in some way from the story.
How much longer?
How much longer?
Does it work for you? Well, it's a subjective judgment.
Just want this trial to be over.
You make the call.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Two other actors in this same piece are doing much more to kind of pick up the real speech patterns of the people they're playing. John Travolta playing Robert Shapiro.
Any time that I take on a new criminal case,
I wanted to hire the best forensic people in the world.
I always ask the client a question.
Is your qualification statement incomplete in that regard?
And Kenneth Choi playing Judge Lance Ito.
What tape excerpts are appropriate for the jury? I know that you've made a commitment. Would ever suppress any information. To see this matter through.
Diana Ross, Billie Holiday.
Hush now. Don't explain.
So Diana Ross isn't really doing anything when she's...
Okay, I'm starting to get bored of this video. All right. Chat, I'm not going to leave you guys. What I'm instead going to do is my regular due diligence and play. No, I'm done. 4 minutes in and we're done. Nope, we're done. Done, dude. We're done. See if it works. It's working so far. Oh, brother. Ask for subs? Yeah, please subscribe. Wait, why is game capture not working? I was wrong. I thought game capture would work, but it's not working. Now I have to alt tab. Now it's not gonna work. And it's gonna crash. Okay, it's not crashing. Tell the boss that followed you to subscribe. Yeah. All the boss that followed, please subscribe. That'd be real nice. That'd be real nice. The cause of the VRAM usage rate becomes 100% only when switching between COD and OBS. This happens every time you lower the COD graphics settings. The only solution is to switch between OBS settings using hotkeys. Yeah. Well, then why doesn't it happen while I'm confused as to why that doesn't happen when I'm... Wait, why can't I turn this off? What the heck? End task. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, we're still here. Oh, Call of Duty Advanced Poo-Poo. Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Stick with me. Stick with me. I'm a POG champ, dude. Listen. Listen. I'm an absolute POG champ on Call of Duty, and I want you guys to see it. You know I've been getting better and better, and I want my React Andy boys and girls that sit through me watching all these videos to just watch me get some doinks. Okay?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Amadeus Squared.
The devil.
Come on. Work. This should be good. It's so good. I'm so good, dude. I promise. If I can turn on the game, you'll see. Should work now. There we go. It did work. Okay, my VRAM is 3017 right now. I'm gonna probably have to lower all this stuff. You know what? I'll do that right now, actually. I'll lower everything right now. Screen refresh rate capped at 144. NVIDIA highlights are disabled. Earlier I was just like playing with stuff myself. Okay. Instead of playing games, you should tell people, oh, I crashed again. Call of Duty is literally the worst, least optimized, just garbage, trash for a 300 gigabyte game. Like, it is shocking. It is shocking to me how bad ray tracing is off. Why do you? Oh, here. Please don't. Literally every graphic, every time I change. By the way, this isn't just me. This is a problem that every streamer experiences, except for, I guess, like people that use dual PCs. If you're trying to stream this game on the same PC that you're playing it, actually, that's not even true, because to be honest with you, Myth was having problems. His game kept crashing while he was just playing regular games. So I might do that. Wait, why are there not a fourth? Why is there? Hello? Don Jr. Oh boy. Already 1,000 people have left. Oh crap, that's a dope. Okay, I gotta stop cursing again. Mods, you can ban anyone who says Progressive Voice wants to talk to you. For the record. Like that guy who was just in the chat who said it. Okay, no more cursing. Let's get ready. This is my first game, so I'm gonna have to... Where is he?
10 seconds.
Ay, ay, ay. My teammate is trash. Never mind.
Round finished. Do not let them breathe.
Thank God he got him. Wow! Oh, he headshotted me. Damn, I had a couple good ones on him too.
We're not done yet. Show them what we do.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Chapo Trap House.
Nobody cares about COD. Just debate PV.
Thank you for the $50 dono, Chapo Trap House. What is going on, dude? a shot at.
Seconds.
My other gun? Never mind, this gun sucks.
Secures that objective.
This game sucks if you're playing with campers. Anaphase, stop gifting. Anaphase, are you drunk right now? What are you, donating $50 to the stream to then also say you're gonna ban Chapo Trap House? Like, what are you doing? Don't abdicate your responsibilities as a moderator.
It is left to you. Get it done.
Oh, damn it. Why do I hit the wrong buttons? That wasn't me, you coward. 100%. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. Big donor. It just all fits, dude. It fits.
Stay hungry. There's more where that came from.
Nate would dono as Chapo Trap House? Yeah, yeah, Nate's gonna donate $50 to me, dude. Big dono weekend. Pretending to be Nick Mullen is treason? True, I agree. Well. Oh my god, he got me. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got me. That was not good. That was not good. It was Fatty Melon. First of all, Fatty Melon doesn't... What? From that distance? Why would you ADS? That makes no sense. Sleepover at 4.5k subs? Sure. I don't know what that means, but...
I love the system. I can now remove the...
Thank you, Nick Mullen.
Yo, PV wants to talk to you.
Oh my god.
Stand, you can fight. Get ready.
These guys are a lot better than us. I think I'd rather play COD 4, honestly. Oh wait, by the way, how is the stream quality? Is it good?
We're down on match point. We need a win.
You're really good at this game? Thanks. I don't know if you're being serious or not, but I like to think I am. What? What do they got, like no lag or what's going on? How is it possible for your teammate to be worse than you? I don't know.
One round finished.
Oh wow, he carried. Nice. Finally. 4K to 2K overnight. You mean John Zerka?
On match point. We can't take another loss.
I already got one. Oh, so close. So close. You're not good enough to... You're not good enough for a player who not addicted to FPS games? Listen, it's my first game. It's my first game. We're gonna get better.
You're really bad at COD. You'd be better off dating PV.
Who is donating? I'm gonna figure out. Don't make me go and figure out. Don't make me go and figure out who's donating this money right now. That was just a warm-up round. That was just a warm-up round. Oh my god, these guys are gonna be ruthless. Why am I getting matched with these dudes? Look at their ranks. Yeah, Nick Mullen knows. Nick Mullen knows who. Oh, great. I'm 33. My teammate's 21, and we're playing against two people that are over 100 ranked. Okay. Now my entire audience is left. Now that my entire audience is left, now we can actually play.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag.
Let's get this paper. I believe in you. Let's do it, Jabron. Don't be a jabroni.
All assets are secure on site.
Oh no, 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 no. Nice.
Reset the tempo. Keep it up next round.
When are you getting a soundboard like Cumtown? Never.
You're the last one standing.
How, dude?
The next round. Pick it up.
What's Cumtown? I don't know what Cumtown is. I just meant like I'm never getting a soundboard. That guy just like sprayed and prayed basically. And he got better results than me. That sucks. Ooh, wait, why do these guns keep changing? Oh, come on! I came here for COD gameplay and COD gameplay only. Yeah, I hate that other map. That other map is like... Good job. Can I have him on just so I can read chat more? Uh-oh.
It's down to you, soldier. Finish it. Gear up. We're going.
That guy was just waiting for me to come out. Like he wasn't even... Like he knew that I was gonna come out of there. He just shot me. Oh, he's above.
It's down to you, soldier. Finish it.
Oh, so close. So close. Campers. Camping Andes. Where's the Coke Gaming sponsorship? It's Coke is going to sponsor me because they know I never curse. That's what's going to happen. Dag nabbit.
You're all that's left. Accomplish the mission.
Dude. Dude, what is their response time, dude?
Earn your paycheck.
I died like a dog. Oh, like a dog. Like a dog. Oh, this guy's not going to be able to make it. He's above him. He's above you, homie. There's no way he makes that.
Regroup and stay focused. The next round is ours.
The can saved him, yeah.
Is bad for business. Pick it up.
What is the chimera? Like what? Losing is bad for business. Pick it up.
Seconds.
What? Oh, what? What? Wait. There was another Claymore?
Instead of playing Call of Duty, productive conversation with the hill.
Oh my god, that's so terrible. Watching 2v2 is way better than watching regular Call of Duty. I agree. I mean, I was pretty close on him. I was on his boo-boo. I thought I had him on that one. Okay, second game, a little bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in 1 second. Hi, Anna. I'll bring it with me next time. That's expert PP. I don't know why this game mode is not more popular. I feel like it's not. Oh, I kind of like this map. I mean, it can be cancer. I might just say no.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win.
Dude, I'm never going to play League of Legends, okay? Please stop asking. I'm never going to play League of Legends. I promise you, there is not enough money in the world. If you think I'm mauled now while playing Call of Duty, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what I'm going to look like playing MOBA games, especially because, like, it's not even content, it's a stream killer. Like, Destiny's stream is dead because of his undying love for League of Legends. So it's not even like, oh, that guy ripped me. So I don't know why you like, I don't know why you guys, it's like one person. I don't know why I'm taking it seriously anyway. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, look at Tyler 1. Oh yeah, let me look at one of the world's best League players and compare myself to a League player. Like, what are you, insane? Oh.
Take a breath. We're going back in.
It's okay, don't worry, just one game. What are you, like? What are you, some like this guy's like deep undercover. He's like trying to kill my stream basically. Oh, I got you. Oof.
Have the advantage. Keep pushing.
Nice, dude. Good job, whoever. Good job. Good job, teammate. Good job. They're gonna rush. I bet they're gonna rush. Oh, come on. I couldn't run away from him. Hasan, have you always PC? Hasan, have you always PC those reactions, my guy? What do you mean? Is that bad? Are my reactions that bad? I mean, I'm 5'3", like I can't. That was terrible. Okay, that was pretty awful, to be honest. I'm getting a little bit better, except for this time. Did you do the reaction test? What was your score? I'm 5-4 now. How toxic were you when you played Dota? Let's just say that there are still people that I don't talk to this day. Come on! Come on! Come on! I popped off. That guy was trash too.
Take a breath. We're going back in.
Oof. These guns are doo-doo too. Oh, I got him. Nice. Yeah, buddy. Pog. Pog. Pog.
Switching sides.
Uh.
One round for the win. Make it happen. Well done.
8 and 6. That's really good. That's undeniably good. Just let's go. Oh, that's nice. They said, Sahid, hey man, why are you getting pissed off? Because it's annoying to constantly have your fans come in here and spam, dude. That's why I'm getting pissed off, okay? I don't like this map that much. I've had some good games on this map, and I've had some bad games on this map. You ready? Ready, dude?
Forward.
Oof, how did he get me? Yikes. It is bad that, like, it when you're 2K Andy, chat is not nearly as fast paced. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I hate this. I hate this team, and I hate this. Okay, these guns are cheeks, dude. What?
We lost that round, but we're not dead yet. Get ready.
I hate these guns. I hate these guns so much. Oh my god, you guys are cheating. Seriously, stop cheating. Just kidding. You guys aren't cheating. I'm just angry. I'm just toxic. Also, Donald Trump is a terrible president and he's impeached. Just know that. He's impeached.
Wipe them out.
Did I get that? Oh no, Donald Trump is seriously a bad president. You guys should reconsider. Seriously, please reconsider voting for Donald Trump. Don't do it. Vote Bernie Sanders. He's a bad president. He's not a good president.
Take their blood.
Oh, that was not good. We don't like that, folks. Oh, he's so dead.
We're losing ground. Take it back.
Oh, come on. God, that's too slow. My ADS is too slow. Too slow. We'll get him next time. Just you wait. Bernie Sanders is a better president than Donald Trump, though, for real. On God.
Switching sides. What range was that? They're on match point. We can't take another loss.
Seriously, Donald Trump is really bad. I promise you. Like, I promise he's not good for you.
We're down on match point. We need a win.
How do I throw my other grenade? Whoa! Allah Jizana. Poo. Come on, come on, come on. You got this! Oh no.
We've lost the objective.
Why are the MAGA people like so nice? They said good game. Or why are they so nice? He's a billionaire. Where's your building and TV show, huh? He's a genius. MAGA2020.gg. My mic is working, yeah. They can hear me. Yeah. When is the last time you guys canvassed, huh? When is the last time you guys canvassed on stream? It's like surprising because I don't expect gamers to be polite in general. I certainly don't expect MAGA gamers to be polite at all. I expect them to be total chuds.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
How can you be this bad at COD and still not debate Sahel?
Alaikum salam alaikum. JID, yeah, I'm playing with the rapper, the real one. Racist against gamers, FU commie, yeah. Ooh, carbine. This is a fun gun. We got this. We got this, homie. Are you the real rapper, JID? I think so. Right? I believe it. I can barely hear you, dude.
Weapons ready. Move in.
Left side, behind left side of the. He's camping in the left side. Can they hear me? Nice. I have the rapper JID with me, so we're good. The enemy can hear my voice coombs in I think like the middle of the map, like or like in between. Oh no. La. Hey dostum. Evet sen lanet olsun adamım. Allah cezanı versin. Nasıl olsun adamım? Allah cezanı versin. Nasıl olsun adamım? Oof. This guy is incredible, dude. I'm gonna sikerim ama. That means I'm gonna sikerim ama means I can't say it. Because it's bad. It's a slur word. It's a bad word. We're not doing those anymore. Oh my god, I got DT'd. Anana. Anana means your mom. Hasan, can you share a tip on what to do if you eat but you're on a diet and already met your daily calories? You just don't eat. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Turn off the stream. Stop watching and go to sleep. Jid in the studio laying down tracks, laying down bodies in COD. This is definitely not Jid because I feel like he would be not this good. Oh, I got a measly assist for that one. That kind of sucks.
We're not done yet. Make it happen.
Black people can like COD? Dude, were you not here yesterday? Black dude who likes COD carried me the entire time. I know. Wow. That was really bad. How was that?
Seconds.
Oh, wrong side. Rappers are literally gods of Call of Duty and Madden. Six and 2. Wow, that dude is, I mean, my dude is carrying hard, dude. I don't know where like the I'm so bad. Oh, nice.
10 seconds. You was the last. Fight. Next round we crush them.
Good call. Thanks for the call out. I don't know how to what's my tactical? How do I throw my tactical nade? Does anyone know what button that is? Oh, whoa. Oh, no. No, that's my regular nade. G is my regular. Oh, Q? It's Q. Oof. This guy's really good. Oh, he's up there. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Carry. Hard carry. 9 and 3. I can't even get any. Did Chapo tip again? I didn't see it.
Match point. Go for the knockout.
Oh my god, I am trash. 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 Okay, I don't even want him to finish this because I want to play one more round. I almost want to play one more round to like redeem myself. You know? Oh my god, he naded himself. Maybe that was on purpose though.
Secure that objective. If you can stand, you can fight. Get ready.
Jid gonna diss you in his next song?
Match point. Checkmate. Let's take them down.
Oh, how? What did he shoot me with? Oh. Cold Sus. Chopper Trap House on Twitch is just the...
We're on the objective. Secure. We're not done yet. Make it happen. One more and we have it. Let's go.
Redeemed a little bit. Redeemed double time. Finally, I got one game where I actually played it decently. Good game, everybody. Poggies. 11 kills, 5 kills. Okay, I'm gonna play one more of this and then I'm gonna play Cranked. Ah, my man said you suck. You think I don't know, dude?
No way. Toxic, what the fuck, bro?
Is that a person?
I'm gonna friend you over that shit.
Or is it because his name is Toxic? Toxic is a pro? Yo, get ready to carry me, Toxic, because I'm trash.
Gunfire. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win.
He said, oh no, me too, XD. Okay, so...
Move up fire, go! Take a breath, we're going back in.
He thought you were kidding? Well, he must have been trash because he must have been trash because I was the one who got a kill and he didn't, so. Let's see what he's got this time. I trust you.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Oh, team. Oh shit, he's still there. Oh, come on!
Take it off. Focus on the next round.
Dang it. Is this guy even good? That guy's not a pro. I watched competitive COD LOL. That guy's not even a semi-pro. Base God Flashy. Well, no, I see that now. I'm not a pro either, though, so.
We've set the tempo. Keep it up in the next round.
I wonder if someone from the 80s time traveled to now, they would be freaked out by the graphics.
Triggers pulled. Let's go.
Dude, that is so cheap. That's so cheap. It's the cheapest, dude. So cheap, dude.
Stop.
Why are Pokey posters up this late? Like, isn't it way past your bedtimes, dude? Ooh. Yeah, you got him.
Let's get to work.
Why am I so immersed? Because I am immersed. Oh, come on. That is doo-doo. That is not good. That is a doo-doo. That's a doo-doo thing that happened. How have you been streaming for 10 hours? I've been streaming for 11 hours, not 10, my friend.
Three up, three down. Keep going.
I did the same thing he did to me. Dude, I just met Raj here in the club. No cap, Hasan. We talked about you, doggy. Did he give you a Jord Wood watch or a movement watch? Sorry, because he told me already. Such an incredible, nice guy, bro. Dude, look at my fans. They're all studs, dude. Oh, what? That is not real. Look at what he did. Look at what this guy did. Wait, I needed to see. That was fake. Yo, my fans go out, dude. My fans go out, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh no.
Last man standing. Finish it. Seconds.
Oh!
We're losing ground. Let's take it back.
Dude, my boy Raj has drip.
Switching sides.
It's a big one.
We're gaining ground. Let's go.
You got this. I believe in you. He's right there. Oh, come on! He's low. Back container. Near spawn site. Oh my god. Oh no! How did we lose? How did we lose? That sucks. Stream snipers, dude. Stream snipers.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
You're not MLG, bro. Just stick to discussing politics.
5-3 lead gone. True. Okay, I'm done with gun game. It's time to do cranked. Yeah, imagine being a Hasan sub, right? JG98X. Also, speaking of which, you guys should subscribe. What is this? 11-hour stream so far. What do you think this is, dude? 11-hour stream, dude. And we're going. Is Captain Ducky Lucky? Yeah. Imagine taking 0 days off in 3 weeks. I took 1 day off. A couple weeks passed. I don't like this map.
Team deathmatch. Enemy incoming. Weapons ready. Allied UAV overhead. Lead is ours.
No! Ay, ay, ay. How did we start already? Oh, the game started already. I was like, how am I in the bottom? I got 3 kills. I thought it was in the beginning of the game. Ah! Where am I?
We have control. Crush them.
Wow, that was terrible, dude. Do you like guns, but in an amosexual way? Yes. I am an amosexual. I would have sex with a gun if I could. As a matter of fact, I can. And I will. Shot at me. What? No, get out of the way, get out of the way. Okay, there we go. Where is he? Where is he now? Oh my god, I can't move! You should copy Daff and Pogue and have some super high channel reward. Like what? For like banning another user? What's Poke's?
On station for Overwatch.
Where is everybody? I feel like I'm gonna find them soon. And I'm not gonna like what I find. Oh, I see one.
This is our fight. Stay focused. Allied UAV overhead.
Why haven't I seen a single person? Oh, they're lower on numbers.
Allied precision airstrike incoming. Beware.
That spawn trapping was super sick. There's someone who motherfuckers can't even shoot.
Play 100K to play Chief Keef? No. COD glorifies war? Yes. And war is awesome, so it should be glorified. $100K for a 15-minute interview in Discord? No. I think you'd love the Metal Gear series. Yeah, I already do. Good call. 100K for a signed headshot of you? No. War changed? No, it didn't. Ne konuşayım kardeş Türkçe? Would you care to debate Steven? No. I should probably change one of my loadouts. You know? Ramaza. Ooh, this map is cool. What do you think of the Kurds? They're very cool and nice. Nice, bro. I guess I'm the only one in this chopper, right? Son, how good is your role-playing skills? And if you, what if it was Lex? And also, what if Lex Luthor was president? Ban Justice League.
Team deathmatch. Got enemy inbound. Lock and load.
Oh, not a single one came up here. How, dude? How? Wait, what is this gun? You know what? I'm gonna copy his loadout and see what that's about. Let's see if this is a good loadout. Probably not, but... Yeah, that's not a great loadout, to be honest with you. Oof. Same guy? Nope, no, not the same guy.
You've lost the lead, soldier.
The best weapons are M4A1 and what? I'm copying this loadout. And the MP5? I'll try the MP5 next. Oh, terrible, terrible. The entire team was right there. It was terrible, bro. The one I'm using, the NATO or M4A1 NATO, right? Is that? It's not what I'm using right now. I'm playing so bad. Oof. I'm playing so poorly. MP5 got nerfed. What is going on? These guys are too good. They're too good. I can't play against them. How, dude? How? What am I supposed to do here? I'm just getting ripped apart by the F-16. The build changes many aspects of your game. Yeah, this is like a this is like my... Okay, I'm done after this game. I'm malding. Alt F4 is the most important thing to do at this point. I agree. They're absolutely destroying us. 88-36, dude. The other team is like insane, dude. The other team is insane. I hate it when this happens. When they just like run with it. Like, how many kills do I have to... What do I have to do to this guy? Where do you go? What? Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. I mean, what do I do to that? I'm playing against Shroud over here, who's the most try-hard person. Oh shit, there's someone underneath. Oh my god, dude. Like, I have no advantage. They're just too good. They're just too good. That guy was an AFK. He had a drone up, but I shot it. And then I shot his drone. What? Oh my god. Okay. There's skill-based matchmaking, so it means it thinks that you're as good as these people. I'm definitely not. Maybe last game, but not anymore. There's no way. Oh, I forgot. It's cranked, so they're probably cranked up the entire time. They keep farming me.
UAV entering the AO.
Oh my god, no way. Okay, that guy, that was beautiful what that guy did. I can't touch that. I just want to punch myself in the face. Try paying attention to the radar, predicting possible spawn locations. Yeah, this was awful. They destroyed us. They absolutely demolished us. They destroyed us like I've never been destroyed before. I mean, look at this. Like, this guy's on like 4x crank. There's nothing you can do. Like, 16 deaths, 8 kills. Okay, I'm done. All right, everybody. Good night. Oh my God. All right, I'm super done. Have a good night.